All right, how are we doing?
The best Fallout song.
From
I
Fallout
just
1.
I just like the dog. I was just thinking, what do you think the guy the trees guy from the Oblivion video? What do you think he thought when Fallout 3 came out?
Um, well, he worked on Fallout 3. I think he's still at Bethesda today.
No. I'm sorry.
Oh, it
The
actually has
it has
trees,
trees
and
on like Vardenfell. Yeah.
I don't think that guy paid it too much mind. I wouldn't
He
be
was
surprised if,
he
like,
was in shambles.
in the modern day, he finds out that, like, he's a famous bit from the Oblivion video. How are
So,
we doing today, Cat?
where's my watch together link?
Yes, I'm putting everything together. No worries.
You're late. You don't have my watch together link.
I got one request. That's a goddamn watch together link. No, we just do a new thing where I stream it on Discord so you can't even pause it.
Yeah. Colonel. It's Colonel, correct? Every time I see that fucking trench coat, that's all I think.
James died because he talked to a radio station host and who thought that the Enclave radio was gay. So he had to resist.
He got one guide. So, Fallout 76. Did you see that thing I sent you? The player count?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
The ghoul was supposed to give us tons and tons of new players.
Yeah. That chart is pretty wild. Like, you literally cannot tell that they had a major expansion.
Yeah, like Ohio is playable now.
Yeah.
Which I'm like,
since December 2nd.
you know, somebody's like, here's a update idea. Let's do Ohio Skibbity Riz, and it's like it's 2025. And some Fallout fan will be upset that I made that joke because they're like, well, Ohio is a natural expansion to West Virginia. They're right next to each other.
Mm-hmm.
I know, I've been there. I was in West Virginia for a grand total of 4 miles after I was in Ohio. That's the actually weird part when I look back on that, is that there is a stretch of West Virginia that is 4 miles wide that I went across.
Yeah. West Virginia is an interesting state.
One could say underrated.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
Underrated, overhated.
Fallout 76. How is it doing? No.
No, you guys don't realize Fallout 1 is the most intellectual game of all time. Okay? I can't think of a finer example of anti-capitalist, countercultural, you know, the spirit of communism may have left Russia, but it flowed into Tim Kane's balls. And he delivered that into his work. And it was the man who shut down Troika.
I mean, that would explain their logo. Yeah, so Fallout 76 has not gotten any sort of significant bump from the show right now. Oof, that's rough.
Well, yeah, the show is they're pumping New Vegas.
Oh yeah, true. But then why did Fallout 76 do well last time when it was on the West Coast?
I don't know. Is the Fallout show still doing well?
I don't know.
I feel like people
heard
aren't
anything.
people aren't talking about it at the same rate that they're talking about season 1.
Yeah.
Season 1, like
Fallout 3 was
maybe I gauge it
Fallout game.
maybe I gauge it weird, but I mean, I was talking to people about this the other day, but like one of the reasons I even have real life friends is that I use them to keep a pulse on what like normal people are into. And like, so my parents asked me like, have you seen Fallout season 1 when it was coming out? And then like nobody seems to care about Fallout season 2 except the usual suspects.
So what came out? Oh, that was the show. Okay. So Fallout New Vegas had an enormous bump from season 1, and season 2 I can't even spot it on the.
It's true. Literally, the only reason I have any real life friends is for my internet media job. That's it. No, but like seriously, you should use your friends as like a gauge on what people are actually into instead of just like speculating about it from like Steam charts and esoteric sales numbers.
I don't have friends.
I don't have friends either. I have normie dowsing rods, and I use them to tell me what's popular.
I just imagine you like you go to their house or whatever, and you're just sitting there like shaking them, just like, tell me what's going on.
Yeah, I sneak onto their computer.
What's on Netflix?
I look at their most recently played on Steam to gauge what what people are playing. I'm not friends with them on Steam, of course. I don't want them to know what I'm up to. It is a one-way relationship. Your boyfriend hates Starfield because you rant about it every day. You can't be the I hate Starfield guy and then be surprised when people in your life also don't like it. So I made a stream calendar, which we almost broke. I almost canceled the stream, but I felt better today, so let me find this stream calendar and I will put it on the screen.
You say you felt better today, but you sent me that message this morning at like 5 and 6 in the morning.
Well, okay, so like I've not been particularly happy lately, and the only reason I'm doing this stream is that I'm trying to force myself back to the mean of normalcy for my output before 2026, which is when I'm going to be working full time on the Fallout thing.
Oh, I'm sure that's going to make you feel better.
I mean, the thing is that like most of the script writing's done.
That's good.
So like that's the best part of the project, when it's just executing on a vision.
Yeah. You don't have to think about it too much anymore.
Yeah.
Self did all the thinking.
All I got to do is include all of the YouTube opinions. Like I'm getting a handle on how things broke down on YouTube. It is funny. Retosis' name is like a flashbang. He's one of those people. People really hate him, and I honestly just think it comes down to he argues with his comments section. And you're not supposed to... YouTubers aren't supposed to argue with their comments section. They're supposed to ignore it.
Yeah. Yeah. Like me.
See? And you have a good reputation. Like, literally the only thing... I think the only reason I've ever seen people state a reason they dislike you is because you're associated with me. So... So really, it's not that they dislike you. They dislike me.
You're dragging me down here, man. You need to stop fighting with your comment section.
Yeah, I don't fight with my comment section. I usually just go in there, and if I see people being stupid, then I call them stupid. But you have to be really unlucky for that, because that means that you were like one of the 3 most recent comments. But the Burning Crusade Classic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm thinking about doing a hardcore stream for like the first 20 levels on Alliance.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I think
I
you
feel
told
like
me about that idea a while ago.
I feel like that could be a fun event. Yeah, but I mean, like, I feel like it's being honest if you say that you rant about Bethesda games because that's what's expected of you. I feel like that's just... If you're mad at that, that's mad at someone just being honest. Like, I feel like I could get you to say that you only cover Bethesda games because it's expected.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't think that's a... If you're not a content creator, then that might sound like gamey, but you know, it's 2025 and people don't care about like thumbnail quality anymore. I don't feel like it's a bad thing to admit that, like, yeah, you cover a topic
Yeah.
because people are there to watch you talk about it.
Yeah. I know. I mean, the way I see it, it's being disingenuous to not admit that. Because it's like, I know what people want from me. And that's the relationship.
Or pretend
People come to me
otherwise.
yeah, people come to my channel for a certain thing, and I try to deliver it. Now, we're not going to talk about what's been going on for the past 2 years with my channel.
Listen, it gets worse before it gets better.
We're not going to talk about what's going on with the Outer Worlds 2 video.
No, Dune Awakening.
I keep telling you, it's not dead.
If you want to
It's
gauge,
just in hibernation.
if you want an opportunity to gauge what people are interested in, you could ask now, like, which of these scripts sounds the most interesting to them, to the chat.
Nah, it's all right.
Synthetic
Ultimately,
Man did the Outer Worlds 2 video already. Well, yeah, shit comes from the butt, like.
Nah, it's more just a question of like, what do I actually want to be working on?
The biggest issue with covering Outer Worlds 2 is the irony poisoning.
Yeah,
It's like it's an otherwise mediocre game.
There's a reason. Once I stopped writing about like the mechanics and started shifting into story and like quest design and stuff, I just lost all interest in working on the project.
Well, yeah, it sounded like a spite project for the marketing.
Yeah,
because those marketers need to be hung. Like, the people who marketed the Outer Worlds 2 need to be fired from their jobs because they did a bad job of marketing what that game actually is.
Yeah, which is BioShock. It's just a large-scale BioShock. It's not an RPG.
With all of the problems that BioShock has.
Yeah, pretty much. But it's like, if they were just honest with that, and like, yeah, this is, like BioShock, and they didn't invoke Fallout New Vegas every single chance they got, yeah, I would have a lot more respect for the game. But because they were trying to sell...
No, it's Fallout
desperately
New Vegas.
Trying to sell Avowed 1.5, or no, what was it? The Outer Avowed 1.5 in a post Baldur's Gate 3 world. It's just like, nah, man, I ain't buying it. And evidently nobody else is either, because it's already 30% off on Steam.
No, they're all on Game Pass.
Ah, yes, of course.
Don't worry, we're all going to be on Game Pass once RAM prices go up. So we were talking about the death of the games industry. Games industry crash scenario is becoming more and more real, and I think I called it.
That what it was going to be hardware, like consumer hardware, just pulling out.
No, so what I called was everybody switches to Unreal Engine 5 and then that caves in on itself. Well, what do you need? What are the components that you need to make an Unreal Engine 5 slop game run at more than 40 frames per second? You need RAM, you need a GPU, and you need a solid state drive.
Mm-hmm.
The three big things that there are going to be shortages of.
Yeah. Oops.
So everybody's doing Unreal Engine 5 slop in an industry where next year nobody's going to be able to afford a computer that can run it. I'm telling you, it's the crash is real this time.
The end is nigh.
It's real this time.
Now the crash.
30 years.
It's like only half of the industry is going to crash. The other half is mobile games. They'll be fine.
I was promised a games industry crash 30 years ago.
And then Expedition 33 came out and everything changed.
And everything was better. Do you have any opinions on the AI thing?
What was it? They were saying
So like on the same day, they outed Larian, Expedition 33, and Todd Howard for all incorporating AI in game development.
okay. I mean, it depends on what that AI is being used for.
Oh yeah, I forgot your pro AI. I forgot your pro replacing humans.
I'm not pro replacing humans, but like, if you're using it to generate, temporary like assets and stuff like that you plan on replacing later on or something, I don't see the problem there. And that's what Bethesda has generally used AI for, was to generate, temporary voice files that
To me,
wasn't
so
there didn't you find one of those temporary files
yeah,
in Starfield?
yeah, in the Shattered Space DLC. So it's just my thought on it is that the story set off my gaslighting sensors, and that's really what pisses me off these days. Is I really don't give a shit about the AI incorporation. It's the fucking lying about it, and the being disingenuous about it, and trying to manipulate me. So like, the first thing being the concerted effort to showcase that actually everybody is already doing it, and you should just be okay with it. Like, no, I don't have to be okay with it just because you guys all decided to do the dumb thing. But the other thing is that it's transparently obvious that it's just trying to get investor bucks.
Yeah.
Larian is shaking their ass and going, look, we're doing AI workflow too. Invest in us. That's it. They're just trying to get bucks from the AI bubble before it pops.
Yeah.
And it will pop because the underlying economics of AI is a pyramid scheme in some senses.
Yeah.
Like, they're just passing money back and forth to each other. That only goes so far. There's no upper limit on that, depending on how much money these companies have. And then
But yeah, there's an upper limit on it. And the problem too is like everybody does know it's a bubble. It's just, let's keep it going because
we're pretending because we're gonna pretend as long as there's a revenue upside for it.
Yeah. Like once it starts to slip, the thing's gonna crash so fast. Don't invest into AI if you're listening to this right now. Don't think you're going to be able to time it, because when it crashes, it's literally going to crash in like probably 30 seconds. It's going to trigger absolutely going to trigger like
no.
All
so
of
like
it's
literally just waiting for me to incorporate AI in my workflow, and then bam, that's when that's when those tools specifically and every company tied to them will die a very violent death.
Yeah.
So, Fallout.
Speaking of AI content.
Oh, Kritosis isn't AI content. Come on, he's got
Oh, I
he's got
wasn't. No,
he's got soul. We
I
gotta
wasn't saying that.
we
I was
gotta be
talking
nice
about
to
Fallout
Kritosis
3.
because he's feuding with the Old Knight. Well, the Old Knight's feuding with him, and then Kritosis just called him a retard. So we gotta show some solidarity here. Because the Old Knight made a video that was Fallout fans are insane. And it was like, yeah,
I
it's
mean,
true, but this is a
yeah.
pot and kettle situation here. Like,
Well, it's also like, do you really want to be kicking that hornet's nest?
yeah, he needs any attention he can get right now.
Ah, okay. Weird how that never really seems to work.
I think he's banking on having like a synthetic man type career of like just trying to go from outrage to outrage.
Okay.
Because the original things he creates has like an upper cap on how entertaining it can be, which is Oblivion guides. So he's got to because he's an Asmongold fan. That's where he learned that tactic.
Okay.
Did Synthetic Man really shill Raid Shadow Legends? Well, I don't know about that, but I do know that I'm seeing sponsorships from people that I've never seen sponsorships before. So
times are tough, man.
yeah, I think the belt is tightening.
The economy ain't doing so hot.
You see, I didn't notice because I already live in one of the poorest parts of the country. So like I live in a part of the world where rent is still under $1,000 a month.
Oh my god. No, we have like, people who are making 6 figures shopping at Walmart now around here.
Yeah, and I think it's literally
they're not going to Target anymore. They're going to Walmart.
I was super frugal
Dollar
during the
General.
good times, so I have like a ton of money, and
Yeah.
the YouTubers you see shilling shit were not economically smart during the good times, so
Yeah.
now they got a panhandle. Who is worse, the Act Man or G-Man Lives?
I don't follow any of them, so I cannot tell you. That's a question for you.
That's a question for... But see, it's too complicated. I think it's too fair. It's too fair of a contest. No, I didn't ask about Synthetic Man. I asked about Act Man versus G-Man Lives. That's a fun contest. Alright. I always struggle with the Fallout ambience. Here, we'll do ODST City ambient. And hopefully it's not just the music. Can you shill Viva New Vegas? No. Not because I have anything against Viva Vegas, I just don't know enough about it.
Actually, I do. I was playing. That was what I was playing.
Yeah,
when I went back to play it recently.
Yeah, and you ended up not liking New Vegas, so I don't know if it's a good idea.
No.
I feel like you would have liked New Vegas more if you didn't follow a modding guide before you played it.
What the fuck? I just got a severe thunderstorm warning. It's December, guys. Hello?
Weather in December?
No, Viva New Vegas. Oh man, it's just a bitch to get set up. And then there are like you have to be very mindful because like some of the default stuff that they tell you is not vanilla. Like you might accidentally find yourself playing a version of Fallout New Vegas with sprint. So, just be mindful of that. It works. Like it's definitely like the most stable Fallout New Vegas has ever been for me, but god damn, it was such a long process.
Yeah, and then you hated the game, so there you go.
Stop saying I hated it.
You were
It was just
sending me like page long messages of like this sucks and this sucks.
I was pointing out that Fallout New Vegas is not a perfect game.
You wanted to make the Fallout New Vegas is worse than Fallout 3 video.
This is fucking slanderous here. I'm about to fucking take you to court.
Your Honor, this would have damaged my career.
No, I was considering doing a video though of like, Fallout New Vegas isn't a perfect RPG. It mainly just comes down to
Listen, I agree. It was more the way you said it.
But yeah, that's kind of what led to me doing the Outer Worlds too. Was I was like, I don't have enough criticisms about Fallout New Vegas to make like a compelling video. It'd be like 10 minutes because it's not much. It more just has to do with like how gameplay progression works and stuff, and how easy the game does end up getting and stuff, and certain things like the survival skill is just like, when the fuck are you ever going to use that? Like you have to do like things very like specific ways in order to make certain things work. And it's more just like here's how we could improve Fallout New Vegas, make for Fallout New Vegas 2. But then the Outer Worlds 2 came out, and I was like, oh, okay, Obsidian's dead, and if suddenly Fallout New Vegas looks like the greatest RPG of all time again.
I was trying to tell you, trying to warn you, because you didn't play that much of Avowed.
No.
Avowed,
I think
RPG of the year 2025.
Yeah. That's why it's 50% off now, I think.
They're just trying to get more people to play the game of the year. What's wrong with that?
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
No,
that
game's bad and woke.
I might actually play that.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, it has a black guy in it.
Oh.
You don't understand.
Well, then I guess I'm gonna stick to Medieval Dynasty then.
Private, you don't understand. There's an African in the game. And even more, they have historical inaccuracies like Jews. Famously not in Europe, Jews. And homosexuality.
Oh, really? So something happened to my Steam account. I must have turned off some sort of filter because I was going through my discovery queue, and suddenly there was a recommendation for full penetration furry porn. And
Yep, that's Steam. Okay, but listen. If you are accurately portraying a Muslim in like the 14th century, they're going to be condescending to Europeans because that was literally the attitude at the time. That was the Islamic Golden Age.
Yeah.
Like, that is historical accuracy for somebody of that background.
Yeah, Europe was they don't call them the Dark Ages for nothing.
Is he ever going to play Fallout? I don't think you realize what we do here. We don't play video games. We talk about video games. Playing video games is scary.
Playing video games is cringe and gay.
Cringe and gay and woke.
you're not gonna get the ladies playing video
Mhm.
games. You gotta go up to them and record them secretly in public with your meta glasses
Mhm.
when they're at the grocery store, and ask them very probing, weird questions.
I mean, like low key, I actually think America does need that audible shutter sound that Japan has on their camera. Because it is way too normalized to just take pictures of strangers and post them on social
Yeah.
media. So I was thinking we should have done Harry Potter world building instead of Star Trek for the Game Awards. That would have been funnier. I'm not sure how much you know about that topic.
I know next to nothing, and I played Hogwarts Legacy, and I still was like,
Perfect.
not.
You are the perfect person for me to tell to talk about Harry Potter to.
I
We gotta talk about the wand NTR.
I th- I, I think it was you who I texted. Like I was like 5 minutes in, you get to the bank and there's the goblin
Yeah.
guy, and he's the bank. I'm like,
Uh,
okay, what is this?
no, the only thing I'll say is that one of the most heroic characters in the story is a guy who was obsessed with a girl since childhood, but she ended up fucking Harry Potter's dad instead. And his Patronus, which is like a representation of a spirit that protects you. So like Harry's Patronus is his dad. This
Okay.
guy's Patronus is the mental image of the female version of Harry's dad. So he's so cucked that his Patronus is
Whoa.
it represents this chick getting railed by this guy. And then he never had sex in his entire life because he was obsessed with this chick, and then she died, and he was like stuck with the liability of being the secret guardian angel of her child.
uh,
No, we don't know what Lily's Patronus was, but it's silly to say, oh, it's a doe, because the only reason it's a doe is because James Potter was a stag. Like, the one representation we have of what Lily was as a creature was she turned a lily flower into a fish.
okay, so I think I only caught like maybe 10% of what you were saying there, because once you were saying Patronus, I was thinking of Patron, which is tequila.
Yeah. I mean, that's what you need to really get into the mood for Harry Potter world building. The other fun fact is that wizards are constantly shitting themselves and they just magic it away. And that's why there's only one bathroom in Hogwarts.
I'm just imagining everybody walking around wearing like enchanted diapers, basically.
No, why would you? You can just magic it away.
So then why do they have those like house slaves? Yeah, that was the other thing I was not expecting at all.
Was the house slaves?
Yeah, like what the fuck?
All right, you're going into the wormhole. Let's get started with this video.
Like, is this supposed to be like okay? Is this normal? What the fuck? I felt like a crazy person.
No, they have slaves that are better at magic than the wizards, but their spirit makes them servile and obedient. Like even when one gets freed, he still basically acts the same, but he makes money he probably can't even like spend it anywhere or put it in the bank because he's of a race of slaves. Like you know how we had to legislate it so women could get credit cards? There's probably no legal protection for house elves to have bank accounts.
No, probably not. Yeah, Yeah, it definitely an interesting setting.
No, it's great.
I was I was
I was
I
watching.
think I was talking to my cousin about that, and he's like, "Oh, you got to see the scene from the movie." I was like, "What?"
No, it. Trust me when I say that it is a rabbit hole. I was watching scenes from the new movies, and holy shit, they are so poorly written. They're poorly written, and the direction sucks because I was watching a scene and just like casually noticing major continuity errors.
Nice.
And it's like, it takes me like 10 rewatches of actually good movies to notice, like, oh yeah, that is the case. Like, someone pointed out recently, you can see the lens in the Matrix when it's the shot where they're like reaching for the doorknob and you can see their reflection in it. You can actually see the camera lens in that. They just like they hid it in a jacket, so it was hard to notice. But if you actually pause, you can see the camera lens pretty easily.
Yeah.
It's
I've
like, oh,
watched
I've never noticed that.
I've watched Goodfellas so many times that I know like all of the mistakes and things that you can spot. That's just from watching it so many times.
Why do the wizards even have a president? The funny dichotomy of Harry Potter fans, there's the people who think that the wizards shouldn't have any form of government at all, and then there's the people who think that the wizards should like be the Fourth Reich and just take over the world.
I was definitely getting some of the um, fascist vibes from some of the wizards though,
So
for sure.
okay, that's not an accident because it is a commentary on like, you know, Magic Hitler showed up and you guys were like really eager to join him. Like I'm pretty sure Rowling's point, this is it's pretty blatant that like, yeah, British people are just kind of evil. They're just prone to fascism.
Yeah, I never finished Hogwarts Legacy though. I
I'd love to make a video
wish.
about it one day because people were talking about this game sold 40 million copies and I don't know anything about it through cultural osmosis. And it's like, yeah, it's almost like there was a time period where you would get like people would try to deplatform you for being transphobic if you even talked about the game.
Yeah.
It's almost like there's a bunch of YouTubers who would have covered it and didn't.
It was a pretty interesting game. There's a lot of like just interesting elements. I didn't expect the monster raising monster game sort of
Yeah, that's because of the
thing.
Fantastic Beasts movie. I again, I love the story. I have a script semi-written about it where I make the joke that like, you know, you play this kid who gets turned into a wizard much later than other kids, and so like to catch up with this society where you have to pay to go to college, you have to turn to a life of crime, and it just gradually escalates the severity of what you have to do to the point that you're like going around killing poachers because they're muscling in on your turf because that's how you make money in that game is poaching. You
Yeah.
just pretend that it's something else instead. Guys, I'm not poaching. I'm just capturing animals and putting them into my
I'm
enclosure so that I can
res
harvest
I'm
their alchemy
rescuing
ingredients
them.
and sell them on the
I'm
market.
rescuing them. I'm operating a
I'm
shelter here. Look, if I don't rescue them, then the poachers are going to get them.
if I don't poach them, the poachers will.
And I'm the benevolent poacher.
And then you learn the killing curse halfway through and just start killing people. It's like, yeah, this'll like it's one of those things where if you replaced all the chirpy uptune music with like music from a mob movie, that it would be like a Grand Theft Auto narrative. of like, yeah, this person turned to a life of crime and evil. It's like that's just the system ate them up and spit them out.
Now I want that game. Yeah, the moment I don't think I got the killing curse, but I got the one that like hurts people really badly and
The
shit.
torture curse, yeah.
Yeah, and yeah, I started speccing into that immediately.
Now, so
My character was just fucking evil.
yeah, no, my advice for Hogwarts Legacy is don't buy any upgrades.
Yeah.
It just plays better if you don't.
Yeah.
Which that's the same advice I have for all Warner Brothers games because it's true for the Middle Earth games as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't buy any upgrades in either Middle Earth game, and it'll be like 50 times more interesting. All right, are we ready to begin?
Yes.
Let us commence forth. This video is 6 hours long, and it's not the... What? Is that true? I think it's not even the longest video we're watching this year. Because we have one more video to watch this year, chat.
That's when the pain will start.
The Christmas special.
I see, you made some adjustments to the thumbnail.
Oh yeah, I forgot we're still set up on the Game Awards official co-stream. Do I just use the layout? Let's see, where is the game? There it is. Okay. Turn the horse back on.
You gotta flex that,
Yeah, the Jeff's got me in the email list.
Yeah. You gotta flex that connect.
We did an official Game Awards co-stream where we watched, I think, 2 minutes of it.
Yeah, Todd walking on and Todd walking off.
And we made fun of that High Guard game that everybody hated. Everybody hated that announcement.
I think everybody hated that whole show.
Yeah.
That was
that's what's
the worst.
That's what's weird to me is people are thinking they're going to announce Half-Life at the Game Awards, and it's like, I don't think that the clique of the Game Awards is cool with Gabe Newell.
Oh no.
Like, all of those people hate Steam. They're not going to be happy that he's like, they would let them buy the ad space, but they're not going to make it like a key part of the event.
Yeah. It's also like, why would he? Like, Valve and Half-Life 3 and stuff, like,
they're bigger, they have Dota.
Yeah.
Like, they could just announce Half-Life 3 at a Dota event and probably get more eyes on it.
Yeah. So I saw something online that was saying the reason Todd Howard didn't announce anything there was because he was going to announce a Starfield expansion, but because of the GTA 6 delay, they decided to push that expansion until next year.
Yeah, but they're also saying that there was a like Starfield. Did you read this? There was a demo for Starfield 2.0.
Yes.
It sounds fake, or it sounds dumb. It sounds like the typical marketing bullshit where it's like it's going to be cruise mode for the ship.
Yeah.
Some other like title feature that isn't like a particularly big deal, and then they're going to pitch it as Starfield 2.0 like it's as big of a rework as Cyberpunk got.
No, that's exactly what's going to happen. And it's going to be made fun of, nobody's going to play it, and we'll all move on with our lives.
Yeah, those fucking idiots.
Just stop. Just stop with anything Starfield.
Well,
like,
I'm fine with them doing Starfield stuff, but they're not going to do what they actually need to do to make that game good.
Well, yeah, like that's the thing is, so like, don't bother. Just move on.
And it's funny because
it's
funny because my proposals in the upcoming thing I'm working on for Starfield is literally just make more dungeons. Yeah. Just make more POI dungeons.
Well, they don't even have to do that. Just fucking outsource that to the creators.
Yeah, I mean, like, literally,
And you can fucking sell that shit piecemeal.
tell me why there wasn't, like, 2 new POI dungeons with every major update for Starfield. Like, just
Yeah.
every time there's a patch for Starfield, drop 2 more dungeons into the pool.
Well, you see, the level designers, they're all working on TES 6 now. Now, if I was Bethesda, I wouldn't be saying really anything until there's something to show with TES 6.
I mean, yeah, that is the reasonable thing to do. But they're kind of
Because,
they're stuck because of Microsoft and like having to
yeah.
occasionally humiliate themselves with Fallout 76 updates or Starfield and then pretending that like, oh, this is going to be a big thing.
People actually give a fuck.
And it's funny seeing the Twitter people activate their 2023 programming of like, I don't know why Starfield was such a hated game. And it's
Oh,
like
no.
it's been articulated so fucking finely why people don't like Starfield. Not just us, like why people don't like Starfield.
No, yeah. Like,
There's no mystery about it. All right. I think this video starts very suddenly.
Fallout 3 was Bethesda's first Fallout game. To say they had
Actually,
missed the mark would be a bit of an understatement, yet this is still the closest they got to both the tone and lore of the original games. I've talked about this game a lot on my channel, and while I still fully believe it's a bad game, as I'll explain throughout this video, I've come to look at it slightly less harshly after the Fallout show.
I was not expecting that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure this is just a way to put down the Fallout show, more so than like trying to make a Fallout 3 is better than I thought it was.
He's setting up for the for the backhand.
Yeah, the backhanded compliment. I think it's kind of a rough intro because we're getting references to Kratos' lore that I don't really know, and it is very sudden too. I don't know. There's just something I like about those videos. You start with like slight classical orchestral music. You have Todd Howard on stage like saying this is gonna be the biggest game of all time, and then like just gradually building into a montage. Like I feel like people aren't very good at intros anymore, myself included. Because I don't think the WoW intro was very good, or the WoW video intro, and obviously the bike trip intro was just bad. I didn't have enough material to do it.
I do like starting with like a clip or something.
Yeah, like the Mauler Outlaws video. I didn't like the intro of that because it didn't establish why we should really care to hear about Outlaws. And I'm saying that as somebody who cares about Outlaws because I want to see the shills get made fun of, but
intros are hard. They really are. I would argue they're harder than endings.
Why would I limit myself to 1 million view videos? I think maybe I'm wrong, because I know there's a quote out there of me saying what the threshold is, but I'm pretty sure it was lower than 1 million. I'm pretty sure the threshold I set was like either 50,000 or 100,000 views.
I think the only thing you said was that you were starting with the bigger videos.
Yeah. The reason we're doing Kratos, though, is because we did Mini a True Nerd. I was like, okay, now we got to do Kratos next. And we're doing the more recent one. Because I think he messaged me and said, like, this would be the better one of the two to watch because it's got kind of the same points refined. I think he told me that. I don't really see the point in like relitigating some old Fallout 3 video that people either like or hate because I'm more so interested in the takes.
Well, I'm also interested because this is post Fallout show.
Yeah, we're probably not going to see a lot of that in the videos we watch.
Yeah, exactly. So to have that perspective, because it's like I haven't watched the fucking show, so
I really don't want to. I don't really think it's relevant. All it's going to do is piss me off.
Yeah.
So like you know, why bother? And it's not canon. It would be, it's kind of it is the Fallout equivalent of like, why aren't you talking about ESO? And it's like, because it's not canon to Fallout 3.
Yeah.
In a similar fashion to the Star Wars prequels after the Disney trilogy. That is to say, as bad as Fallout 3 is, it can get so much worse, and did 3 times over.
Weakness that the prequels aren't as bad as we previously thought, people. I never liked that argument. I guess you kind of don't have the cultural context to get that sort of thing because you don't do Star Wars, but there are people out there who are like,
I'm an expert now.
Yeah, I mean, there are people out there who are like, well, I guess Red Letter Media was wrong if the Star Wars sequels were so bad. And it's like, no, they're both bad. They're bad for different reasons. What isn't ESO canon to? ESO is not canon to anything that came out before it. You can't go, yeah, they were thinking about Elder Scrolls Online when they made Oblivion.
No, it's funny. ESO isn't canon to anything right now because there hasn't been a TES 6.
ESO is only canon to ESO.
ESO is canon to...
No, but
Elder
a
Scrolls
lawyer said that it's canon, so it has to be canon. That's always a funny thing. I still need to make that video of like, canon is just a social contract between you and the author. And the author obviously can't be aware of things that get made way after the fact. The judge said...
The problems of future installments
I'm
that are...
sorry, but Church, he's not an AI. He is a ghost.
Yeah. I can buy... Well, wasn't it the case that they were writing all that stuff by like season 4?
I don't know.
I want to say they had that
when...
twist in mind, like for most of Blood Gulch Chronicles.
I'm curious when that came about.
Worse, don't retroactively make Fallout 3 good or better. And as harsh as I may sound towards this game here in this video, just know that this was still Bethesda's best showing when it comes to the Fallout franchise, and this game still missed the mark pretty hard.
I mean, this is true.
Yeah.
This analysis will cover pretty much everything, starting with the main story, followed by lore and world building, side quests, RPG mechanics, combat, and finally the DLCs, which will be in order of worst to least bad. This is also a remake of my analysis released on this game from a few years ago, as I feel I've learned a lot and can improve the quality of the video. I also never covered the DLC, but always intended to. It makes the most sense to me to cover them now and just make it one big video. Before I continue, this video is sponsored by Mantis Sleep.
Holy shit.
What?
Okay,
I didn't expect that.
I was not expecting Mantis Sleep to be the sponsor of Kretosis. Because I see Mantis Sleep, they're all over like the Transit Guys videos. Like those guys get tons of Mantis Sleep offers. I get Mantis Sleep offers too, and it's like, well, I am
because
a
people
travel
are sleeping
person,
people are sleeping while they're watching your show, your videos.
Is this a sleep aid? That is okay. That is a legitimately funny reason to take a Mantis Sleep Mask sponsorship. Mantis Sleep Mask and Raycon earbuds, so you can listen to my videos. They have a battery life that's just long enough for you to listen to my videos while you sleep.
Guys, this is the only way I'm taking this sponsorship.
Well, yeah, because I got an offer from Doritos one time, and I was like, this is the most tempting thing I've ever been offered. I would love to have the same sponsorship as Jeff Keighley. Like, are you kidding me? 100% I would take a Doritos sponsorship on a Game Awards stream.
For a 10% discount on their website. That is CAPRA for 10% off.
That's kind of a shitty code. Not the
Capra.
discount percentage, I mean the actual code.
Capra Demon?
Of Mantis Sleep
Capra
Masks.
Demon. Listen, this is the sort of vintage stuff, reminders of old videos that I like. Classic. Doom.
But see, my problem is he faded it in. It's supposed to just pop
Oh,
up.
true. Yeah, true. Old YouTube did not have fade-ins. I remember I got a comment one time that was like, boy, you sure like the cross dissolve, don't you? Like, don't call me out like that.
Yes. Yes, I do. Now, would you rather me do the swipe
Yeah.
with the sound effect?
Yes, we need the swipe with the sound effect. That is
The whoosh.
No, my mentality is you gotta have, and this is not a criticism but of this particular video, this is just my opinion. Section headings should always have like a consistent sound to help signal that it's a new section.
Yeah.
Starting off with the intro sequence, this is the closest Bethesda has ever got.
Or you do what I do now, because sequence breaks like that encourage people to stop, and people stopping is bad for retention. So you just keep it going. The title pops up, but I continue to talk.
Yeah. I get the retention argument for sure, but in terms of making like a good video, I feel like you got to have the consistent section headers just to give people a break. I think that increases the odds they'll come back too.
Probably.
Metal pipe falling dot wave for each section transition. I mean, I love that sound effect, so I'm not opposed to using it. Damn, apparently Obsidian was open this entire time, and it just couldn't find like a file to attach to.
Ah.
There we go.
I'm gonna use the sound of a gas powered leaf blower. Wake up!
You gotta have police sirens. That's the classic annoying sound effect to put into a video.
Got into the tone of the original Fallout, and I still can't tell whether it was accidental or not.
That's what I love about Fallout. It doesn't take itself too seriously.
Oh. Well, that answers that, I suppose. Despite that, this intro cinematic is actually fairly decent. While in recent years the phrase "war never changes" has become little more than a cool sounding, but ultimately meaningless tagline that must always be included in Fallout.
War. War never changes. Because if my time in the army taught me
This
one
is the
thing,
intro of Fallout 4.
it's that war never changes. War never changes.
You're gonna knock it.
War never changes. Got that right.
Because I know war.
This is,
War never changes. And war never changes.
oh, cringe.
Intro Fallout 3 at least.
Cringe. Okay. Sorry, I had a thought there, and then there was a really long montage.
Yeah, that's the other reason I can't watch the Fallout show, is I'm just gonna be cringing the entire time.
Yeah.
Uses it effectively to explain why the world is in the state it's in, without reiterating anything from the intros of the first two games, and without starting the game on a huge exposition dump for things that honestly aren't that important or relevant at this point in the story. For the average person in the wasteland, it doesn't really matter who started the war or why. This intro gets a simple message across well. Violence and conflict are inherent to human nature, and always will be.
War. War never changes. Since the dawn of humankind, when our ancestors first discovered the killing power of rock and bone, blood has been spilled in the name of everything from God to justice to simple psychotic rage.
How dare you? How dare you expose me to Fallout 3's intro once again? I've seen this way too many times.
Remember when we couldn't get into Arlington Cemetery? So we had to cross that horrendously hot bridge.
Yeah, that was a highlight. I loved that day.
I thought I was gonna die on that fucking bridge. That was awful.
Okay, I will admit that was the worst part. We had a lot of bad times with that heat wave, but that bridge was the worst part.
That bridge was the worst. Yeah, and then we had to hide in the shadow of the memorial. Or was that another day?
Nope, that was the same day.
That was the same day? Yeah.
We went over to the National Mall, we went by the White House, we went by the Department of
Oh yeah, we were checking all the water fountains, and like half of them were broken.
And
how much you want to bet it was the dudes who were selling the Gatorade for like $5 a pop?
I think
they
I
were
made
going
that joke.
breaking those.
I think I made that joke that those guys were sabotaging the water fountains. But I wouldn't be surprised if most of them were broken. You know what sucks is that we were there right before the National Guard like got deployed there.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like I would have loved to see that. That would make for some good B-roll.
We wouldn't have gotten out of the Pentagon though.
Yeah. Apparently one of my friends works at the Pentagon and can get me inside.
Oh, really?
Or not friends, but somebody that's been on my server for a long time. So I'm gonna break their heart because I called them a friend and then had to walk it back. Chat, you're all my friends. The only problem is there's no point in visiting the Pentagon right now because the board secretary is Pete Hesketh and I think he's banned photography at the Pentagon. So like, I would be getting to see it and that's about it.
But that didn't stop you when we were there.
I think it was before Hesketh started like cracking down on journalists at the Pentagon.
It was, yeah. No, but it did say no photography, and then you recorded something anyways.
So true.
In the year 2077, after millennia of armed conflict, the destructive nature of man could sustain itself no longer. The world was plunged into an abyss of nuclear fire and radiation. But it was not, as some had predicted, the end of the world. Instead, the apocalypse was simply the prologue to another bloody chapter of human history. For man had succeeded in destroying the world. But war never changes.
Let me check how I wrote this. Gotta hide it on screen real quick. No spoilers for the chat.
My philosophy on video making has changed over the years. I used to make stuff with the intention of it being like comprehensible to people who had zero exposure to the to the thing I'm talking about. And now it's just like you can do your research on your own.
Yeah, my approach was to summarize what's said.
Yeah.
Like try to be succinct without leaving out any of the points. If I was to give people... Because one thing that annoys me whenever I bring up Kritosis is that there's people who have very strong opinions about him but can't articulate why they don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
The vibe that... What I would say is where the vibe is at right now is that his mentality is clearly influenced by this eternal battle that he's fighting with these Fallout fans. And so we're getting a lot of like drive-bys at Fallout 4 and not so much 76, but also the Fallout show.
Yeah.
So I think that is something of a distraction. Or like, I think it's something that I would understand why you wouldn't like if you were watching a Fallout 3 video for it to be made by somebody who's like feuding with every other Fallout game.
Unfortunately for us all.
All right.
Yeah, we don't need him on that fast.
Yeah, I just had to turn it up for the context because I know the context of Fallout 3's intro.
Yeah.
Fallout 3 and Bethesda Fallout in general peaked very early on, as this intro cinematic is the best thing Bethesda has done with Fallout since acquiring it, and
Yet, so the funny thing about this intro cinematic, the pre-rendered part at least, was done, I want to say 2 years before the game came out. They released it.
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah.
they had to write that and get it done really early. And you can kind of tell because the monologue is like, what the fuck is he talking about? Compared to the way that the game is. And that's also why it kind of looks like shit. Like the actual pre-rendered thing kind of looks like shit compared to the actual game.
Impressive.
Because it was a big marketing ploy.
Yeah.
I think it's more like we've kind of skipped the step of figuring out why we should care that Bethesda's fucking it up. Because we know, and I think a lot of the audience knows, but I think it's still worth reiterating at least a reason why we should care that Bethesda's fucked it up. And I think part of it is that in some respects, I don't really care that Bethesda fucked it up because they're like, new Fallout is its own thing in a lot of ways, and I don't think I don't think it's worth being mad at Bethesda for fucking up new Fallout so much as just the fact that the games aren't particularly good. Like Fallout 3, my main complaint is that it could be a better game.
My complaint is that Fallout New Vegas was the only Fallout 3D Fallout game that I liked.
Yeah.
It's like you guys have released 2 games since then. And didn't take any lessons from that. Nothing whatsoever, huh?
I was the biggest contributor to the Krutosis Fallout 76 streams. It was funny watching him get pissed. I want to replay Fallout 76. Because I was talking about Starfield and I was like, man, it would be so much more fun to just play Fallout 76 again.
Like, sure about that?
Yeah, like the leveling up to 50.
Do you remember all the crashes we had and the server disconnects and that constant fucking desync issue and
hey, I remember that mostly affecting
registration and
Mister, I'm modding my game to run at more than 40 frames per second consistently.
I didn't mod it.
You're messing with config files.
I changed the INI to disable VSync.
I feel like that's low-key modding. Listen, you disabled VSync. That's like a critical part of the Bethesda formula. That and mouse acceleration. It blows my mind. You know, mouse acceleration's default on in Starfield, right? It's not even.
Really?
It's not a menu setting. You have to disable it in the config, like every other Bethesda game.
Listen, if they didn't have an FOV slider,
but they patched that one at least. I feel like the only reason they patched that is because people called it out. Not as many people call out that there's mouse acceleration in Starfield.
Yeah.
I think most people don't notice. It's like the game feels kind of like shit to play. And it's like, oh, it's because they're using mouse acceleration. Like,
yeah.
It's all downhill from here.
Well, it still feels like shit even if you disable it. It's just,
it helps.
Yeah.
It doesn't feel like a sluggish piece of shit to play if you disable the mouse acceleration.
The intro is almost sort of an anomaly for that reason. This feels as though it was made by an entirely different team. The intro cinematic then cuts into a
Oh, sorry, I was distracted for a second there. I thought he was saying it feels like Fallout 3 was made by a different team. And I was like, yeah. No, I would explain it like Bethesda worked with the intro because they were under pressure to get it out early. Whereas the rest of Fallout 3, they had the leisure to get it done. Emil's one of those, he needs stress.
The court said, you guys have to get the trailer out, otherwise you're not going to get the IP. It's true, I was there.
Let's not spread scurrilous lies.
Set up for the story itself that ties into the ending of the base game, stating that it was here you were born and here you will die. However, the misdirection here is clunky, and I'm not a fan of it, and in fact...
Oh yeah, I mean, I've pointed this out on stream, but it's going to be part of my script, that I talk about, like, it's kind of dumb that the narrator lies to you.
Yeah.
Like, oh, but it's... Listen, Kritosis, what you don't understand is, and maybe he will have come up with it, I've come up with a hypothetical scenario where the player character can die in Vault 101. So, like, it technically counts.
Those damn rad roaches.
What you have to do is you have to get the ending where you walk away from the purifier, and then your character canonically goes back to Vault 101 and dies in the quest there. And then that way it's actually true that you did die in the vault. Although, you can't fix the fact that he lies about you being born there. That one's just straight up, like... That one's just straight up a lie.
Would it have worked better if it wasn't Ron Perlman, but Liam Neeson delivering that?
No.
Okay.
I mean... Well, okay. I mean, the lie would be more offensive if it was... James Neeson delivering it, but I like the Ron Perlman narration.
Yeah.
No, it's not a neat thing, it's cope. I came up with a cope hypothetical reason that you could say that it's not a lie.
I don't like this whole final part to the intro.
In the early days, thousands were spared the horrors of the Holocaust by taking refuge.
I don't like the Holocaust either. Did you know that Mahatma Gandhi said that Jews should have protested the Holocaust by killing themselves? Then the Germans would have felt bad about doing it.
I see.
I read that and I was like, this isn't a shit post, right? This is an actual thing. And it's like, yeah, in 1946, an interview, he said that the Jews should have protested the Holocaust and made the Germans feel bad by all killing themselves.
In enormous underground shelters known as vaults. But when they emerged, they had only the hell of the wastes to greet them. All except those in Vault 101. For on that fateful day, when fire...
Yeah, I mean... The part where he starts talking about Vault 101 is just dumb because... You know what they could have done? Fuck Liam Neeson doing the presentation. Ron Perlman should have voiced the Overseer.
Yeah.
That would actually smooth over the edges. I just had that idea.
Yeah.
I should put that in my script because that's a way better idea. Because it would explain why he lies about you being born there, why he lies about you dying there, and why he lies about them not leaving the vault.
Yeah.
Rain from the sky. The giant steel door of Vault 101 slid closed and never reopened. It was here you were born. It is here you will die. Because in Vault 101, no one ever enters, and no one ever leaves.
The whole idea being that no one ever enters Vault 101 and no one ever leaves. The vault is to remain permanently shut. But we find out in rather short order that this isn't true, and the line referring to you being born here and dying here is actually referring to the Jefferson Memorial, where the water purifier is, as you can find the room you were born in, and you die starting the purifier in the base game. In the first two games...
I mean, I guess that's novel, but that's clearly not...
Yeah, that's not...
Okay, it's confusing, because I don't think that's what the intro is saying. But I can see why you would draw that conclusion, because it is kind of true that you do live and die at the Jefferson Memorial in the base game. So, I mean, that is an interesting connection. Fuck, I gotta give it to Kritosis. No, I mean, actually, I liked Kritosis' Skyrim video.
Yeah. I remember being pretty good. Shame he never finished it, but probably for the best.
I was like, damn it, this is clever. Because Acer Thorn made a clever observation like that too one time. Like, fuck, I gotta give it to him. But the vault reopening thing is a lie. So, and again, like, to me, my complaint about it is that it draws into question everything else the narrator says.
Yes. And it's also, like, unnecessary because, as Kratos is probably going to be building up to, like, it's all disproven and everything, and it ultimately means nothing. So it's like, why did we spend all that time in the intro, like, building this up for, like, literally nothing?
Yeah.
If it was something that was a mystery the entire game, and it's only until the end that it's, like, revealed to be not true, then it's like, okay, I see the point. It'd still be stupid, but at least, like, that makes... There's some element of drama to it. But the fact that within, like, 5 minutes of being in Vault 101, you're like, oh, wait, something ain't right here. And then by the end of Vault 101, you pretty much know everything.
My thought is, if Vault 101 was a longer sequence... like, it's transparent the objective is literally just to try to trick people into thinking that, like, the entire game is going to take place in 101 somehow. And it's like, I guess, is this for people who don't look at the back of the box when they pick up the game? Like, you cannot convince me that you actually thought that, like, you were going to be trapped in the vault forever. This seems like a hypothetical, and yet I'm sure there's going to be, like, a comment from somebody that was like, actually, the first time I played Fallout 3, I was shocked that we ended up in the open world because of how it opened.
I'm going to have to make note of that so that I could be that commenter.
Yeah. Well, my thought on 101, there's more to it than I think it should be longer. It should be shorter, or it should be longer, and there should be a save state system where... if you ever start a new game again, you get like a shorter questionnaire version of what all happened. Because my thought process is, if 101 is like a mini open world at the start of the game,
yeah,
that was like a dynamic questing area, then they could sell that idea of being trapped in the vault forever as like something of a bait and switch. I think it's the worst of both worlds, where it is this, like, hyper-linear thing, but it's still too fucking long.
Yes.
There are two parts to the intro. The part talking about the war and its consequences, and the part where you're told essentially what the inciting incident is, the broken water chip, and the famine Arroyo is going through, causing them to send you for the GAC. Fallout 3's intro weirdly cuts into this bit talking about your vault. This is a problem for two reasons. First of all, this is information that should be conveyed by people within the world to your character.
Yes.
It would be more natural for your dad or your teacher, or even the overseer, to explain that the vault door doesn't open, no one ever enters or leaves.
My only thought, it needs to be your dad, because the overseer's not gonna want to talk about that.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's a valid observation.
That's pretty much my thoughts on the second half of the Ron Perlman intro. It's just like, it's unnecessary because you can just have people in the vault doing it.
No, you gotta spell it out for the people in the back who weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
Secondly, this turns the narrator into a liar who is now a dubious source of information.
Oh good, he did point it out. Yeah, this is my main critique with the way that the intro is set up.
Remember that Fallout's intro and ending narrator provides a great deal of information about the world pre-war, and the effects of your actions. If the narrator has any character, it is the delivery of information and how it is conveyed to the player. The narrator does not accompany the player. He only tells, and should only tell, the information relevant to the start and end.
Alright, funny option. The narrator is 3Dog. As part of the stalker bit.
The narrator is going to be deceptive. He needs to be a more present character and not just an artistic exposition deliverer. This wouldn't be such a problem if Bethesda's narrator were an in-game character with their own point of view on how the world works. but they aren't.
Man, we gotta stop. We gotta stop predicting what Kratos is gonna say.
You just have to let him say it. But I mean, like,
we keep stealing his thunder.
I think the other valid thing though is just make it shorter.
Yeah.
Obviously, that has a different benefit as well. But to me, it's like Fallout has a omniscient narrator, whatever.
The narrator simply has no reason to deceive you. This is made worse by the fact...
Well, listen. He does have a reason to deceive you. They want you to think that you're going to be trapped in the vault so that you're relieved when you get out.
They want... He has a reason to deceive you because he needs to keep you playing for 2 hours so that you can't refund it.
No, this came out in 2008. GameStop does no refunds.
Right.
Sorry,
yeah.
you opened the box.
that it isn't long before the twist is revealed to the player anyway, potentially in just a few minutes, with little or no other build-up. So right out of the gate, Bethesda's writing is tripping over itself, trying to be more clever than it actually is. Part of Fallout 3's story...
Again, I don't even think that it's trying to be clever. I think it's literally just... I feel like... You know what it could be?
I feel like it's trying to be utilitarian, and it's failing at even that.
No, I think Emil and Todd both wanted to write for Ron Perlman, and Emil wrote the first part, which is the exposition, and Todd wrote the second part, which is the build-up to the introduction.
Oh my god.
That kind of makes sense and would explain why it's two different types of writing.
Yeah.
Because the second part is just in service of Todd's vision of the intro.
Yeah. Oh my god. That's... You're probably right.
The sad part, like, I can't prove that this is what happened, but we do know that with the Mancar Cameron actor that is basically what happens. Like, Todd Howard was so excited to work with him that he was like hurriedly emailing Michael Kirkbride to just write some shit for him to say, and that's why they mess up like which Daedric planes belong to which princes.
Mm-hmm.
Because Kirkbride didn't have enough time to do editorial work on that stuff to make sure that the information was factual. It was literally just like in an email, very quickly write some shit so we can get him to say it.
Seems to lean too hard on the narrator's deception, rather than having it be a natural part of life within the vault. The fact that people never leave the vault barely gets mentioned, with Old Lady Dithers nearly revealing that people had left years ago, before she stops herself, and when Amada wakes you up telling you that your dad left and how neither of you thought that was possible. Otherwise, it's barely a factor when it should absolutely be something you're very well aware of in-world, without what is essentially an outside source telling you.
I think, to me, what they were concerned about was that it's not something that you can just like naturally bring up constantly, because it would be weird if like everybody was talking about leaving, because I don't think the average person in 101 has a conception that there is a world outside of the vault.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I was getting distracted by the RimWorld music in the background.
Oh, is he playing RimWorld music?
I think so. That's
What's
what it sounds like.
So what's the most distracting music you can play in a video, and why is it Mass Effect? Factorio is up there, but man, Mass Effect every time.
For me, it's actually Halo. Like any like Halo 2 or Halo 3 music.
Yeah, Halo's a big one.
Instantly, I'm just like, oh, that's Halo there.
I still think,
especially if it's a game that's not even like a shooter or something like that.
Yeah, so like Halo is the case where it's like you could have a Halo 3 video, and if a Halo 2 song shows up, it's like, oh, now I'm thinking about Halo 2. Whereas like Mass Effect is just like you could put it in any video and it's always going to be like Mass Effect 1.
The narrator isn't a godly voice speaking to the lone wanderer. The information the narrator provides is a little more than what you get in a Star Wars opening crawl, and that's the function the Fallout narrator...
But I mean, the opening crawl is omniscient, though. Like, yes, the narrator is omniscient. Because who else would have all of this information?
Three Dog.
Three Dog. Three Dog does have a weird amount of information. That's why he needs to be the voice actor for it.
Narrator should always fit.
Yeah,
he has a network of children who spy for him.
Yeah, the narrator is a real jerk. They should feed him to a giant.
Giving information about the world, not lying to the player.
I made an epic musical reference, and nobody will get it because nobody here has seen Into the Woods. Or if you have, you've seen the movie, not seeing it, so.
To lazily set up a plot point that is ultimately short-lived, contrived, poorly written, and seems to serve no actual purpose. Moving along, character...
Let me be clear on something.
Point that is ultimately short-lived. That's the function the Fallout narrator should always fill. Giving information about the world, not lying to the player, to lazily set up a plot point that is ultimately short-lived, contrived, poorly written, and seems to serve no actual purpose.
I mean, to me it's obvious
Yeah.
that it serves the purpose of trying to build up that escape from the vault sequence.
Yeah.
And that's because that's how a lot of people kind of take it.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's without purpose. It's just the purpose is stupid.
Now, speaking of distracting music, oh, that's because it's switched. Really? We're already off of the 1 hour ODST music mix? No way.
Actually, I wouldn't even
hasn't
say
been
it's
long.
stupid. It's just the execution and it's just terrible. The execution is terrible.
So, how would you rewrite the intro crawl to achieve that same effect?
Just don't have the stuff about Vault 101. Have that delivered once, like, moment you're in the game, like, bam, all right, here's your exposition.
But the
dump
problem
from
is
Dad.
the problem is that the moment after that is your birth.
Okay, after you get born. Or
You got to do
whatever.
it like New Vegas, where you have the first intro, then the narration, and then the second intro. So you have the
See, 'cause, like,
birth, narration,
the narration,
baby
'cause
scene.
Okay, so like the problem with the narration is that the narration is that's not my character who's experiencing that. That's me, the player. I know I'm leaving Vault 101. I looked at the back of the box. So no amount of like bullshitting here is going to convince me otherwise. Whereas if it's, James telling my character, then I could at least cope and say, well,
My character thinks that.
my character thinks that.
Okay, yes, that would be good. The birth should have been longer with QuickTime prompts.
Yes.
Moving along, character creation in the game itself starts with your character's literal birth.
No, can we start
we believe you. You don't have to.
Can we
you don't have
start
to play the whole cutscene.
Can we start the birth with the lock-picking minigame? And if you fail, you miscarry.
Strangled on his own umbilical cord.
This is one of the big early signs that Bethesda simply does not
You have to
understand
pass an
Fallout.
agility check. Agility or endurance.
If you have high strength, you pop out of her stomach. The Fallout show should be written like a video game. Listen, she just can't pass the skill check.
You punched out of her stomach, and for that entire playthrough, James just keeps telling you that you killed your mother.
You are an ill-made, spiteful little creature that killed your own mother to come into this world.
I was just about to say. James gets replaced with Charles Dance,
Yeah.
I think his name is.
I mean, it would be the same out-of-place accent, so...
What follows is approximately 30 minutes
Why
of
the
a
fuck-
tutorial
Why
segment.
the fuck does Mr. Tenpenny have his accent?
Why the fuck does
Or
anybody have an
Dukov.
accent in that game? It's all stupid. It's all fucking stupid. And Emil has changed the answer multiple times over the years.
Well, you see, there was a nuclear submarine.
Yeah. It says a lot about Europe that Tenpenny is in the game.
No, it says a lot about
This is one of the
American perceptions of Europeans. Of course, only a European would want to blow up a settlement.
Carlia, when will you ever learn you can't escape my womb?
Oh, there's some cursed fan art.
Big early signs that Bethesda simply does not understand follow. What follows is approximately 30 minutes of a tutorial segment, mixed with character creation as your character grows.
So is it the
I
birth that signals that Bethesda doesn't get Fallout, or is it the tutorial?
I don't know.
I'm not clear on it.
I'm just disappointed that he didn't say if you spam the activate button or activate key, your character cries.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh, you never know that? Oh, yeah. If you hit the activate key, your character starts crying.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
One of the big early signs that Bethesda simply does not understand follow. What follows is approximately 30 minutes of a tutorial segment, mixed with character creation as your character grows up through time skips, detailing every part of your character's life. Why Bethesda thought this was in any way necessary is still a mystery to me.
I mean, is it a mystery?
They were going for something.
Well, more than they were going for something. They were making a game for the Xbox 360. I think it's fair to say that, like, 360 players are just a little less capable of playing video games than PC gamers in the 90s.
So are you saying that they have to be treated like a literal baby?
Yes, they have to be literally babied. To me, it's not. I don't know. I think it's. I don't think he believes it's a mystery.
As a quick recap, in nearly every Elder Scrolls game you start as a nameless prisoner.
Ew, font mod. Why does everybody get this font mod?
Why does everybody get that mod that changes the UI to be red? Darknified? Something like that?
Well, it's like, it's shrinked, and they put the compass at the bottom middle. I don't know.
Mhm.
I don't understand people who mod Oblivion's UI. Like the actual heads-up display, anyways.
Yeah.
Prisoner with no predefined backstory, aside from the fact that you're a prisoner of
Can I
some
get
kind.
can I get the mod
which you're
that changes the health and mana and stamina bars to be the Skyrim version?
You mean Oblivion Remastered?
Guilt or innocence is also vague. This allows maximum room for roleplaying and creating your own backstory for your character. If you want to play as a righteous crusader for good, who abhors the evil on those who break the law, you have the room to write in your backstory that your character is innocent of whatever crime it was that landed them in jail. This is a blank slate where you control who and what your character is. As for Fallout, the first two games were more limited than that, but both were also far more open than Fallout 3 in this regard. In Fallout 1,
Yeah. Fallout 3 is funny because they don't even let you write in that your character, whether your character likes surprise parties or not. It's like, no, when you were 9, you loved surprise parties.
Oh, since when?
Since when? It's like, really? You can't even let me have that?
Why can't I roleplay as a character that was never born? I'm actually spawned from some fungus in Little Lamplight.
Little Lamplight alternate start mod. It's not you start in Little Lamplight, it's literally just you're locked inside Little Lamplight and you have to do the quest. And that's the first quest of the game.
Talk about a filter.
I'm sorry, that sounds like Kino to me.
You can only ever be a Vault Dweller from Vault 13. But aside from that admittedly rather large limitation, you're free to write in whatever backstory you want for your character. In Fallout 2, you're the tribal descendant of the Vault Dweller from Fallout 1. Both have the limitation of you coming from a specific place, but otherwise, you have the freedom to craft your character as you please. In Fallout 3, the only real
Whoa.
Music.
You noticed that?
Yeah.
Morrowind music out of nowhere. I feel like this was just something where it went drastically wrong, where it's not defining your character so much as it was supposed to be giving you the opportunity to define your character through the choices that you made in the vault, and it just fucked that up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where it's more like, I actually get the intention, and would have been fine if they executed on it.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, you don't have to do the headcanoning because you get to make the key decisions.
Yeah. And then, you have the key decision emotional range of like two very extreme opposites. And too much of it is like railroaded because it has to play out a certain way at the end.
Yeah.
Where it's like, you have to be friends with Amada.
That's to say nothing about the karma system.
Yeah. I maintain, like, they could have set that up where at this party you establish if you're friends with Amada or Butch, and then the later part would play out a lot better. And I feel like people really wouldn't criticize it.
Nah, that would actually be pretty cool.
Because it's like, do you even really need to be friends with Amada for the last part to make sense? Not really. Like, all she does is warn you, and it's like, but there's a giant alarm blaring and everybody's coming to kill you anyways, so it's like...
Yeah.
Did you even really need the warning?
Aspect of your character that you have control over is whether
why
you're
couldn't
good or...
Butch, like, you could just easily replace Amada with Butch in that case.
Yeah.
Like, he shows up and he's like, hey, they're, like, about to
No,
kill
I mean, that's my idea. That's why I think the sequence should be longer, so it's like, you just have a thing where you can be friends with Amada or you could be friends with Butch. Butch is the good... but like underpowered option, and then Amada is like, she's the more powerful option, but she's a bit more evil. But instead they went for, no, Butch is a bully. You get bullied as a kid. This is a universal experience that everybody has. Everybody went through bullying when they were a kid.
Listen, you're either bullied or you were the bully.
Oh, this game's woke. Have you noticed what I've noticed?
Oh.
This game is exceptionally woke now. You could probably base an entire video essay on what I'm seeing. Bethesda was making a harsh anti-capitalist, anti-American, pro-abortion critique with their usage of Fallout.
or evil, and what limited wiggle room you have thanks to skills and special existing as mechanics. Every actual major part of your backstory has been decided for you before the game even truly starts, with extremely limited ways to engage with the game to change any of it.
The problem here is that he is somewhat empowering the person, the ingrate who will say, but how is this different from Courier 6?
Yeah.
Let's go over each part of this quickly. Starting off, you know who your dad is. You know your mother is dead. You learn where you were born and who your dad's friends were before living in the vault, and you know who your dad's friends are within the vault. You know who your friend is, and you know who your bullies are. And finally, you know you're 19 years old when you leave the vault. Every aspect of who you are is more or less locked in stone, aside from some slight wiggle room, which I'll also go over quickly.
The I can't play an old person in Fallout 3 argument. Which it's true, I just don't know how big of a deal it is. This is very much coming off of a it's different than old Fallout.
Yeah. No, again, it's not the idea, it's just the execution.
Yeah, I don't really care that it's a pre-written protagonist. Like, I think the voiced player character is worse than, like, having this much information written for you.
Yeah. Because Fallout 4 did it worse, now Fallout 3 is good. I got it.
Is he annoyed that the game decides who your dad's friends are? Is that something that the players need to have control over? That's sort of the thing where I get what he's going for, but at the same time, there's so many games that establish more information about the player character than Fallout 3 that are fine.
Yeah.
That, to me, this is just empowering the shit stirrers who are going to say, well, in New Vegas, they established what job you have. Isn't that worse?
And if you play the Lonesome Road DLC, oh man.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even call Courier 6 a blank slate.
The strongest aspect of this is the actual RPG mechanics, your character's tag skills, and special. You can make your character a drooling idiot with tard strength if you so please.
How do you hate Kretosis?
He's keeping that torch alive. That old school internet torch.
So no one will really acknowledge just how dumb your character is. As for everything...
I mean, okay. While true, the counterpoint is Outer Worlds 2.
Outer Worlds 2.
And them... Like, them dragging that dumb dialogue. You will get beaten with the... It's good because it has dumb dialogue stick.
Oh my god.
The Outer Worlds 2 is literally just like, what will people make YouTube montages out of? Let's do dumb dialogue. Let's do companion montages.
They missed the part. They missed the part where the dumb dialogue options have to be fucking funny. Like, Jesus.
Yeah, not your fault, Kretosis, though. Listen, The Outer Worlds 2 is bad, independent of what any of us could say. Low intelligence talk doesn't seem that interesting. Like, it's a novel part of New Vegas. It's just like, I don't think Fallout 3 is bad because it doesn't have it.
Yeah.
And I don't think Outer Worlds 2 is good because it does.
No, like, in my Outer Worlds 2 script, I make the argument that, like, the reason it works in Fallout New Vegas is that it's just this rare thing that pops up from time to time.
This is the second time someone's tried to compare Kretosis' voice to somebody that they've been completely off about. He does not sound like Alan. Alan has a particular affect to his voice. Although Linkara and Alan do sound pretty similar, but that's mostly just like the high nasal.
Yeah.
What's a good Linkara quote?
I don't even know who that is.
You don't know who... You barely know who Doug Walker is.
The only Doug Walker stuff I know is from you.
Don't you talk about me, you son of a bitch. I don't think I can do... I can't do Linkara that well. It is I, the Lightbringer.
Anything else, you can be mildly hostile with your dad in the vault, but otherwise the portrayal is that you have a good relationship with
mildly
him.
hostile? Excuse me, I shoot him with the BB gun every time. I riddle him with holes.
I mean, he's getting riddled with holes either way.
That's how dumb your character is.
Well, your character seemingly has amnesia from the brain damage in New Vegas, so does it matter if the person you used to be was a courier? Yeah, I mean, you don't get to say,
True.
like, I had this X, Y, and Z experience. Like, you don't get to be a vault dweller in Fallout New Vegas. Is that a big deal? does anybody care? Or like, I'm pretty sure this is literally just, it's different, so it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be like overly reductive, but I'm not buying that this is bad for any reason.
Yeah, again, my only gripe with it is the execution.
As for everything else, you can be mildly hostile with your dad in the vault, but otherwise the portrayal is that you have a good relationship with him. You can't hate him, you can't not care about him, you're forced to care so far as you leaving the vault goes.
I'm thinking about the dialogue, and you can be confrontational with him, but I'm pretty sure most of the examples are after he leaves the vault. But you
Yeah.
are forced to leave the vault independent of what your thoughts on him are.
Yes.
Because they're trying to kill you.
Yes.
Like, it's not that the game is assuming that, it's that the Overseer assumes that, and I think that comes off similar. Because the Overseer assuming it seems like the game is assuming it, but the Overseer is a paranoid asshole.
Oh, I've never thought about it from that perspective. That he's going after you because he assumes you're gonna try and follow.
Yeah. I mean, like, that, to me, that seems like because he never liked you because you were an outsider to begin with. And your dad leaving has only given him a reason not to. That's one of the, like, cruxes of why I think James is, like, a irresponsible piece of shit. That he had such a poor read of the Overseer that he didn't realize that him leaving was going to get people killed.
And not only people, but, like, his child. And then he criticizes you. He's like, you should have stayed in the vault. And it's like, motherfucker, you ruined any opportunity I had to have a peaceful life in the vault.
Yeah.
No, James is, like, literally a psychopath.
Similarly, you can be a bit rude to Amada, and even side with the bullies against her in one short encounter, but otherwise, she's effectively hard-locked as being your friend.
Well, you know.
To me, yes, they could have written that better, where it's like, in the last part, if you've been confrontational with her the entire time, she's like, I'm only telling you this because I object to killing you, but I'm not, we're not friends. Because I can buy that, like, you would help somebody out that you weren't friends with if, like, they were going to the extreme of killing them for the crime of something their dad did.
Yeah. And she could also make the argument that, like, I just don't want your death on my dad's conscience.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways they could write that better.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily think the problem is that, like, Amada is your friend. Although she should be more confrontational if you do help them bully her.
Yeah.
Not that I care. Or have Butch do it. Like, it's the same thing either way, so.
Yeah.
And yet again, the same goes for the...
It would be interesting if the consequential impact of choosing between Butch and Amada is Amada has the gun and Butch gives you a switchblade. That would be, like, an interesting dichotomy. Because then there's like a mechanical component as well. As like, do you want to start with a max condition pistol or do you want to start with a max condition melee weapon?
Yeah.
Bullies.
I mean, this is operating under the assumption that the switchblade is actually a good weapon.
Yeah, is actually upgraded to the tier of the 10mm pistol and not a... Why is it so dog shit?
And treat with a bit of hostility, such as causing fights with no consequence, or joining them in bullying Amada, none of which changes anything in any way. It's all pure illusion of choice.
Yeah, because Butch doesn't change at all, no matter what you do to him. Yeah, you start with a baseball bat in the room, but I still think that, like, if it was a melee weapon that was at the tier of a max condition, because what's a big deal is that Amada gives you a max condition 10mm pistol. That's huge in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
So it's like, if it's a good melee weapon that's at max condition at the start of the game, then that would be like a cool choice.
Like a fireman's axe.
Yeah. But, you know, it has to fit what Butch would naturally have. Because the whole
Yeah.
idea is they're giving you a weapon to defend yourself, so it's going to be something that they have access to. Amada has access to the armory, Butch doesn't, so, you know, he's got to go with what he has access to, which is Tunnel Snake Switchblade.
He gives you a comb.
Tunnel Snakes rule. Or a straight razor, because he's a barber.
Oh, yeah.
Because they do say that, like, your dad took the spring from his Switchblade, but I could still buy, like,
Yeah.
it's been like 10 years. He's probably gotten another one.
Utterly meaningless. Why give the choices if the choices don't mean anything?
Ah, but you see the illusion.
Mm-hmm.
The illusion.
More importantly, why make a game where one of the core design tenets is player freedom and choice, then starting that game with little to no freedom or choice?
I don't think it's a big deal, because again, you have stuff like Cyberpunk or Mass Effect or The Witcher. Like, so like a commenter says, I'm in Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, and your ball spawned from a specific library and a pre-existing friend, and people don't complain about that. I've never understood the hatred of a little pre-written backstory. The reason I fast-forwarded the part where he was talking about Elder Scrolls is because of this sort of thing, where I think he's approaching it. Fallout is different than the Elder Scrolls. It's going to have different sensibilities when it comes to character creations, where Elder Scrolls is almost absolute in giving you freedom. Fallout has a bit more predefinition with the way that it does it, even in the good old days.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's a hell of a lot less than Fallout 3, but I don't think it's particularly weird. I think what this is rubbing up against, and it's a shame that he hasn't mentioned it yet, hopefully he does mention it, is Todd Howard's vision of how an intro should be. Was just kind of dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as established, you being a prisoner is almost a nothing trait in itself.
In both Fallout 1 and 2.
No, so if Kritosis doesn't dislike me after this stream, he should send me the VRM file for his model so I can do joint poses in the posing software. Can I show something off real quick? I want to show off, and I'm going to do the green screen so you guys can use this. I'm sure it'll be used for evil. This was one of the poses. So the problem with the posing software is that because it's for VTube models, all of the poses are either memes or like anime poses. So here's my model doing the Asuka pose from Evangelion. Do with it what you will. I don't release green screen stuff for a reason.
Yes, Queen.
But yeah, like all of the poses people make are like anime shit, and there's so many like flirtatious or horny poses, and I'm just imagining like this model doing like a horny pose.
So, how much do you have to pay for to unlock the so shall we say the adult poses?
They're all on the Steam Workshop. I gotta remember if I even paid for this software. Yeah, I did. It's $12. Holy shit. It's on sale right now, but I mean, it's worth it. I like having the poses. I used to have to do some really cursed stuff to pose my models for thumbnails. It was such a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
It's so much easier now, even if it does cost like a tiny amount of money.
Well, you still need the models.
Yeah, but I mean, like, the models pay for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
Like, every now and then I contact the model guy and he's like, yeah, I can do that for you. So it's like, I've been like meaning to get World of Warcraft models for a while. Because that should be easy to do.
You thought you wanted World of Warcraft models.
Well, the thing is, like, what do I do? I would have to do the rogue, right? And then maybe the troll mage. But it's like, should also do like the new characters. But the thing is, I don't have the Alliance character yet.
Well, I was just thinking characters from World of Warcraft itself.
Oh, you mean like pre-made characters? I was gonna do like
Yeah.
the player characters I've played as. No, if you want pre-made characters, there's tons of good options. Like the Lich King, for example, would be cool.
Yeah.
The Lich King would be cool because you don't even have to animate it. It's like all the models I have that wear helmets. That's the easy. Like my model guy loves making me models that have helmets because he doesn't have to fuck around with the mount rigging.
Yeah.
When am I going to shave my head to better resemble your Morrowind Imperial avatar? Well, we call that investing in the future. Everybody makes fun of the angry video game nerd for being bald, right? Because he had hair when he started and he's balding now. So people make fun of him for it. And it's like, if I just be bald, then if it ever does happen to me, like I have
exactly.
I have security there.
No, just pay to not be bald. It's that simple.
So true.
I didn't know AVGN is bald now.
He's not bald, but he is balding. I mean, he's been doing YouTube for 15 years? 20 years? I think we're coming up on 20 years.
Don't stop making me feel old.
Well, he's ancient. He's like he's like around the time that Red vs. Blue first started coming out.
Yeah.
You know, 20 years ago. When Red vs. Blue first started coming out. When Rooster Teeth started, 20 years ago.
If you didn't want to come up with the backstory for your character, there were 3 pre-made characters, each with their own backstory. In Fallout 3, you're reduced to 1 customizable character with a pre-made backstory, and that's who...
I mean, look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy.
you're stuck with.
I want to play as the mommy who's going to ruin my life.
Okay, so I kind of disagree because he's making the point like, well, there were 3 pre-made characters if you wanted to have that option. And it's like, yeah, but you get to define, for example, what your job in the vault was going to be, or you were doing for 3 years. Even though I think the average Fallout 3 player doesn't know that there were occupations in it. But it's like, again, to me, it's just annoying that like all the little shit gets defined.
Even within the framework of growing up in a vault, you could have had room to determine who your character is. Maybe you're the bully. Maybe you're the popular kid growing up and everyone liked you. Maybe you had a boring, ordinary life.
But see,
Maybe
okay,
you were a gamer.
maybe you were a gamer, but well, we've heard gamer words so far. But here's the problem that you run into. You're basically, without saying it, having my proposal of maybe Vault 101 should have been longer.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, Pat, you've been saying for years that it should be shorter. I do agree, it should be shorter. But if you want to successfully accomplish what the Vault 101 sequence is going to be, it needed more time to give players options. It's the worst of both worlds.
Yeah.
Where it's not short, but it's shorter than it should be.
The thing is, it's like, it needs to be longer, also needs to come with the caveat, it also needs to be good. Like, if it's, 4 hours of what we're seeing in the 40 minutes, like, no, please God. So what you're saying is...
that Starfield's intro is the best. It's just so bad for replays like KOTOR's First Planet. Well, again, this comes with my caveat that they can detect if you already have a save file on your computer. And if you do, They just give you a questionnaire that says, all right, what's the 10 major choices that you made in the 101 sequence, and then you just like get into the game. But I think Bethesda works from the assumption that, like, no, why would we assume that anybody would ever want to replay our games? And then that's why they're surprised in 2023. Like, people are still playing Skyrim after 10 years. We don't get it. We don't understand. Why are you guys still playing Skyrim? It, like, blows their mind that people want to replay their old games. You're just supposed to chew up our games and spit them out like they're disposable trash. That's how we view our games.
Okay, then we're gonna make Starfield the 10-year game.
Starfield, the 10-year game.
Except the intro is even longer.
It had. Did it even have 2 patches this year? I think it only had a patch in like May.
Yeah.
I think we might legitimately be in a situation where Starfield had 1 major patch in 2025.
Yeah.
But once again, that's simply not what we get. Even this pre-established backstory could have been forgiven to a degree, if it had been at least significant.
If it had been in a good game, if it had been in Fallout New Vegas.
If it had been good.
Significant enough to the story and well done. I'd argue it does neither. See, in Fallout 1 and 2, the mission you go on is to find something important to save your people, the Vault Dwellers of Vault 13, and the people of Arroyo respectively. During your quest, you learn of a greater threat to not only your people, but to everyone you've met thus far, with the Master's Army and the Enclave respectively. While someone else sets you on this task, you're still effectively free to craft your character as you please.
But in Fallout 3, everybody hates you and you leave, so who cares?
You get bullied.
I think it's the point he's going towards. Yeah, you get bullied out of the vault. Fuck these people.
With Fallout 3, the reason you go out is mostly your own, to find your dad. Yes, you are essentially forced out of the vault because the Overseer's on a...
Excuse me? This is like in Watch Together, right? This isn't actually in the video?
No, that's...
With Fallout 3, the reason you go out is mostly your own, to find your dad. Yes, you are essentially forced out of the vault because the Overseer's on a...
Why the fuck is there the generic like and subscribe?
Wait, what?
Kurtosis, my god. You don't see it?
Yeah, no, I see it.
That's in the video. I watched it in my browser. Like...
Yeah.
Why is the generic like and subscribe asset in here?
No.
Times are hard. Make sure to like and subscribe for
an ad
Mantum Sleep Mask.
No.
Kratos is sold out. He sold out, everybody. Smash that like button. Chat, if we get 10,000 likes on this stream, I will record myself eating my own shit. This is a legally binding contract. There would be people who, like, in 10 years, this will finally get 10,000 likes, and they'll be like, well, you said that you were going to eat shit. And it's like, yeah, but you have autism, and you don't understand how sarcasm works.
Yeah, I did eat shit. I played Tez 6.
A bit of an insane power trip.
I'm sorry, that was a low blow.
Come on. It's not out
No
yet.
black pills. No black
pills.
here.
Only pure white
Tez
pills.
6 will be good.
Yeah, can we start hexing that game too?
I'll be honest, one of the only reasons I want to release my Outer Worlds 2 video is to show the worlds the 2 characters that I made. Outer Worlds 2 will be good, and the Outer Worlds 2 was not good.
I think we said Starfield would be good so often that we did actually curse them. So if we say... Hang on, so how does this work? If we say Elder Scrolls 6 will be bad, will that make it bad? Or will it be cursed like Starfield is, where it's not bad, but it will always be in a state of almost being bad? Like, how does that work if we do it in the negatory? Are there any witches in the audience who can tell us how magic works?
What herbs do we need to be burning right now?
I'm trying to up my Arcana stat. Those Starfield Reddit guys are still saying that. Yeah, but the rub is that Starfield will be good, but it will never be good. Starfield will always be in the state of will be good.
It's almost there, guys.
It's going to be forever trapped in that transitory position.
Just one more patch. I'm telling you, the next patch, that's what's going to do it.
Todd Howard is going to... Listen, you were a fucking idiot. If you... Listen, you bumbling retard. You were a fucking idiot if you thought that Starfield was going to be at the Game Awards. Todd Howard is above the Game Awards, okay? They always do their announcements at the Developer Direct, okay? Developer Direct 2026 in January. That's when Starborn will be shown. Okay, Mr. No Sodium Starfield. I see that there's no sodium here.
They're just going to shadow drop it.
Whose default way of dealing
GTA
with
6
problems
got
like
delayed,
the
and
fight
Todd Howard's like, guys, let's just shadow drop it. It worked with Oblivion Remaster. It'll work here too. I hope they do. That'd be funny.
Yeah, no, they need to shadow. They need to shadow drop stuff so that they go out of business.
Yeah. I wish, man, if I could just be a fly on the wall of that room when they shadow drop something in the future and it just fucking flops and they're like, I don't get it. It worked with Oblivion.
Is it bad to say that No Sodium Starfield isn't even in the top 10 of most pathetic things on Reddit?
Yeah. You got to have more exposure to Reddit if you think that ranks.
Task, you're still effectively free to craft your character as you please. With Fallout 3, the reason you go out is mostly your own, to find your dad. Yes, you are essentially forced out of the vault because the Overseer is on a bit of an insane power trip, as are security officers whose default way of dealing with problems like you is to kill them. But it's still your...
Yeah, the loud click. Well, you see, I don't know if you've noticed on YouTube, but if you say the word subscribe, it'll actually light up the subscribe button. And if you say like, I forget, what's the animation if you say like? I only know the subscribe one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Chat, be sure to like this stream so it gets recommended to more people. Because what these streams need is to get recommended to more people.
Guys, make sure you smash that dislike button.
Smash that dislike button.
We're still not past the
I've been above 90%.
We're still not over the disliking videos in protest of them removing the dislikes counter.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you haven't forgotten.
Well, you see, I installed the dislike add-on, and this says that there's 10,000 dislikes on it. This is 90% dislikes, according to people who install a dislike add-on. The dislike add-on is funny because it is purely survivorship bias, and the people that use it cannot be convinced that it's not a reliable source of information.
I'm gonna make content that only appeals to people who install that add-on.
Yeah. Oh, true. FYI, I reopened the video club on my Discord server, which is like a place where people post videos for, this type of content. So if you want to submit there, or if you want to look through the old threads of content recommendations, because there's a voting system, there's somebody who wins every week, so you can just, if you want to participate and vote, that would be great. If you just want to get video recommendations on what to watch, because we got old classics listed there, we got new stuff that's coming out listed there. In the algorithmic era, it's getting harder and harder to find good content, so I'm trying to make this video club idea work.
Now.
So, working on that idea, but
Lord knows you're not going to get any recommendations out of me. Not game-related stuff anyways.
Yeah. We're in hard times. Everybody's copying Nakey Jakey now instead of the old classics. Everybody's saying, "I promise this video will be interesting."
I swear, guys, this video is going to be interesting.
Fallout
I swear
3
this
was
is not that video. We're not going to be talking about that topic that I heavily insinuated in my thumbnail.
Rivet City.
Sorry, I fucked up where we were at.
Yeah. It happens, you know? First stream, guys, you know.
To find your dad. Yes, you are essentially forced out of the vault because the Overseer is on a bit of an insane power trip, as are security officers whose default way of dealing with problems like you is to kill them, but it's still your primary goal in the early game, to find your dad who left the vault.
What
So,
is the
with
difference between
Joe,
Vault
tell me.
101 guards and raiders?
The gear they wear.
The
I don't think.
hairstyles?
Well, I don't think the raider NPCs could lose to rad roaches. So yeah, the threat to this vault is this thing that you as a 10-year-old killed with a BB gun.
Liam Neeson being such an important character.
Criminy, more roaches.
What is the story between parent and child? Quite minimal, actually. All elements of the game combined, you learn your mother died in childbirth, and Liam Neeson abandoned Project Purity to keep you safe within a vault. He appears to have been a good father in the few short glimpses we get, with the most significant event being him giving you a BB gun and a small shooting range to practice with it in. Jumping from the vault all the way to after rescuing him from Tranquility Lane, you could travel with him to Rivet City, watch him talk at a bunch of NPCs, then has you do all the hard and dangerous work of killing fucking super mutants.
All right, we're putting the Liam Neeson is psychotic rant in a little too early. I do this. I have a section about him, but as far as the intro goes, like we learn later that like it really fucked with him to have to live in the vault for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, the man was an alcoholic because he was dealing with like how much he didn't want to be there aside from his paternal instincts.
Really, I didn't catch that.
Yeah, he talks about like he was drinking a lot and like he had to be drunk to break into the overseer's office. Like,
Oh.
the man was coping with some demons. I mean, and it especially makes sense given that, you know, his wife died.
Yeah. And his life's work was... They had to abandon his life's work and everything.
Well, I mean, it wasn't even his life's work. He didn't give a shit about Project Purity until his wife died.
Oh.
Yeah, it's written that, like, he was kind of just a disruptive influence. He was there because of Catherine. And, like, he really only cares about it because he has, like, 20 years of untreated trauma from his wife dying in childbirth. It's in the audio logs, which I think is why a lot of people don't know that that was the characterization. Because
I just thought he was horny for his girlfriend /
No.
wife.
I'm not. Listen, to be clear, I'm not making a joke that Liam Neeson was an alcoholic because the real Liam Neeson is an alcoholic. I mean, like, that is, like, something that was written in the audio logs.
In Project Purity, all alone by the way if you don't have a companion. Then he asks you to do a couple chores, comments on whether you nuked Megaton or not, then he dies.
I know, we gotta shuffle him off of this mortal coil. He actually costs a lot of money.
Yeah.
I've seen people point out that Fallout 3 is more of your dad.
Because he was, there was a cut concept of him, like, becoming a half super mutant to try to get the Gek. Like, to try to get access to Vault 87. So, I think his character was supposed to be in the game for longer. And then...
And then they were oh, Liam Neeson costs a lot of money.
Yeah. Let's just kill him instead.
Story than your own, as it's all about Project Purity, and that after he dies, the rest of the story is spent finishing his life's work, whereas a player is a little more than a camera on legs to have a story told at them. This is a perspective I agree with, but I also have something to add. Liam Neeson is both the main character, but he's also portrayed as a side character in his own story.
I kind of disagree that he's the main character.
He's the villain.
I don't even think that he's the... Well, I mean, like, I guess in a critical sense he is the antagonist because he's the driving force of the conflict in the story. But I feel like in a lot of ways he's just a parental foil character, where it's not about him, it's about your relationship with him. Because it's made by fathers who...
It's about
lament having to work.
recognizing... It's about recognizing you're in a toxic relationship. You need to self-emancipate.
Yeah. I mean, actually, that's kind of a good point. I wouldn't be surprised if the Fox model was like their iteration of the James as a mutant idea.
Oh.
Like, that is an interesting connection because so there's a concept art of him being a half mutant, where like he's kind of fucked up looking, and then like I guess they might not have wanted to make that character model, so then they went the next best thing is let's make a super mutant model that's wearing a vault suit.
Vault suit, yeah.
And then I think that they just didn't want to keep pay. They either didn't want to pay for Liam Neeson, or Liam Neeson didn't want to do the super mutant voice. And so they decided to kill him at the radiation event instead of having him like become a half mutant.
That makes a lot more sense.
I kind of disagree that he's the deuteragonist because he's not active enough in the story to have an equal position with the player. He's either the player character's foil or he is the antagonist.
Due to just how little screen time he has, and how small of a role he actually plays. He's your goal for the first half of the game, true, but effectively accomplishes very little. He does learn that a Gek can be used for his water purifier, but this becomes a moot point once you realize the fact that the Gek has a water purifier built into it. It's essentially, I need a water purifier to build my water purifier.
Oh no. Oh no, the nuance of Fallout 3 story is lost on another soul. It's just a water purifier, guys. Sorry, I always use hard quotes wrong. It's a soft quote, because I'm paraphrasing him. That's not actually what he said. But, so many people miss the point that it's not just about the water purification. It's about the scale of it. Like, fucking Tenpenny Tower has a water purifier. It's not mysterious tech. They're not reinventing the water purifier. But yeah,
I just want to know where those water coolers are. The Fallout 76 water coolers.
They have microized Gek technology.
I had 100 of them in my base. Like,
surely one of them survived.
Like, yeah, we can bring some over.
They added the water coolers to Starfield.
Yeah.
With the thirst mechanic, they added a water cooler. It will give you a water item just like the one in Fallout 76. But I think they capped how many you can have. Or I don't know if it's they capped how many you can have or they have a shared cooldown. No. But it's not like it matters because any liquid item in the game gives you 30 minutes of hydration. So, and there's just so many soda items and shit like that.
I'm just gonna make a mod for Starfield where you can drink your own piss.
And then you get a still suit and it drinks the piss for you.
No. So it's like you get a catheter. It's like the item from
is there a catheter minigame?
The canteen from New Vegas.
You drink your own piss. You stop.
Yeah,
you
every
stop.
so often.
Every so often it pops up. You stop to drink your own piss. You take a sip from your catheter. Your trusty catheter.
Your trusty vault.
Your trusty piss filter. I still think that they should do the catheter minigame every time you put a spacesuit on. Make sure you don't mess up which filter goes which. Or you'll be drowning in your own excrement. I'm sorry, you're the one that can do all the quotes of that guy.
And make sure you tighten the. Make sure you get the cath tube just right. Otherwise, you'll be drinking your own liquefied feces.
There
And
we
that,
go.
off-worlder, does not count as hydration, by the way. The video is
really
not dead.
building one if you're just using someone else's pre-built purifier. As Father Elijah once...
No shot. Chat.
Uh-oh.
You know who Father
Uh-oh.
Elijah is?
Uh-oh.
Holy shit. Listen, he might be crazy,
Let
but
him
you
finish.
do have to source him if that's who you found out about a piece of information from.
Let
It's
him
just-
finish.
It's just a real fucking flashbang to hear that name.
need a water purifier to build my water purifier. You're not really building one if you're just using someone else's pre-built purifier. As Father Elijah once said, he's essentially built a housing...
To be clear, chat, he's not saying Father Elijah like the closed captions say, because the closed captions can't hear the full name. He's saying Father Elijah. There's a lot of lore behind that name.
Wait. Oh. Oh, I thought he was talking about Father Elijah.
No, he's...
I was about to say, he's doing the thing. He's doing the thing of using future game lore to explain past game.
Well, Father Elijah's not canon.
So who's Father Testicle?
So let me I would play a clip for you if off the top of my head I could find a really good Father Elijah quote. So I'm gonna give you the name of one of his videos, okay? I'm gonna post the thumbnail on screen and I'm gonna read the name.
Okay.
New Vegas is better than Bethestards are able to comprehend.
If only Vegas is better than Bethesdards can comprehend. Okay. I love this thumbnail.
Listen, we can't complain about vintage YouTube going away and then shit on people that are carrying that spirit forward.
It never left.
These are the keepers of the old ways.
You just stop paying attention.
device for a GEC and calling it a purifier. Besides that, dear old pre-built purifier. As Father Elijah once said, he's essentially built a housing device for a GEC and calling it a purifier.
Again, it's about the scale of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just some rinky-dink water purifier tech. It's about purifying the entire DC tidal basin all at once.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, it's like, okay, yeah, you built the housing. That's kind of important. Like all that pumping infrastructure and stuff. Like, what are we gonna do? Just turn on the GEC and throw it into the basin?
Yeah. That'll get it done.
Like, yeah, that infrastructure is kind of important. I've played Factorio.
Yeah, you just plug in the water and that's it. What's throughput?
Besides that, dear old dad doesn't really accomplish anything, as there is effectively no time to work on Project Purity, because the Enclave invades 15 minutes after his group arrives and starts cleaning up and getting the power back on.
If even
Essentially,
that.
your pre-established backstory destroys the opportunity to create your own character, while barely utilizing it for any storytelling,
So why
let alone
does the Enclave show up?
I forget, what is it? I know that there was an informant, but I don't really know why they care that much about Project Purity, like, at least right at the start.
Somebody ratted on us?
Yeah, one of the
Who?
scientist chicks is like working with the Enclave, but
Oh.
any worthwhile storytelling, Liam Neeson being your dad comes across as little more than a token excuse for you to care about some guy running away to get you out of the vault and on an adventure through the wasteland. What's worse is that this whole focus on completing Project Purity is totally forced and contrived.
I mean, again, it's supposed to be about having a father figure that was prioritizing work over spending time with you.
Man. Was this Emil's upbringing? He got bullied in school. Never got
No,
friend
Emil had
zoned,
kids at this point.
got friend zoned by the cute girl, and then his father figure was always too busy working. Who at Bethesda? Whose story is this?
I think no, I've always read it that it's Todd and Emil's insecurity as new fathers. I don't necessarily like, I think it's funny to like come up with reads of like, you have this pathetic interpretation because like you never got over being bullied in high school. But no, I think that in this case, it's like just transparently about their insecurity of they feel like they work so much that they can't be active parts of their children's lives.
So who gets to be Liam Neeson?
Emil and Todd are taking turns pretending to be Liam Neeson. I mean, like, why do you think they... Why do you think they cast him? It's because they thought he was cool, and they wanted somebody to be cool, to be the stand-in for them.
Yeah.
It comes across as obligatory that you care about Project Purity and want to finish.
Fucking Todd Howard tells his kid that like later on when he gets older and stuff, and the kid's just like, "Dad, you're fucking stupid."
I'm a big fan of PatricianTV, actually.
Shit, because dear old dad cared about it, than for any actual want or need for it to be completed.
I mean, at some level, you gotta say, like, I kind of agree. If Todd's answer to this being a problem in development was, well, I mean, the player can choose to not do the quest, like, I feel that that is to some degree valid. If you felt that it would be in character for you to abandon Project Purity after your dad dies because you no longer have any connection to it, that seems like a reasonable thing.
Yeah. It would be cool though if they gave you that opportunity, that you could just go to Dr. Lee and be like, "Yeah, I'm done. Peace. I'm going to Andale now. I'm going to live as a cannibal."
I mean, if there were more interesting routes to do sabotage, like you're sabotaging the project out of spite for your father,
Yeah.
then that would be the case. And like, you're given that option, but you don't have a reason to think that that is where that is leading.
Are you talking about the FEV thing?
Yeah. Because that sabotages the project and the legacy of it if it only produces like poison water. But again, you have no reason to think that like playing as a character who wants to sabotage Project Purity, that is the outcome you're going to get.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, something weird happens when the Enclave attacks and your dad dies. Remember, Project Purity is non-functional, but for some reason, it becomes the most important thing in the world. It is your only objective for the entire rest of the main story. There's even a mention of Liberty Prime lacking a proper power source, almost implying it would be part of the main story, but it gets solved off-screen.
Yeah, there was a cut quest.
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's a cut quest that had to do with Sarah Lyons and the Brotherhood Outcasts at Fort Independence that was part of the main quest.
Oh. Well, that explains a lot.
The game acts as though Project Purity is extremely important, and taking
Listen,
it back is
they had to cut it because they couldn't get the lines of dialogue on the disc.
urgent, but fails to tell us why.
I mean, again, this is this equation of the game says versus the characters say. You know what I mean? Where, yeah, Dr. Lee thinks it's important, and Elder Lyons thinks it's important. Because, like, Dr. Lee thinks it's important because she's tied to the project. Elder Lyons thinks it's important because he knows who the Enclave are.
Yeah.
I guess the game thinks it's important because it's, like, written in such a way to shove you into doing the next sequence of it, but...
Who are the Enclave, and why are they a threat?
Who are the Enclave? Why are they a threat? Didn't you listen to Three Dogs' dialogue?
Why are they bad? What is the danger or the risk of them holding on to a
Well, an East Coast radio personality told me that the Enclave are gay and cringe, and so...
No. In Fallout 76, the Enclave gets access to the nuclear silos.
non-functional water purifier?
For some reason, the Overseer's house gets nuked.
Completely unrelated.
It's sat empty for 20 years, and they could have taken it any time during those 20 years, and currently, it is effectively in no better condition, nor any more operational, than it was a week ago.
No, it is. Don't you see they have all the instruments in the rotunda now? James Neeson is just really fat. It's almost like around this part of the game, there was a cut quest.
Yeah.
Sorry, not to be condescending, because I don't know if he knows, but... And I don't know if it's true. So, again, maybe I shouldn't be so punty about it.
Are you talking about the Fort Independence one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Because it was like the 6th. It's got the label that it was the 6th quest, but that doesn't mean anything when they shuffle everything around after cutting it.
It was the sixth house.
Mm.
Number 6, it's cursed.
I think it's fair to judge it as is. Sure, yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not saying that's not the case. It's just more so like make the observation that there was like cut content that was supposed to space this out, where it would have made more sense that the Enclave are getting involved now. And like, I don't know, come up with an answer for why the Enclave didn't care the first time but do care now. They are a different organization. It's been 20 years. Because what's the point of taking over Project Purity if nobody's working on it?
The Enclave has their own scientists. Surely they could.
Yeah, but they wanted to recruit Liam Neeson, and then they failed because a East Coast radio personality told them that the Enclave were gay and cringe.
Anytime during those 20 years...
I mean, to be fair, though, Colonel Autumn could have just been like, hey, yo, we're going to help you, like, get this thing set up.
I mean, he kind of does. It literally just comes down to Liam Neeson asked Three Dog what was going on, and Three Dog said, yeah, there's this faction called the Enclave, and they're gay and cringe. And Liam Neeson died on the behest of Three Dog. Like, Three Dog kills your dad. Full stop. If only because he told a mentally ill man something, and then that mentally ill man, you know, actioned it. I mean, everybody's culpable in James dying, because nobody was helping this guy who was clearly having a mental breakdown.
Yeah.
Man, it really is a profound story. Every year I relate more and more with Fallout 3's main quest. I think that I need to have a kid.
Yes.
Are there any women in the audience that I can impregnate so that I can get the perspective of being a new father? Purely platonically for the Fallout 3 video.
Nice. You know, that is in spirit. That will get you in the mentality of James.
Yeah, I need to have a kid and I need to have a mental breakdown. So, okay, here. Are you okay with dying in childbirth for me? For the video.
And it is effectively in no better condition, nor any more operational, than it was a week ago.
But,
Hey, Gemini.
hang on. They figured out that James knows about the Gek. Something that they know about and have access to.
Mm-hmm.
They obviously knew it was here, since they show up in short order once work begins on it again.
It was a big misunderstanding. Colonel Autumn just wanted Liam Neeson's autograph.
In fact, this even raises the question about how or why they'd show up so quickly. Do they know who Liam Neeson is? Do they know he has a particular set of skills? Do they think he alone can get the water purifier up and running? Did they have no one capable of doing this at any point in the last 20 years?
They should have had it be a plot point that they were spying on the vault.
Yeah.
Because I think that is canon, but I also think it's later canon. Well, no. Dick Richardson, I think, was spying on the vaults. So...
That's part of what makes the handling of the story so weird. It's just events happening with little rhyme or reason. None of it makes any sense if you think about it even a little bit. After Liam Neeson died, the Enclave continued to hold Project Purity.
Okay. Bit too much stream of consciousness here, in the sense of, I feel like this is good, but it should come later.
Yeah.
We should be talking about the intro. I get that
Yeah.
it's extently related to the intro, since we're talking about Liam Neeson and the motivation to leave the vault, but... I'm just looking at like the timestamp of how long this intro section is, and I'm like, are we going back to Vault 101 at some point? Because that just seems like it'd be weird to me.
Yeah.
Not how I would write it, obviously.
And they're apparently working on it. If they had the capability of doing so, then why did they not do anything with it in the past 20 years? This is so important to them that they fully reveal themselves to exist and be a force in the wasteland. They go from having no presence aside from iBots playing propaganda on loop, but otherwise living underground, to announcing their presence to the world, setting up outposts and flying vertibirds across the wasteland. Surely this wasn't purely because Liam Neeson showed up, right?
No, he is that cool.
People of the capital wasteland, we are the Enclave.
But I mean, like, it's really not that weird, because the whole conceit of Fallout 3's main quest, I feel like I explain this every stream, the whole conceit of Fallout 3's main quest is not the purifier so much as getting to control it after it's turned on, and getting to be the big water distributor in the region. Like, this is the Enclave's first actual chance to rebuild society to some degree. They just somehow didn't know that the Gek was going to be the key to all of it.
I just had a entertaining idea. Was it like operate the post DLC, the post what the fuck is it? You know, the post launch DLC. Broken Steel, there you go. It's not about like scrap that whole idea. The idea is now you have to shut down like independent people who are trying to make small scale water purifiers to undermine your monopoly.
Yeah, I mean, like, people get confused, like, why are the Brotherhood and the Enclave fighting about who gets to turn it on? It's like, it's not who gets to turn it on, it's who gets to control it after it is turned on.
Yeah. No, that's a huge power play.
I think the problem is that Fallout 3 is so retarded that it encourages you to keep your brain off, and then you don't think, like,
Yeah.
you don't think about this stuff like, oh, wait, it is a resource conflict. Like, that's how it ties into the main theme of Fallout.
Yeah.
Anna Holt is such a dumb fucking character. God, I hate her so much. She's a woman. Here we go. Why? Why did your name change to Retard James? And why is that? Why are you now the #1 person in my chat? I guess thank you for the $20, Retard James.
Well, based on how things play out, it really seems like that is the case. Liam Neeson is so important that the Enclave can't or won't do anything with the purifier that's been dormant for 20 years, but simultaneously he's so insignificant that they continue trying to run the project without him, and even complete it, and all they really need is the code to start it. All in all...
No, they need the GEC too. Like, having the code now doesn't matter. Like, at this point that's on screen.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I loosely agree, yes. It's just... I really think it is, like, it's just... relevance right now. This is all in the wrong section.
Yeah.
Like, again, to that person who's like, well, he's not saying anything wrong. It's like, yeah, it's just, I don't think it's structured correctly.
Your Honor, relevance.
Why does it even have a code? The funny part about the code is that it's the number that he tells you like 3 times in the intro, and I still didn't connect that dot. I was like, Autumn told me about the code, and it was like, Project Purity has a code? And then it's like 316 or whatever. What is it?
I mean, I thought where you were going with that was that he told you 3 times and you still can't remember, because I can't remember.
Well, yeah,
right?
I can't remember. What fucking verse is it?
I am the Alpha and the Omega.
I am the Alpha and the Omega verse. Revelation... Oh, god damn it. There's 3 verses it could be. 1:8, 21:6, and 22:13. Which I think it's 21:6 in the game. But I'm not sure. Because again, it doesn't fucking matter. And that's why when Colonel Autumn asked me, I was like, I don't fucking know. In real life, I wouldn't make that connection.
What's the code? Fuck if I know.
Dude, my dad abandoned me. Like,
I know he told you.
I didn't remember the code at the end for a good 5 minutes.
Maybe the pin to his bank account?
Is it my birthday? Like
6969? Fuck if I know, man.
Oh yeah, it's true. We do know what the Lone Wanderer's birthday is. It would be funny if it was actually your birthday, and like the only way you could know is if you actually remember to check the Pip-Boy date at your birthday party.
It seems like Bethesda just
what
wanted the
what
Enclave
happens
to be the bad
if we
guys.
try too many codes? Does the thing just fucking explode?
If you tell him the wrong code, one of the Enclave people die. And then he gets mad.
It's because fans of the original...
I'm glad I'm not alone in just like completely blanking on what the code is, because it's a sign that they failed. The fucking masturbatory Bible verse trope where you're supposed to remember these 3 numbers, and it had so little significance on me because I didn't care that it failed as a sequence.
Why does the purifier have a code?
In case a evil fascist organization comes in and tries to kill everybody.
Tries to give everybody water.
Mm-hmm. Well, and you know, it would be...
So it's like...
No, if the Enclave, who we established from 3 Dog, are gay and cringe, if they take over, the water will be gay and cringe too.
Okay. It's gonna turn all the frogs gay. Got it.
Chat, can you tell me what the 3 funny numbers on the back of your credit card is?
What games would...
What was I gonna ask? So, did he install the lock before talking to 3 Dog or after?
Well, so he talked to 3 Dog and he was like, "Damn, I do need a lock."
I need a lock, and I need a sawed off.
Recognize them as the bad guys. But based on what we see in-game, there's not much presented to support that.
Hang on.
To be the bad guy without him and even complete it, and all they really need is the code to start it.
I want you to hear this sentence and give me your thoughts, okay?
Okay.
All in all, it seems like Bethesda just wanted the Enclave to be the bad guys because fans of the original games would recognize them as the bad guys.
Your tab crashed.
I know. We live in the AI generation. Tech will continue to just get worse and worse.
Original. I mean, like, I
Sorry,
guess.
I thought he was going in the Enclave aren't bad guys direction. Because that is a thing. And I don't mean like in the, you know, because people do that for everything, but I mean in like there is a concerted group of people who are upset that the Enclave are consistently shown as bad guys.
I mean, yeah. I played Fallout 76, I can tell you. What's
Wait a second.
wrong with this?
Wait a second. What, that wasn't ironic? No, I was doing fascism as a bit. I'm dark woke.
Who said anything about fascists? We were shooting people for being unvaxxed, remember? I'm not the fascists.
Hun, that was during the Trump administration. Listen, we might have been doing the same thing, but Trump wasn't the president. Different.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
That's how it works. That's the purpose of the president. Is to set the tone for jokes.
Mm-hmm. No other reason. Hey, what do you think of Venezuela? You think we're going to war?
Probably be a very short war.
It absolutely would be a short war. We looked at their military count. It's like 125,000 people.
Yeah.
Like I'm pretty sure the Coast Guard clears.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense.
I feel like
you want to conquer South America.
Well, I mean, like it's not about conquering South America. It's about ousting, because there's a Russia-aligned government in control of Venezuela right now.
Yeah.
And I think it's purely about just ousting that government at this point.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, but I mean, the upside then is, we have Argentina.
Well, the upside is that we have access to their oil.
Yeah. Well, that's my whole point. It's like the spheres of influence. Listen, you gotta play Victoria 2. Don't play Victoria 3. Victoria 3 is not as good. Victoria 2. Spheres of influence.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought this person said Venezuela has a stronger military than Iraq did. And it's like, Iraq was in the top 5 strongest militaries on the planet in the 90s.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, and we fucking destroyed them. But no, like, it's kind of interesting. We're watching America about to do economic imperialism, and I still feel like the Democrats are, like, fumbling it. Like, guys, this is your time.
Yeah.
This is your time to bitch about it. But they're just going to be lame and be like, oh, well, I thought Trump was the isolationist anti-war president. And it's like, I can't think of anything that's more endemic of isolationism than actually doing economic imperialism in our hemisphere and not fighting extant conflicts on the other side of the world. Like, Venezuela is not that far away from the United States.
Nope. And again, it's about...
We did lose the Iraq War, but we destroyed their military.
Yeah. It's about having influence on that continent, and more importantly, ensuring that China does not.
Yeah.
Because,
that's what surprised me, is that China apparently isn't playing any kind of ball in Venezuela.
Yeah,
like, it was literally Russia, and we've basically ousted them because they just can't afford to continue doing it during the Ukraine war.
I think China has its hands full with like owning all of Africa right now.
Yeah, they're like playing games in Africa and Southeast Asia. They don't really care about South America, so.
Yeah.
Nobody won the Iraq
Interesting
War. That's what's
times.
retarded about it. We did economic imperialism, got nothing from it, and made the situation 10 times worse.
Yeah, no, it's mission accomplished. There's a reason I make fun of that.
We got him.
No, that was a different one. That was a different war, different president.
But yeah, it's like if you are trying to resolve domestic issues with immigration, then it makes sense to, you know, go full Monroe Doctrine again.
Well, I was having this discussion at Thanksgiving because I'm just that guy. I was like, historically speaking, how do countries become rich? Exploit resources or exploit other countries. We don't really have many resources to exploit anymore, so go back to the old ways of doing things.
Well, I only delineate imperialism versus economic imperialism because we're not colonizing. They're not going to be part of the Union, but we are, ideally under economic imperialism, we would establish so many business ties to the country that like we would be set for the next half century with access to their oil.
And that's the whole point with like Ukraine as well, is like that's why the government, the US and stuff, keeps throwing money over there. It's like, you know, we'll keep loaning you money and stuff by all means. Just a quick question, and that's why it's like Trump wanted the mineral rights and stuff before he guaranteed more support. It's because like, yeah, that's what it's actually about.
I think the problem is, would there be a contingent of socialists who actually want to fight a long-term guerrilla war in Venezuela? I feel like part of the strategy with Venezuela for the last 10 years has been let them suffer under it, and then we can just come in as liberators. And I feel like that's going to make it a lot easier to handle that fourth generation warfare.
But the Enclave.
But based on what we see in-game, there's not much presented to support that.
Oh yeah, we interrupted the point that I was getting to, which is Bethesda wants the Enclave to be bad guys, but based on what we see in-game, there's not much presented to support that. I feel like that seems like kind of a wild take.
What, that there's not enough to support that there? I mean, we're looking at it right now. He just like murdered that woman in cold blood.
To be the bad guys, because fans of the original games would recognize them as the bad guys. But based on what we see in-game, there's not much presented to support that.
Yeah. I think that's kind of one of those out there takes. I think there's plenty to say that like they're cartoonishly evil.
Yeah. I mean, Three Dog has a point.
Unfortunately, somehow Three Dog has a point. I don't think they're villainy seesaws. The revelation that the Enclave are doing it so that they can control distribution of the water does not redeem them as a faction in the slightest. They still behave villainously.
Mm-hmm.
Or I guess like the other reason people like the Enclave is that they're like the main faction that's actually trying to rebuild society. In the setting. And I honestly, that almost seems like a meta reason to like them. Like, I don't think you actually like the Enclave for that reason. I think that you dislike Bethesda for keeping the status quo of ruining any attempt to rebuild society over and over. And so that makes you align with the Enclave, but that doesn't necessarily make Like, I don't think in good faith, as a good series, you would like the Enclave. Somehow the Enclave returned. I mean, it's true, they're in Fallout 4 now.
Oh, really? What creation is responsible for that?
There's an Enclave creation that adds the power armor. And then they added those stupid fucking little military checkpoints that Fallout 3 has to Fallout 4. I'm not joking. I thought you knew that.
Oh my god.
The Enclave
Oh,
does look
that's
cool. I should
so-
switch to the model.
That's so schlocky. That's so fucking lazy. That is impressive. Good lord. I gotta play that. I gotta play the Anniversary Edition.
Here we
I
are.
haven't played Fallout 4 in a while. I think I need to play the Anniversary Edition.
The most you get is them being hostile to you for no actual reason.
I mean, I feel like that's a legitimate grievance. It is dumb, though. Like, I don't know why they're shoot on sight for the player.
And the fact that Eden is a cartoon villain who wants to poison the water with the FEV.
But that is in line with Dick Richardson. Dick
Yeah.
Richardson had basically the same plan.
Nor are Eden and Colonel Autumn remotely on the same page.
But is that even weird? That's the point. Each one is retarded and evil in their own ways.
Autumn just wants pure water for the wasteland, same as everyone else does, and thinks everyone will be grateful to the Enclave for doing it, which might actually make them heroes of a sort if they could pull it off.
I think he's letting his conservatism shine through.
I
A lot of
always-
Enclave are good guys? Question mark. Hey, listen, I would rather hear this than the 50th video essay on why Fallout is actually about anti-capitalism. Do you think the Enclave and Fallout 3 are the most boring depiction of authoritarianism in fiction? No, that would be
No.
the Combine in Half-Life 2. Okay, yours is boring. Mine is a hot take. Because people are going to be like, what? I love Half-Life 2. And it's like, you can like Half-Life 2, but you can also admit that the Combine suck as a faction. I don't know,
Well-
because on the one hand, I don't think that they would bring back Frank Horrigan, but on the other hand, they would for 5 minutes in order to get people on Twitter excited. No super mutant model. I'm gonna have to go with the next best thing.
But instead, they do nothing, despite being the one faction which might have the technical know-how to
Half-Life level design is better than Halo. Half-Life 1, yes. Half-Life 2, no.
make it work. For one thing, the Enclave should know where to find a Gek or two themselves. They're what's
Yes.
left of the pre-war US government, which had the Geks and Vaults made in the first place.
They have like, although I think it was changed at one point, but in Fallout 2 they had like 3 Geks just sitting in lockers at the oil rig. And it was to showcase that like the Enclave could have fixed the problems at Vault 13 at any time in the first Fallout game.
Yeah. Listen. They forgot the code. They lost the key. There's just no getting in now.
Yeah. No, I don't buy that Raven Rock didn't have a couple Geks sitting around. But I think that Bethesda wanted to move away from that kind of storytelling.
Mm-hmm.
As shown in Fallout 2, they even have the codes for getting into various vaults, which is how the
Oh,
plot
no,
for
it's
Fallout 2 gets rolling to begin with.
Someone dumb in chat's gonna be like, see, you gotta let him finish. And it's like, but he made a completely different point about Fallout 2. I think that the thing about Half-Life is that its worst levels are way worse than Halo's worst levels. Kind of the range between the best and the worst is greater in Half-Life than the range between the best and the worst. Where it's like Half-Life 1 has like the worst levels of Halo 2 in it.
Ooh. That's pretty bad.
Halo's stream playlist where we just play all of the bad levels.
Are we gonna have to disqualify 3 for 3?
Of course, we can't play the entirety of Halo 4.
So, okay, so silent cartographer,
On the worst?
yes, the silent cartographer, assault on the control room,
Chat.
Delta Halo, Covenant,
Covenant, the Ark, Covenant,
mm-hmm.
Halo. We're not going to specify which iteration of Halo is a level.
Halo. They call it Halo.
In fact, being the Enclave,
now the question you have to
preparing for
ask
the
yourself is if I'm being sincere or if I'm trying to use reverse psychology so that I don't have to play this shitty, so I don't have to play fucking Quarantine Zone.
Oh, don't worry. It's going to be the montage of Quarantine Zone 2 Cortana.
They even have the codes for getting into various vaults, which is how the plot for Fallout 2 gets rolling to begin with. In fact, being the Enclave, who are preparing for the apocalypse in the first place, they should have schematics, material, and general know-how on how to make a water purifier without needing a GEC to do so.
Not about the purifier tech, it's about the scale of it.
This is the kind of thing they should be able to do in an afternoon, so how is Project Purity not already a thing? Well, it's because for Bethesda's plot in Fallout 3 to progress, Autumn has to carry the idiot ball with all the tenacity of a professional rugby player. Not only does he mostly do nothing.
Yeah, it's alright metaphor. I'll give him points. Because this video is kind of deprived of humor.
But when he does, it's often accompanied by a line which makes a complete hash of his supposed motivations for doing anything at all. So beyond enslaving Deathclaws and having a vaguish idea for conquering the wasteland by setting up a handful of outposts, which will sit and do nothing until someone comes along to destroy them, the Enclave's objectives are murky to the point of being ridiculous.
I think it's the kidnapping and torturing people, personally, but you do you.
Oh, and one other thing. Project Purity isn't complete, one way or the other, without a GEC. Eden's plan is for you to dump the virus into the same console they've also used to install the GEC. But the GEC's job is to remove impurities, such as viruses, not just radiation.
But the FE... I know it's called the Forced Evolutionary Virus, but... I don't know, this is just like Enclave tech works with Enclave tech, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like you're injecting AIDS into... Sorry, HIV into the GEC.
The GEC is so powerful in this regard that it can purify tens of thousands of gallons every minute. But to show just how absurdly stupid this plan is, let's go through the problems this has and throw in a hypothetical just for fun.
Oh my god, can we not talk about the ending 22 minutes in?
Yeah, I know.
Because I'm looking at the runtime and I'm like, so what the fuck is the rest of this video about?
It's also like, I've heard this argument so many times already.
First of all of the water at Project Purity which isn't captured in bottles for transport by caravan to people who will actually drink it is being dumped into the harbor. Instead of...
Oh no! Once again, okay, I can't blame people for this, but if you actually go there, you'll understand why they did it this way.
Yeah, 'cause you can...
The DC tidal basin is not just like a thing that streams into the ocean.
Yeah.
It's like a separate reservoir.
Well, also, in-game, after, in Broken Steel, you can go there and the body's not irradiated anymore.
Yeah, you can drink out of the tidal basin.
Yeah. And it's like, yeah, that's why they're doing that. That's the whole point. They bottle it afterwards. They're bottling it from, like, from the basin
But
itself.
yeah, I mean, the question is, why do we need tens of millions of gallons of purified water in the DC tidal basin? It seems like, you know, running water would be the objective first, and you can distribute it.
Yeah, let's build some, like, aquifers and shit, you know?
Hmm.
Or aqueducts, I'm sorry.
I feel like, hang on, would it be a massive distraction to... No, I have to switch Steam accounts because you have to buy that for whatever reason you can't account share Fallout 3.
Really?
Yeah, you know how Bethesda is.
But then they have Game Pass.
Listen, that was Microsoft.
But that's the whole point. That they want you to buy Game Pass so you can share the games.
Is that the point? Do they have a family sharing thing?
They have a family plan.
Uh-oh, Fallout 3 is launching.
Come on, guys. Let's take bets on how quickly it crashes to desktop.
It's not even starting the launcher. There it goes. That was legit, like, I don't know, 45 seconds to open the launcher.
Your computer's like, are you sure? Do we really have to play this? I don't know, boss.
I don't know about this one, boss. Let's see, what the fuck am I doing? What the hell is going on in the save?
That?
Why is there an Enclave guy at the Super Duper Mart? Also,
I like
ignore
the-
the cursed FOV. I don't know.
Well, the FOV is one thing, and then the yellow-green HUD.
Well, I do different HUD colors to differentiate which characters are which.
Oh, okay, okay.
Excuse me? Anybody else? Holy shit, what the fuck?
What did you do?
Okay, in fairness, I did bomb the Citadel. So,
Oh, okay.
the Brotherhood of Steel may or may not be pissed with. So firstly, I'm pretty sure I poisoned the water.
Nice,
Yeah, you can
nice.
see I got... It's telling me that it'll be fatal if I drink the FUV water. Can I get out? Can I get out? But what I wanted to showcase is, so we stood... I mean, the platform is gone, but this was where we were talking about Emil as a rider.
Yeah.
So you can see, like... so there is a, like, physical barrier, like an actual massive terrain barrier that separates the water there. It's not connected to... Well, I think there's a way that it can be open so they can fill it, but it's not actually... And then I think where they fucked it up is over here. Like, I think a lot of people just don't think about that it is a separate body of water. It's kind of its own reservoir.
Yeah.
And this is kind of, like, it stands out blatantly if you come to the Jefferson Memorial and look out into the tidal basin. At the front of it, it's like, oh yeah, this is its own, like, separate thing. That's not attached to the Potomac. Who's mad at me?
It's a lot bigger in real life.
What in the fuck is going on here?
There's a lot of Mirelurks.
I want to know, like, what the fuck is happening? I haven't played the save in so long. I mean, obviously, I have the one-shot alien blaster. Oh, I am on very easy. That probably explains why I'm one-shotting and everything. But it does do a shit ton of damage anyways.
Yeah.
Anyways. I think, like, someone's gonna make a video essay before I can get this video up that's like the critically misunderstood plot detail of Fallout 3. I do think the chat broke, though. I don't expect the Canadian to go there. It's just more so... I think that this is something that people miss a lot because Bethesda kind of fucked up the scale of DC.
Yeah.
And so it's not clear to a lot of people that the DC tidal basin is a separate reservoir.
Well, like, nothing really gets you to look at it either.
Yeah. Even though it is, like, there's some people would be like, well, there's the Liberty Prime escort quest.
And it's like, yeah, my eyes are being drawn to something else. This giant football lobbing robot, you know? It's...
Yeah. Well, this is something where Fallout 4 kind of excelled, because you have that scene where you're on top of MIT talking to your dad.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, because Fallout 4 can have semi-fixed camera angles, they can do stuff like that where they emphasize the world space.
Yeah.
As opposed to Fallout 3, where it's just like, I hope that you're looking at whatever important scenery there is.
Going into the groundwater supply, so that every mutant in the wasteland ends up ingesting it like Eden wants. Almost all of it is water.
Yeah, so, like, look at his fucking LOD. And this isn't his fault as well. This is Fallout 3 behavior. Like, it doesn't even... Like, it looks like it's the same body of water. But I just showed you that it's not. Like, there's physical terrain there.
Nice.
But, like, I can understand why people have this fucking misinterpretation, because this is what this shit looks like.
Yeah. Nice.
Washing out to sea. So that's all.
In fairness, I can believe that this is a broken steel problem, because it reworks this entire area after the main quest ends.
Yeah.
Already a massive problem. But now let's consider how the FEV spread to everyone in the wasteland. The implication would seem to be that the FEV in general can seep into the groundwater, based on the fact that Eden's plan is that it's...
I wanted to see how long it would take for that fucking piece of land to...
For that LOD to load in. I think I have it fixed in my game, so unfortunately I can't test it myself.
Yeah.
No, The point isn't Kritosis did a bad job because he didn't notice that the LOD is broken. The point is that people misinterpret it because they either don't notice it, don't think about it, or even if they put themselves in a position to notice it, the game fucks up the LOD and looks like it's the same body of water.
And to be
FEV
fair,
would
the
seep into
game's
groundwater.
graphics and
There's-
color scheme does not do it any justice
Yeah.
either. 'Cause it's like it's all just brown and gray with the
Yeah.
green filter over everything.
Yeah, so this is mostly he's not wrong, it's just worse than he thinks.
There's no reason why this wouldn't be the case. If the FEV has been mutating the creatures of the Capital Wasteland for 200 years, and everyone and everything is infected by it, then it would eventually reach the water table regardless. Now let's throw in that hypothetical, that the FEV
Unfortunately, this is a story written by people who don't know how viruses work, so...
Or how water works.
True, yeah.
is particularly resistant to being purified. All of this combined would beg the question of how the Vault Dwellers aren't already carrying other strains of FEV, since they also use groundwater after running it through their own filtration systems.
It's a very specific poll. Is that established? Specifically in the Fallout 3 intro sequence.
What?
I just assumed that they were magically recycling the same water over and over in Vault 101.
I just assumed, yeah, they were just using a pump or something. They got a well, you know. When you see Kritosis, they have a $20,000 reverse osmosis whole system water purifying system.
Alex Jones sold it to them.
And if the Vault Dwellers are already infected, Eden's FEV strain will kill them right along with everyone else.
I don't think he cares.
Are the
Lone
Vault
Wanderer,
Purifiers that
can
much
you go out to the Super Duper Mart and pick up more Brita filters? Vault-Tec
Better
didn't
than
give us enough.
those of the Gets? If so, why didn't anyone scavenge the vaults in the DC wasteland for their water chips? Did this just never occur to anyone? Not even.
Yes. Yes, the fundamental sin of Fallout 3 is that it relies on people being retarded for 200 years.
Yeah.
Even dear old dad who's been living in a vault for the last 20 years raising you while drinking 101's purified water? Well, the answer is simple. Eden's FEV should be purified and removed by the very filtration system it is inserted into in the first place. Much like the...
Again, we're getting we're less than 25 minutes in and we're getting deep into the weeds on very specific Fallout lore where it would be beneficial to put some sources on screen.
I'm also just this is why I kind of moving away from just really nitpicking narrative in games, because you just get to a point where it's it's stupid. I get it.
Well, more than that,
They didn't think about this.
I
You're
think it
not
would just be
supposed to be
benefited by
thinking about it.
so on the Fallout wiki, for example, anytime you find dialogue, they'll cite it, and then if you go down to where it's cited, they will have the excerpt of the player, whatever dialogue the player has, and then whatever dialogue the NPC gives after that.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, if this information is somewhere, I would like to see it. Not because I disagree, but just because and more to the point, this is too in the weeds for where we're at right now. We're still in the part that's supposed to be about Vault 101.
Yeah.
Just a little too stream of consciousness. Because again, this whole section started with why do we care about our dad, and now we're talking about the FEV.
Yeah, and filtration systems and stuff like that.
The rest of this game, everything it's trying to tell you falls apart if you spend the slightest amount of time actually thinking about any of it. Eden's plan fails in numerous ways, just due to the construction of the world and story, and the writers failed to realize it.
But
And this is why Ron Perlman lied to us in the beginning.
this is why Fallout is about anti-capitalism.
End
But
part 1.
it is kind of in character that President Eden is flawed. I mean, does it not make sense why it's such a low speech check to convince him to kill himself if like he thinks this is a good idea? That's kind of my counterpoint to it is like, yeah, it's stupid, but like, is it in character stupid or not?
It's stupid, but President Eden is stupid.
You see, she
What
didn't
does that
pass the skill
say?
check. What does that have to say about the president?
What does that have to say about the people who listen to the president? You see, President Eden was... People in President Eden's cabinet were telling him that people keep talking about the economy's not doing well. So he went on and did a primetime presentation.
I feel like you guys are being a little autistic here. It absolutely does matter if the characters are in character dumb, right?
Yeah.
If they're flawed in some way that is in character making them make bad decisions. Like, there's a reason Colonel Autumn is working against President Eden's interest. It's because he's kind of just a dumb fucking chatbot that's based his personality on, like, historical US presidents.
Oh god, he's Grok.
Yeah, no, like, he's, like, fucking Enclave Grok. Like... My favorite part of Fallout 76 is the AI in that game making fun of the Raven Rock AI for being like this autistic history nerd.
That's coming from an AI who was lobotomized.
So I mean, like, if your assessment out of media analysis is actually the characters need to have smart plans 100% of the time, then I do kind of low-key disagree.
Yeah.
Because there's lots of examples in good stories of characters being stupid, being part of it, and having it work.
That's just being human. Some people do stupid things.
But he's a robot.
Yeah.
His plan should have been better.
Well, you see, back in 22 Vault Tech, they designed President Eden.
I mean, that is some like new Bethesda lore.
They predicted this. This was actually an experiment. See, these people think that they're the Enclave, but they aren't. The real Enclave is on a space station, fucking aliens and doing all sorts of stuff.
And that's why it's anti-capitalist.
Having sex while wearing boost packs.
Also, just to address an inevitable counter-argument, that this whole point is nullified if the FEV is inserted after purification.
the real Enclave.
All right.
The real Enclave.
Who's the chatter that said, isn't the FEV inserted after purification? You are being responded to, chatter.
Right? Well, yes, that is true, but that's not what we see in-game. The FEV isn't inserted into the outflow pipe or anything of the sort. It's inserted directly into the filtration system's command console. But I'm not done yet.
I mean, why does the filtration system have a console that stuff can be inserted to if that's not for adding stuff to it after the fact? And even then, like, this whole thing is extremely esoteric. We have no clue how it works. Because it's not a real machine.
Okay, listen. After when your dad kills himself, what was actually going to happen after that, if he didn't kill himself, is he's going to tell you to go to the nearest chemical plant and pick up a lot of fluoride. All right.
So I was being quiet, and this is why I interrupt you, because I wanted to make the fluoride joke, but somebody had to beat me to it.
Not by a long shot. I need to double back to the Enclave.
What's worse?
Done yet. Can you be done?
What's the worst, gamer man? Being forced to drink fluoride or being forced to drink a vaccine?
Pick your poison. No, did you just hear him?
No, I didn't.
All right.
type or anything of the sort. It's inserted directly into the filtration system's command console. But I'm not done yet.
I'm not done yet.
Yeah, I mean,
But why this, like, confrontational tone of, like, shadowboxing some guy who's, like, making this counterpoint? I don't think this should be in part 1.
nah.
Not by a long shot. I need to double back to the Enclave's sudden interest in Project Purity.
No, you need to double back to Vault 101. Yeah, I mean, most of my... This is fine, it's just most of my critique is structural.
Yeah. I feel like we need to go back to the birthday party.
We need to explain why the birthday party is writing for my character that I don't like surprises.
Yeah.
And how they only show up when Liam Neeson starts working on it again. You see, there's a really big world
No, he is looping it back, but he's just looping it... He's not going back far enough.
Yeah.
We gotta take it back to the past.
building problem here. Well, the entire game is a cascade of world-building problems that affect everything, but that's besides the point.
Fuck is... Are you seeing how it's typoing world building?
Yeah. No, like, the closed captions are struggling.
Due to the setup of the story, there's simultaneously no urgency, and a ton of urgency on getting Project Purity up and running, and I don't know why. See, Fallout 3 is all about a water crisis. The first time in the game where you have any kind of control has Liam Neeson quoting the Bible at you about the waters of life.
I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto
let's
him
stay
that is
here.
athirst of the fountain of the water of life.
Oh, there it is.
But despite the whole
21.6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, chat answered. You need to read chat more.
No. We got to go back.
game being about a water crisis, there's a complete and utter failure to properly portray it as being as big of a deal as it should be, nor does it feel like it's an actual problem anyone has to deal with within the world.
I mean, yeah.
I had this line in my Outer Worlds 2 script where I'm saying, would you believe that I forgot about the galaxy eating rifts for like 15 hours after the introduction? Because they really do. Like, people just, you just stop hearing about it for like 15 hours till the end of the first level, and then it's suddenly like, oh yeah, that's what we were doing.
This is why Fallout New Vegas is good. Because the crisis is not a crisis, it's just who gets to have the electricity.
Yeah.
Project Purity is important because people are dying of thirst, yet it can just be put on hold for 20 years, and the people of the Wasteland are no worse for wear as a result.
I mean,
people
we don't know
die.
what it was like before.
Yeah.
To find dear old dad, it feels like the story rushes you along, especially after the Enclave shows up. But if the capital Wasteland was perfectly fine without Project Purity for 20 years, what's a few more weeks, months, or...
I mean, this is... Okay, here's where the structure is hamstringing it, because if you talked about the quest of Fallout 3, you would see that, no, things are not fine.
Yeah.
Things seem pretty far from fine in the capital Wasteland.
Yeah. Things aren't fine, and... I don't know. This does happen on, like, actual projects, too. Like, it takes, you know, years for groundwork to be laid and stuff, and then most of the progress happens in a few months.
Yeah, but listen, China could get it done in a year and then suffer a catastrophic failure that kills everybody.
Yeah.
I do like those, like, pro-China posts that are like, I can't believe Americans are so slow when it comes to getting these components together. A Chinese person would get you a quote just like that. And it's like...
And then...
Yeah.
Hard cut to a bridge collapsing.
Yeah, like... that is the end point.
A bridge that was built 6 months ago.
Yeah. Where is the water crisis? 3 water beggars in all the game. Well, it's more like, why are there water beggars? Nobody fucking has the resources to give you.
Yeah.
Everybody's suffering equally, but, like, it's just such a systemic problem that nobody notices it. Like, do you think people in Haiti go around going, I'm hungry, I'm hungry? No, they just don't have food. Like...
Yeah. Yeah, when you go into Megaton, which is a major settlement, and their water system is being held together with like scrap metal and shit.
Worse,
I think
it's the drainage system for a place that doesn't rain.
I think it's pretty clear. Like I do think they sell the crisis in the wasteland.
I think that
It would
like
be
it's
it
just
would be funnier if like the Enclave was just like yeah, we didn't think the water purifier was actually gonna ever be operational, but now we see it's actually about to be operational, and we want in. We want in. We want to be on the ground floor of this.
I mean, I feel like
this
that's the
endeavor.
obvious interpretation. It's like they thought, yeah, no shit that like random scavengers are not going to build like a functional, region-wide water purification
Yeah,
concept. And then they
and
step
that's
in
why,
at the last minute. And it's like, yeah, so does the Brotherhood.
yeah.
The
And again, it
the
goes back
Brotherhood
to
had like
that.
one person that was helping with the Project Purity before, like 20 years ago, and it was just
Yeah,
a bodyguard. Like Star Paladin Cross wasn't helping with the project; she was just a bodyguard.
and again, this goes back to what I was saying, where it's like you see this in real life, where like a major project can take like years and stuff, and it's more or less just because like you got to sit there and try and sell the idea to people.
Yeah,
And it's not until there's like an actual proof of concept where everybody's actually able to see like, oh, this investment's really going to pay off. Like, let's get in on this now.
well, and it's like these people have been dealing with this systematic issue of a lack of water for so long that like they don't even have the knowledge that that's what their problem is.
Yeah.
Like the only people that can actually identify that water is the issue are like the academic and intellectually educated peoples, because everybody else, their life just sucks.
Yeah. They're just used to it. It's the new normal.
Yeah, like everybody that they've ever known has lived under this same problem. So at some point you stop going like, well, I care about pure water. Who knows about that as a concept? But no, I agree with the pacing issues. Fallout 3 is badly paced.
Or even years. Now, I have a whole section much later on for world-building issues. However, I can't talk about the main story of this game without talking about how it fails to properly portray the lack of water being a problem people deal with.
I think we should wait until we get out of the intro. I don't know. Oh, we're not going back to Vault 101.
Oh.
I feel like I didn't get a lot of resolution with Vault 101.
Firstly, there's no named quests outside the main story, nor are there any settlements who have any real concern about their water, even when most don't have any source of water.
Yeah, but Tenpenny Tower has purified water as like a detail. Like that's one of the upsides of living there.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, you got fucking Mr. Handy who gives you water, but ignore him. But they have like water fountains. There are no rads at Tenpenny Tower.
So that's why you build you make that your house.
Do they have a water chip also? You only need the water chip if you're running the vault. Like if you live on the surface, you can just have a normal water purifier. Because once again, the core conceit of Fallout 3 is not just some rinky-dink water purifier. That's mundane tech. Okay, listen. Tenpenny Tower is a whole other fucking problem. I'm just saying that, like, it's not unheard of that Fallout 3 touches on this stuff.
Further, there's no remains of dead towns who have died out due to a lack of water. First of all, Rivet City
Hang on.
and most don't have any source of water. Further,
first of all,
there's no remains of dead towns who have died out due to a lack of water.
one could say that the entire map
First of all, Rivet City and Megaton both have water purifiers, even if they're imperfect and still let radiation through. Regardless, both cities do tell you where they get their...
Yeah, because, again, the main quest isn't about a rinky-dink water purifier, it's about purifying the DC tidal basin.
water from. Megaton does have some leaky pipes in an unmarked quest, and the guy running the purifier mentions how no one but him knows how to fix it, but this is largely treated as a non-issue, and serves as little more than a repeatable, unmarked quest for you to earn yourself some money by giving him scrap metal infinitely.
But isn't that addressing it? How did they get a water purifier set up without a water chip? You don't need a water chip in real life! The water chip was only the gimmick in Fallout 1 because it was a vault. So they need vault technology to work on their vault water purifier.
They need the vault tech DRM chip in order to activate their purifier.
Like, I don't know if you know this, but water purification in real life doesn't involve a chip. Your burrito water filter doesn't like have electronic components. I mean, it might, but you know.
Yeah, purifying water is actually it's even removing radiation from it isn't that big of a deal. What you really just need is a lot of sand. You just run the water through that.
Yeah, I mean, there's lots of ways to purify water.
Yeah.
Oh, my charcoal cannot be activated without a PCB.
Otherwise, no other town or location with people living in it has any
I mean, the main takeaway that I'm getting so far from this video is that I really have to hammer home the point that Fallout 3 is not just about any old water purifier, which is what I say in the script. It's not as funny as it is to point out that in Fallout 76 they have these fucking water coolers that do it by itself with no power or anything. The actual conceit of the story is the scale of the water purification, not the tech of water purification.
Yeah.
Explanation for where they get their water from. This includes, by the way, people in towns who mention having limited water. The go-to argument is that people trade for it. But remember too that in order to trade, you need something of value to trade in the first place, and no one in this world seems to produce anything.
They produce scrap.
Salvage? Brahmin shit?
We run a salvage economy. You see, it's a stand-in for Lagos in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Where people ship them old tires and old computer components, and then they salvage the materials from it.
With most NPCs wandering aimlessly with nothing to do.
Oh, it's actually Liberia, where they just import literal garbage to
sort through.
Not even to sort through, just to leave it on their land. It's like, because the Western countries, they don't want to actually have their garbage in their land, so just ship it over to some other country.
Wouldn't most radiation have gone after 200 years, like in Chernobyl? Okay, so it's like complicated in Fallout because of how much broader scale the issue was. But like, it is true that it wouldn't be a big deal. The issue with Fallout 3, though, is that it does act like it's a big deal. But then simultaneously, he's trying to have it but it's not a big deal at the same time. And it's like, so why do you think it's a big deal if everybody's just kind of treating it casually?
Well, it also depends on a lot of stuff. Radiation it's a tricky thing.
Very dangerous, very scary, but a solvable problem. It's not magic.
Yeah. Like I was watching clips from the Chernobyl show again, and I was curious. I'm like, why are people like afraid of people who were exposed to radiation? Like the firefighters and stuff. Why are they being quarantined? And it's not because like they're irradiated, like they're just like they're a glowing one, right?
Hmm.
It's because they were exposed to like particles and stuff, like the graphite and stuff, and that embeds in their cells and in their bodies. So like them just breathing, they're breathing out those particles and shit. Same with their clothes. It's like their clothes are covered in these particles and stuff, but you know, you can just take a shower and it'll be fine.
Yeah,
I
no,
think the problem is that
the people who
just
the first
don't
responders to
know.
nuclear disasters are taking on a lot of like long-term risk.
Yeah. I think the main problem is just people don't know how radiation works. Like how radiation contamination works.
Chernobyl is a dog shit example. LOL. No further point made. I mean, I get that you're talking about the show, but I feel like when it comes to radiation disasters, you pretty much only have Chernobyl to talk about.
Yeah.
Chernobyl and Fukushima. Like, even 3 Mile
Fukushima.
Island was, like, really minor.
Yeah. Let's be thankful for that. Maybe we should be thankful that people don't really understand how radiation works.
No, my favorite radiation story is there were these Russian guys who found this rock. Like, they found this spot in the woods that didn't have any snow in it. It was like a clearing. And so they slept against this rock because it was this part of the wood that everywhere else was covered in deep snow except for this part. And then they were just horribly irradiated. Where like, so one guy slept with his front to it and he died really fast, and then the other guy slept with his back to it, and he was in different hospitals for like 6 months before he died. They were doing like skin grafts and stuff trying to deal with it, because part of the incentive was they were studying him and his like exposure.
Yeah.
But no, it was a I forget what the acronym, but it's one of those it just ambiently produces heat, and then that produces a tiny bit of electricity that you can use. The Soviet Russia, they had tons of those powering like radio stations all across the country. And yeah, so those are like tons of orphan sources of radiological disasters that crop up every few years.
Oh god.
RTGs, yeah.
Oh. It is a horrific way to go.
Just to run through the towns lacking a reliable, at least somewhat clean water source quickly, Arafu is a town on a bridge, they have no purifier of any kind, and produce nothing.
I mean, this is not the dumbest part of Arafu. But also, they're sitting on top of the Potomac River, or where it should be.
Mm-hmm.
You can see the puddle that they drink from on screen.
Republic of the town with no proper water source, and don't produce anything. Dukov's place.
I mean, they had Brahmin. So does Arafu.
Well, Arafu produces scrap.
And blood.
Didn't they say, like... Yeah, they say that they're, like, Brahmin ranchers and shit. And, like, the family was killing their Brahmin.
This is a building where a guy lives with his 2 whores, and they don't have a care in the world. Big Town has a dirty water
on the Potomac River, but again, the Potomac River is like a bunch of puddles, so I understand why why it's not accepted as an answer for where they're getting their water from.
Where did the water go, Bethesda?
The Brahmin that eat the grass that grows on the bridge. I feel like people are massively overemphasizing this bridge thing. Like, the houses are up on the bridge, but they're right next to the ramp down to the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you know this, but the ranch house that the ranchers live in can be in a different place than the cows.
I don't know what you're talking about. I sleep in my barn. That's why they have lofts.
I wonder where they get their water from. Chat, where does Arafu get their water from?
What mod is this that you installed?
Yeah, I don't know. Where do they get their food? And where do they get their water? Also, cursed FOV.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome. My name is Crow, and you bear the look of one who is haunted. Walk well, friend.
But what do the cows eat?
Yeah, I mean, what do the cows eat? I can't think of anything that they would eat. Don't worry, I love the shandification point, but at the same time, they do showcase that there are, like, lots of ranches and stuff in the Wasteland. Like in real life, there's a lot of ranching in that region. What does the grass eat?
Food in its entrance, but that's just a ditch and not a renewable source, and they have no purifier and produce nothing, much like Arfu in Republic of Dave.
Yeah, but it's almost like they're a disaster zone. Where do the Haitians get their water?
Hey, let's not hate on ditch water, okay? Some ditches can regenerate.
Listen, sometimes you can't always get access to good water. Sometimes you gotta drink out of a ditch. I mean, like, literally, when I was in eastern Missouri, right after I got off of the Katy Trail, I ran out of water, right? This is in the video where I ran out of water and I needed to go to the next town to get some. That ditch water was looking mighty filterable.
See, everybody in Big Town actually has life straws. So they just go over to the puddle and just... Listen, it only tastes like piss.
Yeah, well, that was like, that part is all cornfields, and then there was like a coal power plant on the river. So, I don't know. I don't think it wasn't like I was drinking near like a ranch or anything.
They wander around.
I think the grossest part of drinking water out of ditches is like filtering the pond scum.
Mm-hmm.
You really want, like, okay, so like in order of operations, you've got pure water, you've got non-potable water sources at parks that you can filter, and then if you don't have that, you want to go for streams that are flowing.
Yeah.
And then, like, your last resort is filtering standing water. And you probably want to boil standing water if you have to, if that's your only option to drink. Thankfully, it was so fucking rainy when I was in the American South, when I was in the part where there's not a ton of water, that I was able to stay supplied.
Yeah, you just looked up at the sky and opened your mouth.
Yeah, but a lot of times when people cross that part of the world, like, the actual route that I skipped out on, like, there's a stretch of like 150 miles where there's nowhere to buy water.
With nothing to do. Great Ditch was a town that presumably produced nothing, but died out not due to a lack of water, but because of fire-breathing ants.
I mean,
that sounds reasonable.
George Floyd died of COVID, so...
This town, too, had no purifier. Paradise Falls is a group of slavers in a world where no one uses slaves locally. They could hypothetically buy water, but there's no known trade of such a thing to support the town.
We're only 30 minutes.
Listen,
in.
this is all true. It's more so like, why are we talking about it right now?
Little Lamplight has water, but they're in a cave, and that water should eventually run out when there's no rain and no source of new water to replenish their reserves.
Listen, we got to talk about this whole no rain thing. Let's just say that it rains there. Like, that's the more alarming world building thing. Fuck all this, like, there's no water purifier in all these different towns and they're fine. Let's start with the fact that it doesn't fucking rain there. Like, there's clouds. That's the weirdest fucking part. Is that Fallout 3 has clouds, but it doesn't have rain.
Remember how much of a big deal they were talking about, like, the storms in Oblivion?
Yeah, well, I mean, like, look at Point Lookout, right? That's 80 miles from DC, and it rains there, and it's a swamp. So, like, it should rain in Fallout 3. It just doesn't in game, and then this gets, like, interpreted very literally. I just assume I don't know. I'm fine with interpreting.
The Enclave.
They have weather control.
Yeah.
They have the weather machine.
They're creating the crisis.
Rain is too advanced for 2008. It would have crashed the Xbox.
But Oblivion.
Exactly. That's how they learned from experience that it would have crashed the Xbox. Yeah, I feel like this section would have been aided if he just started with, it doesn't rain in Fallout 3. That's really fucking weird.
Yeah.
I guess the cave could be supplied by groundwater. Canterbury Commons is a supposed trading hub, but once again don't actually produce anything and don't appear to have a purifier. Tenpenny Tower is full of rich snobs, but we again run into the problem.
Hey, you don't have to produce things in order to be a successful trader. Just look at the United States.
So true, bestie.
Of there being no specific water traders. They yet again produce nothing and have no water source. And no, the pipes into the building wouldn't actually still have flowing water. These things require maintenance, and people to run those systems on a daily basis. These are one of the luxuries of modern—
Oh, Christ. You see, the funny thing about Kritosis, though, is that he'll casually mention something, and then you realize, oh, this is probably some autistic argument that he read in his comment section.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Tenpenny Tower gets their water from the pipes that lead into the building.
It's just like, you don't have to respond to those comments.
Yeah, but this is like it's like an archive, you know? It's like a snapshot of all of the retarded things that Fallout fans say.
Yeah. He's keeping that old internet spirit alive.
Kritosis works backwards from his conclusion for his criticism. It's so blatant. Yeah, it would be fine. It's just, I feel like some stuff he needs to say up front, like, it doesn't rain. That's like a foundational problem for everything else.
Yeah.
I think Fallout 3 is dog shit, but where are the pipe maintenance guys is a bit far down the list. Yeah, I mean, the reason, and it's funny too, that he doesn't mention that the reason he's bringing up the trade thing over and over is because that's like a common cope. I think Mini a True Nerd made that point that, like, well, the water can be explained that they're getting it from trade. And it's like, okay, then what are they trading?
Yeah. Bottle caps. You see, everybody actually has bottle cap
That's what they're
presses.
salvaging. You know, they're not even, it's not even that they have presses. It's just everybody is dedicated salvaging bottle caps. It's like a World of Warcraft economy where, like, people are farming it.
in life that you would lose in an apocalypse. Andale is a town of cannibals who produce nothing and have no water source.
You just said they're a town of cannibals. It sounds like they produce something.
Girdershade is a town populated by 2 people who do nothing, one of which doesn't even leave her house and drinks nothing but Nuka-Cola. They produce nothing and have no access to water.
Okay, I gotta applaud the hustle of looking up everything that could be considered a town in Fallout 3, and then like trying to analyze, did they talk about water?
While a bit repetitive, I go through these individually to prove a point.
I mean, okay, listen, I get it, but at the same time, you could just say none of the settlements. Actually, you know how I would do it? I would just list all the names of the settlements and then like my observation on them on screen.
Yeah.
Here's all the settlements in Fallout 3. Here's what I observed their water situation to be. Pause it if you want to read it, and then you save like 5 minutes.
And
I
also,
gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back.
state your point before.
Yeah. That always helps.
Pat's showing weakness. He's not drinking his own piss.
Hey, back.
I was keeping chat entertained the whole time.
I gotta read the chat summary to see what was going on here. I was getting a snack. So I've graduated. My depression snack was milkshakes. I've graduated to snacking like a European. Now I do sausage and cheese.
Gotta be careful with those milkshakes.
Oh no, yeah, they sneak up on you for sure. But they're good if you're not eating very much food during the day, so.
Listen, Pat, you don't have to do World of Warcraft. You don't have to do the Burning Crusade.
What do you mean? That's been the best part. People will be like, "That's what's depressing you?" It's like, no. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's one of my favorite things I did this year.
What, World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad one of us had fun.
Well, not what we did, because that wasn't this year, but I've been doing a leveling challenge this year, and it's been fun.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
As part of the prep for TBC. But I am running up against the wire. It's going to be funny when people realize that it took me a year to level to 60. But it's like,
Where are you at? Level wise.
56.
Ooh.
So I've got enough time that I can have full rested for the remainder of the challenge. I had to catch up though. I was like 3 levels behind. But what I wanted to say about this video that I was thinking about when I was relieving my bladder was that this is better than Mini a True Nerd. This is much better than Mini a True Nerd.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not as good as H-Bomber Guy. Because I feel like Mini a True Nerd isn't fucking lying to me. Or, Mini a True Nerd was lying to me, and this video is not.
Yeah.
It's like where this video has structural issues, it at least, you know,
has sincerity.
Yeah. It's not trying to gaslight me into thinking that this is not a response video,
is better
but
than you think.
This is not a response video, but here's exactly what somebody said.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Where it's like when this is obviously responding to people, but it's responding to broad strokes of arguments, not
not individual.
Not shadow boxing miniature nerd.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't sit here and, you know, point by point be like, "Oh, okay, yeah, now he's going to talk about this."
Well, it's just, you know, the bar for Fallout videos seems to be pretty low. It's higher than Skyrim videos, but it's still not...
just about to say.
But not by much.
Yeah.
But Pat, Indigo Gaming is a child-killing lover. It's always the I don't want to do drama people that you gotta watch out for, because they'll just casually smear you.
No, but seriously, guys, I don't do drama. I just name the pigs in my medieval dynasty playthrough after people I'm beefing with.
You're not even beefing with them. Does anybody beef with you?
No, I don't think so. I wouldn't know, honestly.
Never Knows Best said that you get nepotistic benefit from me because you do a podcast with me, and that's the only reason why I said your Skyrim video was good.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm pretty sure the timeline doesn't even match up on that. I'm pretty sure I started the podcast with you because I liked your Skyrim video.
Yeah.
But I do think that, like, I think the podcast happened before the video, but I was already locked in on your opinion before then. But no, it's like, I've got a list of reasons why you probably have the best Skyrim video on YouTube.
Better than yours?
I would say slightly better than mine. I like your mechanical analysis more than mine. Yeah.
That is... I'm a little surprised. It's a shame it never finished.
Listen, I'm trying to get it to happen.
Well, what did you say the other day? You should just buy the 4th video from me.
Yeah. Guys, I'm trying to get Skyrim Part 4 out. I offered him money.
I need a publisher. That's what I need. I need a publisher so that I can get money to make the video, and then not make the video.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Make the
Oh,
Doom
that's
video
why you've been
instead.
talking about AI so much.
I've actually been training the
Your-
bot that sounds like me.
It sounds like you and writes like you.
Mm-hmm.
Part 3, episode 2. Yeah, when is Skyrim part 4 when 1/2 coming out? The final part, season 2.
Yeah, we're gonna be getting Attack on Titan with this bitch. How many times can we? You know, you can split a video down infinitely. I
Dissonance
will
between
just be
story-
uploading 1-frame videos.
Yeah, just screenshot by screenshot.
Produce nothing and have no access to water. While a bit repetitive, I go through these individually to prove a point. It is an absurd dissonance between the main story and the world it takes place in, that no one has any care for the water they drink daily to survive, while simultaneously treating Project Purity as though it's life or death for the capital wasteland.
I mean, that's why James is delusional.
Yeah. Well, I'm confused by this point. Is he saying that the story is treating it that way, or the people of the capital wasteland are treating it that way?
It's the same thing. What are you, Ryan Johnson?
Because it's like, if the people of the capital wasteland are like, oh my god, yeah, Project Purity, of course. Meanwhile, they're not complaining about the water. It's like, okay, yeah, that's stupid. But if the people don't give a fuck about Project Purity because they don't realize that they have an issue with water access, you know, it's at least consistent.
Any Fallout 3 fans here? Yeah, I'm a Fallout 3 fan.
I love Fallout 3. For the first
Especially
15 hours.
It could be a good dungeon crawler.
Project being paused for 2 decades. This is a world that was not thought out well. This is not a story or world that was made with any passion for Fallout, or for storytelling in general.
I actually disagree.
I think one of those is true.
Yeah. I do think they had passion for Fallout. They just...
I'm sorry,
like-
mine was the storytelling.
Oh.
It's just more like, you know, this is this like original sin that people seem to care way too much about. Like, who gives a fuck that they didn't care that much about Fallout?
I understand, because why would you buy the franchise? Obviously, you would buy the franchise because it's going to make you more money. But you would hope that they would at least be invested in the
like direction of it.
Yeah, the direction of it, the legacy of it.
To me, this all just seems like a lame East Coast versus West Coast thing. Like, oh, the East Coast game development studio didn't get the West Coast property. Like, oh, who fucking cares?
I don't see it as an East Coast, West Coast thing. I just see it as...
I do. It explains a lot of the differences between Obsidian and Bethesda.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, it's just like, yeah, Fallout 3 is kind of just a soft reboot of the franchise. Like, sorry that at some point in your life, in your adult life, you should probably go to therapy about this Van Buren thing. Because I'm sorry that you wanted it to come out and it didn't. I know it sucks, but like...
They should have not called it Fallout 3. They should have just called it Fallout.
I guess. I mean, yeah, I mean, like, what was the point of calling it Fallout 3? Every good game starts at its third entry.
It probably was to, like, convince people that this is a continuation of the Fallout Legacy.
To piss off Fallout fans. Yeah, Todd Howard bought the franchise with the intention of pissing off Fallout fans who were mad that they bought the franchise the day the news came out.
Yeah.
So like the narrative that Todd Howard sabotaged Fallout because they made fun of him on a forum once is like, that's not even true, because the Fallout fans were upset the day they heard the Oblivion people were making a Fallout game. Backdooring their experimental FPS into a franchise with an established fan base, but at some point you have to get over it.
No.
Like, yeah, it sucks that Fallout died and they made no more games after 2. I don't know why you're still going on about it.
New Vegas.
This was a paycheck for a comfortable job, instead of digging ditches or working in sewers.
They should have been digging ditches instead of making Fallout 3.
Hold on, I need to hear that one again.
Or a world that was made with any passion for Fallout, or for storytelling in general. This was a paycheck for a comfortable job, instead of digging ditches or working in sewers.
Ah.
I mean, is this like low-key backdoor class awareness? I feel like there's just like so many layers of like, yeah, no shit. The Bethesda people ruined Fallout because it was easier than digging ditches.
Yeah. Now the question is, would you ruin Fallout? Because it's easier rather than make a Fallout video.
Yes. This is my ditch. I'm going to dig it.
Gun to your head. You have to make a Fallout 4 video, or you have to ruin Fallout 5.
Is he complaining? Is he complaining that people get paid to make video games? I think it's not like the problem is that it's being presented as the choice that Todd Howard had in 2004 was I can either ruin Fallout or I can go dig ditches.
Yeah.
I mean, the point he's clumsily making is that they didn't care because it was a comfortable paycheck. But like, so if they could do anything and it doesn't matter, then at the same time, it doesn't, like, there's no comparison to them digging ditches if they're going to be successful either way. You know what I mean? It was not a do or die situation.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't really like that attitude though, because it is that's just a little bit too close to just resenting people for being successful. It's like the only way you can make something good is if you're like you have your ass to the fire.
Right. I mean,
it's like
low key, I agree. Like I said earlier, the intro was only good because they were under pressure to do it quickly.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like Bethesda has always operated better when they were under pressure, as opposed to the taking their damn time and making Starfield.
Yeah.
I
don't see it as like it was just, oh, like we don't need Fallout 3 to be successful, so we're just gonna phone it in.
Right. Which I don't think was true. Like Bethesda wasn't the financially secure juggernaut. They had like one moderately successful game at this point.
Yeah. That was the other point that I wanted to raise. Is just like I don't know if they were even in that position yet.
It's kind of like he's pitching like, oh yeah, they're just like modern Bethesda that's worth billions of dollars.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I mean, they had to buy an established franchise because they felt that a new IP wouldn't have sold.
Yeah.
This was a paycheck for a comfortable job, instead of digging ditches or working in sewers.
It's an interesting point.
Hey man, excavation operators can make decent money.
It is true, yeah. Probably more money than like they were making
Than a game
living
developer,
than
actually.
they were making living in DC.
In fact, when you really start digging into it and thinking about the world, it absolutely crumbles under any scrutiny.
Sure, but that doesn't mean they weren't passionate about it. J.K. Rowling was passionate about Harry Potter, and its world building is pants on head retarded. Sometimes you're just bad at writing, no matter how passionate you are.
Yeah.
In a world where water is supposed to be scarce, where are the water barons?
Alright. Did I get dropped there? OBS disconnected for a second.
Oh, wait. F? Yep. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was like a fraction of a second. I have no clue why that happened.
Water Baron. Water Guild.
Water World.
The next expansion for Dune Awakening.
Or cartel, whatever you call it. Hell, they should be the main villains of this game, opposing Project Purity because it would be the end of their cushy lifestyle at the top of the food chain.
Hey, I was just making that point earlier. Broken Steel. That's the plot.
No, Broken Steel needs to be 3 Call of Duty missions where you fight the Enclave more.
we didn't crush the Enclave's balls good enough.
Retosis only made this video because making videos is more comfortable than digging ditches. I mean, low-key true, but his argument is that they didn't have passion for it because it was just a comfort job for them compared to digging ditches. Whereas his counterpoint to that would be, but he does have a passion for making videos.
Oh, well, I'm fucked then. I don't have a passion for... That's how I know excavator operators make money.
Weren't you talking about owning a snowplow in Maine?
In upstate New York, but yeah.
Story with
you
nuance
make
like
good
that.
money doing that shit, man.
No, instead we get the Enclave being mustache-twirling cartoon villains for no good reason, and they aren't even utilized for any genuine or interesting storytelling. They're just there to be bad guys because the game needed bad guys to shoot. Instead of properly utilizing the water crisis for some interesting and nuanced storytelling and world building, as mentioned, either no one cares about their water, or lack of water source, or they have one and it's barely a part of the world. And I do mean barely. As mentioned, the world doesn't seem to properly acknowledge the water crisis, to the point you'd be excused for missing that fact entirely. After all,
Option 3, they're just not good writers.
We are talking about Emil Pagliarulo.
Yeah.
if the world fails to portray
we are
is it
talking
really a
about the
problem?
person who wrote the Crimson Fleet, after all.
A bad writer who did not get better at it. Yeah, of course you can agree with this part because he's right, but it's just like, I don't know.
Why are we talking about this in the beginning already? It's, again,
we were talking about James leaving the vault, and he left the vault because of this water crisis, but if the water crisis isn't taken seriously, like, he's prefacing this at the start of the video to springboard the future storytelling.
Yeah.
Or the future analysis of, like, this is a foundational problem, so it's got to be set up front.
This is so poorly done that it heavily implies the incompetence or laziness of the writers. The most significant acknowledgement of the water crisis outside the main story is in the 3 water beggars outside of Megaton, Tenpenny Tower, and Rivet City. This is less than the bare minimum. These are 3 characters who are apparently on the verge of death who need pure water, but can't afford it. If you can't give it to them, they just kind of sit there forever, without anything bad happening to them. If this isn't the height of laziness, I'm not sure what is. But most importantly, these 3 generic characters do not make up for the entire rest of the world failing to properly portray this crisis as being a problem. If anything, rather than portraying an ongoing water crisis, where water is difficult to obtain...
I mean, I don't know about being mad at the character. It's like, this character annoys me. I'm gonna kill them.
They instead come across as randos who happen to be down on their luck and unable to sustain themselves.
Where are we going with this footage?
What would Wolfgang do?
No, don't kill Wolfgang. He's the best repair merchant.
Cells where everyone else can. This is how an abject failure in world building can completely undermine a story beyond repair. As a result of the world building, I don't understand why dear old dad is willing to abandon his only child and ultimately give his life for the sake of a water purifier when water isn't a concern for anyone besides 3 randos who certainly weren't sitting there and begging for water 20 years ago.
I mean, have we considered that James is schizophrenic? Not in a it's good because he's crazy kind of way, but just in a like it's funnier to interpret it this way because of how fucked up the story is.
Worse, I don't know why I should risk my life to take it back, besides the game insisting that I should care.
See,
Maybe
that's the result. That's what happens when you have Emil and Todd Howard trying to self-insert themselves into the same man's head. He literally becomes schizophrenic.
only thing I can do in the main. Rather than a father and his child both sacrificing their lives to bring the waters of life to the dying wasteland in desperate, it ends up being a father and child sacrificing their lives to bring water to people who already have easy access to it, as implied by the fact that it's not a concern to anyone.
I don't know. I kind of disagree. Like, if you watch, like, tourism videos in third world countries, like, they don't just sit around all day going, water, water. But it's like, yeah, access to clean drinking water is a concern that they have regularly.
It's just like, they get by. That doesn't mean it's an ideal situation.
Another thing is, if for no other reason than to counter an argument that will inevitably come up if I don't.
Oh no, we're arguing with points that haven't even been made.
The hypothetical future strawman.
It's worse than shadowboxing commenters.
Is that there's at least one random encounter, possibly more, to do with people needing water. The encounter I'm aware of, and happen to run into by complete chance while getting footage for this video, is one where two groups are fighting over a fridge full of purified water. This is both a good thing and a bad thing. In a world that had properly built up the water crisis, I would have no problem with this encounter, as it would be supporting what is already there. This is arguably the single most valuable resource in this world. It makes complete sense that people would be fighting and killing each other over clean water. The reason this is a problem is due to the lack of—
I think he doesn't understand why you make the distinction of clean water. I mean, in fairness, if you play Fallout 3, you don't really understand the distinction between clean and dirty water, too. It's just like, yeah, dirty water will eventually kill you, and people have to regularly take Rad-X because it's giving you rads.
Yeah.
Every time you drink dirty water.
Radaway, actually.
Oh, yeah, Radaway.
Rad-X just boosts your resistance.
I mean, you could take Rad-X before taking, like, a big swig of it, I guess.
Yeah.
His point stands. This is a story. It should make the point. I mean, like, yeah, no shit, but at the same time.
The better point to make is, but this is a random event, and there's a very good chance that you don't see it.
It's more like, we're 15 layers into the question of why are we down this tangent?
Yeah.
Again, I'm still waiting to go back to Vault 101.
I kind of want to make a video like this. Just for the fact of like an hour in, going back to, all right, now let's go back and talk about Armada.
No, not an hour in, 5 minutes before the end of the video. You tie the knot like after the DLC and everything. That would be a fun way, just like meandering through tangents in such a way where you still like tie the knot at the end.
That would be such a hard script to write.
Is this just a tangent? Bro, we're like 6 tangents deep.
Can something truly be a tangent if there was never an
intention to go back?
Well, if there was never a line to delineate from to begin with.
But it's just like, not only are we 6 tangents in, we're now debating a hypothetical counter argument for a scenario that I had no clue happens. and that I don't even particularly care about.
Well, again, I said this a while ago. This is the part where I just go, listen, guys, this shit's stupid. I just demonstrated 2 points. We don't need to beat this horse anymore.
Yeah, I mean, sorry if Fallout fans can't accept that Fallout 3 is just slightly retarded.
Shit. Yeah. Just turn off the dialogue, don't go into any of the cities, go into the dungeons, and stop playing after 15 hours.
So I play Starfield.
It's good to know Bethesda doesn't change. They haven't improved in like 15 years.
Yeah, I'm just like trying to fast forward past this water section because like I don't think I'm gonna change my stance. I think it's dumb. Like I don't think he has any more interesting observations to say. It just seems like he's gonna fight along the autistic lines of like what Spurgs in his Fallout comment section say in response to his Miniature Nerd video. Like I don't want to know what those people think.
Yeah.
I want to know what super rad thinks. Respond to super rad. Is Skyrim better as a dungeon crawler? I would say no. I would say that's the rare example where, like, because there's dynamicness to the town gameplay.
Yeah.
That it actually does work as, like, a back and forth kind of deal.
And the overworld is much more enjoyable to explore and stuff. Mostly because of, like, the random systems and things like that.
Yeah, it is true. Fallout 3 and 4's overworld is not enjoyable outside of arguably what is just a giant combat arena in downtown.
Yeah.
World building on this front, however. The whole point of the random encounter system is that it's random. There's no guarantee you'll see any particular encounter on a given run. This is a horrible way to support the world building of the water crisis because there's a strong chance people will not.
Did you make this point?
Yeah.
I don't think I heard you. I mean, yeah.
Yeah. I was like, he was making all these other points. I'm like, I would just make the point that it's a random system and that there's just
it doesn't matter.
a good chance. Yeah, there's a good chance you're not going to see it. So by virtue of that, you might as well just say it's irrelevant.
Not find this encounter. I've played through Fallout 3 multiple times. I've only had this encounter maybe twice, including the one you see on screen right now. In fact, the world building of the water crisis is so anemic that this random encounter is almost foundational to establishing that there is indeed a water crisis.
It is not foundational just because it's one of the only examples of it being the case.
People are willing to kill each other over water because, as mentioned repeatedly at this point...
I mean, like, okay. To how they wrote, like, Oblivion's main quest. That is an invasion from hell that only the main quest talks about. And one fucking other person actually talks about the Oblivion crisis in the entire game. So
I saw your fight against the Grey Prince. My guy.
Not to go full whataboutism, but the point is that this isn't even like the worst example of Bethesda doing this. And so, like, I don't know, this isn't my issue with Fallout 3 story. My issue is, like, the pacing, the railroading.
Just the fundamental breakdown in its, like, most basic
My dad being a psychopath.
The cut mission.
Like, yeah.
Well, alleged.
Okay, here's what's I'm struggling with this video. He's spending all of this time talking about water because that's the comments that he got on his Miniature Nerd video. It's probably like the most autistic part of people, because like Miniature Nerd talked about shandification and like actually so and so they get their water, blah blah blah, and so like he feels that it's the most important to talk about the water when I don't even think that's the most like important thing to preface the entire game with.
Mr. B-Tongue disavowed that video so hard that he stopped producing videos.
Yeah.
I think we need to move past it now, guys.
Yeah, just a bit too much arguing against comments. You know what would help this video, though, is if he actually posted the comment examples of people arguing this shit. Just so that, like, there's proof that, yes, people do argue about this. Because I will take him at his word that this is the case, but it would be aided by seeing that this is stuff that people actually believe.
I would appreciate the video more if it was just that. Here's a comment that somebody made. Here's why it's stupid. And just line by line, just go through it that way.
Yeah.
Structure it so that, you know, they're within a certain, you know...
We're getting content stealthed. We were promised a Fallout 3 analysis video, and we're just getting, like, a comment section debate.
Yeah.
In general, with this kind of stuff, you risk getting one guide, though. You need the comment to have lots of likes. No, I think he's talking about the water thing a lot because he probably got a lot of comments about the water.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's too much lore to understanding this video. As strange as that is to say.
I feel like that's the case with a lot of Fallout videos.
I will continue to fidget, and I will continue to hit the mic. And if you behave, I will hit the mic more.
Hold on, I gotta drop my UESP 30th anniversary coin really loudly on my desk. You'd fucking kill somebody with this thing.
The water thing is worth talking a bit about, but it seems unnecessary to go on a 30-minute tangent directly at the start of the video. At least leave it till later in. Yeah, that's kind of my objection is I was hoping for more about the intro, especially in a 6-hour video.
Yeah.
Because I'm like...
Because, like, the intro is just... It's just really bad.
Because there's 90 more minutes about world building later in this video. 80 more minutes.
I can't even
imagine.
What are we gonna be talking about? How long is the Rivet City section gonna be? I'm not looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm really not looking forward to is that we have Super Rad after this.
Spoilers. It was supposed to be a mystery. Unnamed video that we're covering on the 26th. I think it's going to be the case that we're not going to finish a lot of Fallout videos just because, I don't know. I'm kind of at the point where it's like, don't waste my fucking time.
Yeah. Well, again, it's like I've been what I don't like about the Fallout community is that they've been having the same fucking argument for like 15 years now.
Yeah.
Like I've heard all of this stuff so many times already.
Just call them retarded.
Yeah.
It's clearly in character for you to do that, and it would be more productive.
The world lacks any proper static way of portraying this as a desperate situation, aside from 3 water beggars. It is inexcusable that one of them spawning, or don't need. When I started scripting this video, this wasn't the direction I expected it to take, but it flowed really nicely, and allowed me to tackle many of the big problems with the main story.
I mean, I'm glad that you feel that it flowed nicely. I think that it was starting good until we got... James derailed it.
Yeah. Now, to be fair, James derails a lot of things.
Yeah.
He's a very, he's kind of an agent of chaos, you know?
I mean, this is obviously scripted, come on now, but... Yeah.
My usual process is to go through everything in the main story in chronological order and talk about the problems as they crop up, and there's still a lot to go through, so I'll be returning to that format for the rest of the video. Now, there is more I could go through in Vault 101, but it honestly feels both redundant now and insignificant as compared to what was said about it earlier.
Oh, that's what's insignificant.
The fact of the matter is that a vast majority of the time spent in Vault 101 feels like a waste of time, because most of it is useless, and the characters within the vault ultimately feel very two-dimensional for the most part. I think the only thing I really have left to say about Vault 101 is down to the character building mechanics, and the one single choice you can make in this entire section that actually has any meaning or impact. Starting off with the mechanical side, for some awful reason, Bethesda decided to stretch character creation out across the entire tutorial section, with your name and appearance being done as soon as you're born, your special being chosen in the baby section, and finally picking your tags.
Oh, we are back in 101. Well, I didn't see the footage when I was, like, scrolling the section. Yeah, there it is.
Listen, guys, I'm not going to talk about Vault 101, but
here we
let's
are.
talk about Vault 101 again. A good like rule of thumb when writing videos is to not talk about what you're going to do with the video or what you're trying to do with the video. Just do it. You'd be surprised. Like, there'll be times where I write that out. Like, I'll write out what my intentions are and stuff, and then I just cut it out.
I always catch that stuff in editing them. Yeah, this seems unnecessary.
Yeah. Like, I'll be sitting there reading, I'm like, all right, I'm just explaining, like, my intentions here. What if we just cut that out? Does it flow better? Oh, it does. Okay.
And also, you can just move these sections around. I would honestly just pick up this section, put it to before where James is, and then that way you don't have to go back to 101.
Yeah.
And I would feel like there was more conclusion to it, because now that he's pointed it out, this is what was making me feel like he wasn't done with 101, was that there were these topics left to discuss.
Yeah.
That seems like something that he would talk about. And so the fact that, like, it seemed like he left 101 just kind of left me feeling unfulfilled with that section of the video.
Skills in the Goat exam section, with there being a distinct lack of traits existing within this game. While it's technically neat that there would be a baby book to teach you about your basic attributes with a special system, there seems to be no real purpose to it. In similar fashion, the Goat exam comes across as a load of nonsense, with your teacher even saying himself that it doesn't make much sense. There's also
I mean, I guess we should slow him down. Not talking about water, but I don't know. Sometimes it is stylistic, you know?
Yeah. You know, Bethesda has a history of making these sorts of questionnaires to build your character with.
It does seem like the logical conclusion, because this is kind of the last time that they did it.
Yeah.
So
the logical conclusion, which is just a parody of itself, a self-aware parody.
also nothing we learn here that hadn't been learned previously. There certainly seems to be no practical reason to push the player to create their class this way, aside from trying to explain in
Greatest of All Time.
Was
this
after.
like? It was after this, yeah.
the universe what your skills would allow you to do, even if it doesn't make sense. More than anything, I don't see why this was a better option for character creation than what we had in Fallout 1 and 2. A simple character sheet where you had most, if not all, of the information available to you on what your skills and special all do and how it affects your character.
Because they wanted to do it the way that they did their other games.
Yeah.
I think what's frustrating him is that they're super inconsistent about what they bring over from Elder Scrolls and what they don't.
Yeah. Well, it's also like they're also trying to do like a whole thing with like diegetic storytelling and stuff like that, and particularly surrounding your character, trying to make it seem as like seamless as possible. So it's like, okay, here's an explanation for how you tag your skills and stuff like that.
Yeah, and there's a bit of world building to it. Like, you can find out what job you get, and that's indicated by the tag skills, and then that's supposed to like say something about the vault.
Yeah.
That like, you get this job for life from this one test that you take. It's very communistic. The Outer Worlds?
We live in the vault, we die in the vault.
We live in a society.
All hail the Overseer. Now, if you want to say this is executed poorly, it's too long, that I get. Like that's fine. That's correct. I'll agree with that. But to say it's pointless, is a
I mean,
point.
it's stylistic, so
Yeah, yeah, like that's really what it comes down to.
In fact, you can see in real time how changing your stats impacts the rest of your character.
hey, there's no point in showing that in Fallout 3.
You've only got guesswork to go on in Fallout 3. I can see my carry weight, action points, and starting health, as well as what each special does to my skills immediately. In Fallout 3, I see none of this until I'm given my Pip-Boy, and I can't change any of it until I reach the exit door after about 30 minutes of gameplay.
But they do let you change it.
Yeah.
So I mean, like, I don't know. This just seems like different so bad.
Yeah. It's
Made
like
worse by the
if they're doing something with the introduction where it's like my stats and stuff are irrelevant until that point, like, okay. The fact that it's boring and annoying and stupid, okay,
and
that's
doesn't
again.
and doesn't tutorialize a bunch of important mechanics despite all the
Yeah.
time it wastes.
Yeah, like that's a valid argument, but just to say Fallout 2 did it this way, Fallout 3 is doing it this way, it's like, okay.
the fact that you don't use the vast majority of your skills during this entire section. In fact,
Let him finish. We did say like 5 different things though, so.
In fact, ignoring the massive shortcoming this game has in regards to skill checks, by choosing your skills last, it makes it impossible to even have ways the game can acknowledge your skill choices in the previous sections due to this design.
But is the issue that they can't give you skill checks before you reach the skill, the take the GOAT exam, or is the issue that they really just didn't include skill checks at all?
Yeah.
Whereas being able to choose your skills first, and having the game acknowledge them could lead to unique interactions. I have an example of this too. During the birthday sequence,
I'm just thinking of the Outer Worlds too. Guys, the intro sequence plays out totally differently each time, depending on what skills you pick.
I can't believe we're back to what I was saying. I was like, we need to go back to Amada at the birthday party.
Here we are. We made it.
Amada gifts you a comic
You were criticizing it before. Why don't you like it?
book, which is actually a skill book to increase your melee by 1 point. Now for anyone who isn't speccing into melee, this is useless. However, if the game had done the Fallout 1 and 2 style of building your character and doing it all at the start, this could have been reflected in the gift Amada gives you. Science is one of your skills? She gives you a big book of science.
I think that they more so just wanted to have her give you a comic book. I mean, it is kind of lame that it's, Grognak the Barbarian, so that's one more thing that's defined about my character, is that I like this comic book series, but I'm pretty sure it's as deep as it's a kid giving you a comic book.
Yeah. And
especially because I noticed in the background they showed, like, Big Book of Science, page 927. I don't think that there's a bit of equality between an issue of Grognak and a spare Big Book of Science.
Yeah. And it probably is more just like meant to be a tutorialization for like, hey, there's skill books in the game. Like some of these things you might want to read.
Who knows? Maybe Amada will give you a Chinese Spec Ops manual. No, it's got to be the one the one that's IEDs. You picked explosives, so here's the explosive skill book.
Don't ask how I got it.
Yeah.
I like the idea of giving a kid giving a kid at his birthday party a manual for electronics.
Yeah. Hey,
happy
not
birthday!
It's not that crazy.
Here's a manual for how to repair a jukebox.
Speech instead? Line congressional style. Repair? Dean's Electronics.
Check the screen. You'll see that there's a missing copy of Dean's Electronics.
Yeah.
So on and so forth for each skill. Have her make a comment or a joke based on what it is. Call you a nerd in a friendly, teasing way when giving you the big book of science. Asking you to be discreet if she gives you a Guns and Bullets magazine. Asking if you intend...
I mean, like, okay, it is an interesting point and all, but at the same time, I don't think Bethesda was, like, doing something malicious with the GOAT exam.
Nah.
It really is just, like, it's different, so it's bad in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
I think stuff like this is why the new Fallout fans are like, all Fallout critics do is talk about Fallout 1 and 2. Because they kind of see that it is a lot of just, it's different, so it's bad style argumentation, and they don't get the upside of it innately. So,
yeah.
Imagine how many quests would have had to be cut if all this extra dialogue was put in. Yeah, I wanted to make the joke like, we're talking about megabytes of space taken up on the disc.
We put in all this dialogue, we're never leaving Vault 101.
You really will die in Vault 101.
you get to the exit and the game just crashes.
Yeah. Bravo, Todd.
Tend to replace her father as overseer when she gives you line congressional style. Stuff like this would go a long way to making it feel like the game acknowledges your character building choices, as opposed to them being meaningless in the intro, because you don't choose most of them until it's all but over. Even the final section, the escape from the vault, doesn't have any unique or interesting implementation of your skills. It's just a
But on the flip side, I've played the Outer Worlds too, and it's really not that interesting.
Again, why I need to get the Outer Worlds 2 video out.
Not even megabytes, literally bytes? Well, you see, my friend, let's talk about the compression standard for Fallout 3. 15 lines of dialogue would be megabytes.
Combat section, more or less, with a very optional standard lockpick and hacking minigame, which you'll be doing for the rest of the
Outer
game
Worlds
anyways.
2, spoiler alert, the Outer Worlds 2 has poisoned me to skill checks.
Yeah. I should cut out in the Oblivion audio remaster my recommendation to add skill checks to Oblivion.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? But what it is the irony poisoning of, like, what makes a good RPG? Oh, we'll just shove in skill checks. And then, like, you just do it without any thought at all.
That's the problem, really.
Right.
It's the overexposure of it in order to trick people into thinking they're playing an RPG.
Yeah.
Like, an RPG has skill checks, right? And it's like, it's a component you could have, but you don't have attributes. Like, hello, you guys are missing something a lot bigger right now.
You don't have attributes, and you get, like, a pathetic number of points every level, and it's just, oh my god. You get forced into being, like, this really pathetic person, and it doesn't add replay value.
And the worst part, too, is I think the number crunch, like, the skill point crunch happened in order for them to, in order for it to be easier for them to implement skill checks.
Probably. I don't know. It's just like someone had the idea, like, the game would be more replayable if the player can't pass all the skill checks the first time through. And so it's like,
because it's going to make you neurotic.
Yeah.
It's going to make you neurotic to be like, I wonder what's behind that door.
Right.
It's like, and then you do it and you're like, oh, it's another broom closet with six springs and a fucking thing of gunpowder.
Yeah, all the Outer Worlds do teaches you is to just ignore locked doors.
Yeah. It really is like the pinnacle of cynical game design. And not cynical in a way like we hate our players, cynical in a way of like, how can we just trick these idiots?
No, it really is like very obvious deception on their part. The sorts of stuff that they focused on in the Outer Worlds too, that just makes it frustrating. Yeah. And then, like, when you go to watch these videos where it's like, they should have added more skill checks to the intro to make it replayable. It's like, no, why? Make this shit shorter.
Yeah.
Or make it longer and have depth, but, like, It really does frustrate me in the sense of, like, a lot of Vault 101 proposals are just, like, turd polishing exercises.
I mean, it's a Skyrim issue all over again, where it's like, I can sit here and propose all sorts of fixes for all sorts of things, but at the end of the day, the problem with Fallout 3, the problem with Skyrim are these problems are so foundational that really you kind of just have to go, we need to just start from scratch.
Yes. Listen here, chatter. I know that you think that you're a loot goblin, but I promise you if you play the Outer Worlds 2, you will not be by the end.
As for the only matters, if you kill the Overseer, you cut off any possibility of a peaceful resolution of trouble on the home front later on.
Oh, is that the choice that matters? To me, the only choice that matters is bullying Amada. Because killing the Overseer is tied to a side quest. Which, I mean, like, I guess could be tied to recruiting Butch. If you're one of those weirdos that plays neutral karma. But to me, it's like, no, the only meaningful choice is bullying Amada because it determines your early game karma rating.
Yeah. Listen, I need Talon Company to be showing up so that I can get that armor. It's one of the best ways to get that combat armor.
Yeah.
Keep repairing shit.
So this isn't the kind of thing we're going to see the consequences for quite a while. And with that, we leave the vault and move on to the game proper.
Yeah, so, like, this was 3 sections that was written to be one part. So.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real fast.
Yeah, Jericho is a good hire. Chat, how are we doing? I gotta look into a permissions thing. Let's see, what bypasses slow mode? Huh. Oh wait, no, that's... Okay. I just set this. Add everyone, bypass slow mode is set to no. Now nobody should be able to just chat in the video club channel. Oh, why is there a theme? I said we're not doing themes in the video club. I don't know how I feel about spending my suddenly enforced Christmas break on a super rad video. What, do you not like the fucking gift I got you? Try not to look gift horses in the mouth, asshole. God damn it! Sorry. I'm about to have a meltdown here. This guy keeps pausing. I just want to watch the video, man. Have you considered just watching the video? Do you need a link to it? Like, this isn't a channel where I just rebroadcast other people's content freely in order to steal their shit. You're only 40 minutes in. Do you need someone to do a wellness check? What are we at? 5 hours? That's good pace. Do we want to talk about Israel? Hey, guys. Let's talk about Israel. You see, it's really funny that people hated the Jews on the internet before 2021, but that was considered verboten. It was only after... I mean, yeah, they were doing it for years before, but I only found out about it on Twitter in 2023, so... Can we get the high elf model, please? Of course. We've got an old blood chatter who knows that you can donate to get me to change character models. Chat, in case you notice that my midriff is exposed. You can indeed pay me to change the character model. Okay? Which generates more of your animosity, India or Israel? That's the real question. Do we really have to talk about... You see, everybody switched over to hating India because it became too normalized to hate Israel. So everybody had to find a new thing to be racist against that was still socially unacceptable. Please explain the wand NTR in Harry Potter. Oh, you want to know about wand NTR? You're gonna make private sessions come back to this? Oh, Jesus. I mean, it was introduced fairly late in the story as a concept, as just an explanation of why Voldemort could get the Elder Wand, but the basic underlying concept is that wands are semi-sentient somehow, and they choose their masters, and apparently it is possible that if you beat someone in a duel, their wand just ends up, like, if someone disarms you, your wand ends up thinking that you are such a bitch that they switch their loyalty over to the person that disarmed you. And so, what's funny is the main character's primary spell is the disarming spell. So he's literally, like, cucking everybody that he fights with his ability. Like, no wonder the wizards suck at magic. Everybody's wands is in love with fucking Harry Potter.
If I put my wand in a pencil sharpener, that's considered torture, right?
Yeah. I mean, people break wands and stuff all the time.
They just, like, snap them in half.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess, yeah, in a setting with house elves.
I thought that was just the artifact wand. No, it's fucking Draco's wand, Snape's wand, Bellatrix's wand. Like, there's multiple people who lose their wand as part of this plot point that Rowling made up in the final book, that actually, if you disarm somebody, their wand ends up falling in love with you. And so it's like, I wonder if that's, like, a legitimate concern in the school. Like, we gotta be careful when we teach the disarming spell, because we don't want some second year to lose the loyalty of his wand. We don't want him getting wand cucked.
I'm gonna get one of those wristbands that attaches to my wand, so it's like, even if I drop it, I don't actually drop it.
So how do you have to get a new wand each time you lose? I assume that off screen, it's like they have to disarm the person to regain the loyalty of their wand.
No, it's permanently like ruined, so they just throw it into an incinerator.
Yeah, you just have to buy a new wand every time. Like, if someone snatches your wand out of your hand, like, that's probably like 10 galleons lost.
Man, imagine the bullying. Just going up to somebody and being like, yoink,
Yeah, and it's like, you're fucked. You can't really do magic anymore. How did
There's a great way to get your opponents expelled. Just go and yoink their wand before like a big test.
How did we get here? So the reason that we got here is Rowling prioritizing character storytelling over world building, and you might be thinking like, what the hell does wand NTR have to do with character storytelling? The reason is Snape kills Dumbledore in book 6, and she wanted to come up with an explanation for why that was. So the explanation is that Snape kill steals Dumbledore from Draco so that Voldemort is confused about who killed Dumbledore, so that he doesn't know that the person who actually has the allegiance of the Elder Wand is Snape, not Draco. And then like that's literally it. It's just so that the twist can be that Snape was actually like doing it on behalf, killing Voldemort at his request in order to do this weird manipulation thing.
This sounds really stupid.
It is really stupid. Rowling doesn't think through the consequences of the shit that she adds. And so it's like, it'll be like really decent emotional storytelling where people are like really invested in the characters, but then like just casual details that she implements in order to accomplish these character moments make you go, wait, what the fuck did she just say?
Pathos first.
Yeah.
It's like Fallout 3.
Yeah, not only is Snape an incel, but he's a cuckold. Alright, let's get back to the video.
Well, there's a great many things to cover in this game, and this is where you find...
This is like a minor nitpick thing. Hang on. What's my quality set to? 1080p HD, that's the highest quality. His bitrate was not particularly high when he recorded this footage.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've been seeing all the artifacting and stuff.
Yeah.
It's not helping the visual picture of Fallout 3, we'll say that. Which is like, this isn't what it looked like for him. You're watching the bitrate through a stream, which itself doesn't have a great bitrate as is. So... Yeah. But I record at like 20K. And then like, I encode down. Whereas I think he's recording at a lower bitrate.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just combining with the fucking color grading to like... Just the color grading and the terrible texture work to like produce just this smear of images. And then it's the fact that he doesn't have like tons of visual aids along the way of like quotes or like text on the screen or what have you. We're just watching generic gameplay that really makes the experience come together. There is a Redguard model, yes.
We are in the painted world right now.
The Redguard model is... I don't know, where is she? God. Might have to close the stream. Did I mentally confuse the Orc model and the Redguard model?
Oh. Oh.
There was a really cursed Redguard model at one time, and I don't think I even still have it. It was not a girl, though, is the deal.
Was it a Redguard twink?
Okay, so... Oh. This is why. This is why I don't have male character models.
Oh, no.
This is, I don't know if you noticed the breast physics when it loaded in, but this is why we never did male character models.
Only have the freedom to do as you please. We'll be remaining focused on the main story for now, And just as I finish one massive section diverting me from talking about the quests in chronological order, we immediately run into another problem that requires me to divert again.
No! You are the master of your own destiny.
So this won't take nearly as long.
Okay.
One of the...
You promise?
I'm holding you to that.
Don't you got Joshua Graham? Don't you got money? Hey, people are willing to pay me right now for model changes, though.
failures of the world design in the story is in the fact that dear old dad seems to phase into a different version of reality where there are no active threats to kill him. To show what I...
No, okay, hang on. Have you ever escorted James from the vault back to Project Purity?
No.
The man is a fucking menace. He goes across the wasteland starting fights with everybody. He knows that he has that goddamn essential flag because he is approaching every fight like goddamn Zombie Man from One Punch Man, where it's just like, fuck it, kill me, I infinitely regenerate. We were talking about Zombie Man lately because the anime did his, probably one of his most important fights, which was against the vampire guy, and they just butchered it. But this was their censorship because they can't show him smoking. But I love Zombie Man because it's, what if you did Wolverine, but he had no, like, offensive upside? He's literally just a guy who regenerates. And it's like, so he loses every fight until he kills them. Just by, like, losing over and over. It's awesome. And then they're just fucking up his fights in the animation because they're cheap. But yeah, I set my profile picture to Zombie Man with the lollipop because that's just, it's too good. Like, as much as it pisses people off, it's a really good profile picture.
I mean, let's just fast forward to when you found him, and he's collected the scientists to work on Project Purity.
We can't accomplish anything until we can get inside. But none of us are particularly capable fighters.
Yeah, bullshit, my man. I mean, it is true. He's not a particularly capable fighter. That doesn't stop him from starting fights, though.
Again, Zombie Man.
I hate to ask you to put yourself in harm's way, but you seem to have learned to handle yourself. I need you to go in and make sure it's safe for Dr. Lee and her crew. I'm afraid I don't have many options. Please know that I would never put you in this position if I didn't think it was absolutely necessary. Will you do it? Thank you.
Straight from the horse's mouth is an admission that dear old dad is not a fighter.
He's a fighter. He's not a winner. He doesn't want to die 200 times fighting the super mutants inside the Jefferson Memorial.
Listen,
but he knows he's got that essential flag.
I can go in there. I can go in there and, like, kill everything, but it's gonna take us, like, 5 hours.
You can kill stuff way faster than me, son.
And if you die, you get to reload, which honestly is better than the essential flag, because you can steal like anything. You can do anything. Catherine
had the ability to reload, but she died, and like, so she had to keep reloading to try to survive childbirth. That skill check because it was like a 9% chance. But we live in in one of the realities that continued on after she died. James can't reload, but he has the essential flag. So, like, canonically, he solves every situation by just throwing himself at it until the person runs out of ammo.
This sounds like an actually awesome game.
No, like, it would be, like, a really cool... there have been games that explore these concepts of, like, characters who reload saves in universe, or characters that are, like, functionally invincible.
Mm-hmm.
But, no, I love Zombie Man. He's one of my favorites. Because they take the opportunity to just fuck him up in every scene that he's in.
Does he feel pain?
Yes.
Oh God.
But that's how cool he is that he has a line where it's like, I don't mind the blood, it's the fucking sweating that bothers me.
He's incapable of dealing with the super mutants that currently reside within Project Purity. This is
Hey, so He was probably going to bring it up, but the real question is, how are there super mutants there after he cleared a place out the first time?
Well, you know, they wandered in.
James didn't die. He just got soft locked by constant radiation poisoning. I wonder. So, like, NPCs aren't affected by radiation, right?
Yeah.
So there's no way to like perma down an NPC with radiation poisoning.
Well, you see, Colonel Autumn actually slipped on an enchant, a cursed ring.
Holy fuck. Well, I'm sorry to the person who paid $5 for the cat girl model. Check it out, everybody. This is the cat girl model. Oh man, this always sucks when multiple people donate at the same time. So we'll do the Dunmer model first because that was $10, and then we'll do. She's really pretty. She's one of my favorites. And then we'll do the Graham model because that guy paid $50.
And that's why we have the models.
Yeah, this is the real moneymaker. Is reminding people of the paid model changes. There are probably VTubers who are fucking seething at me because I don't have a strong like VTuber identity, whereas like they have to like stay around the same general design. I just switch like character styles completely, and people pay me to do it. That's always been funny.
Here's my Christmas dress, guys. And then you come in just like, I have fucking Liam Neeson, fucking super mutant Liam Neeson.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's like those nightmare couples where like the chick goes to Halloween as like a really basic costume, and then the guy is like a cartoon reference. Here we go. This is the real Joshua Graham.
Despite the fact that he's not only been here and started work on it, but has apparently spent days here.
This is day 2 of my attempt to resurrect this project. I've got one of the portable fusion generators up and running, but it's just enough to power the emergency lighting and a couple of other systems.
Worse, he's traveled from Vault 101 to GNR to Project...
I mean, so we do have a visual aid, and thank God, because it is such a welcome switch up to get stuff like this in these videos. So let me ask this question. Fallout 3 length of day. How long is an acceptable Fallout 3 playthrough? Thanks, Reddit. That's not the question I asked, but I am so glad that there was somebody on Reddit 6 months ago who was feeling self-conscious about how long their Fallout 3 playthrough is.
Guys, I finished Fallout 3 in like 30 hours. Did I do something wrong? Or is it the other way around? Guys, I've put 200 hours into Fallout 3 and I still haven't finished the main quest. Am I doing something wrong?
Alright, at this point I expect somebody in the chat has probably answered the question because, believe it or not, Google is not fucking answering it. Look up timescale rather than length of day. The problem is that the problem is that all of the people that are giving answers are giving is on mod pages where they've changed it. So I've got no clue what the actual timescale is. I think it's this person's saying it's 1 hour real time for 30 game hours. That seems to be it. So, in order to... So the sequence of going to Megaton, going to GNR, and then going to the Jefferson Memorial needs to take longer than... Actually, we don't know how long James was there, but let's say 2 hours? of like real playtime.
Yeah.
And I mean, James does have a head start that gives him an advantage, but it was always weird how fast James kind of conducted himself. But then again, there's not a real sense of how long he's been gone.
How long? Yeah, that's what I was about to say. He could have been gone like 18 hours or something like that.
Who's like, you see this like button?
Yeah. Yeah.
Who's spamming the like button on this fucking super chat to make glitch it out?
Project Purity to Rivet
I don't
City.
think anyone's spamming it because on my end it's
static.
It just has 7.
Okay, so on
I think your chat's about to crash.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Vault 112 with no.
No, it'd be funny if like Amada comes in and she's just like, "Oh, your dad ran away," and you're just like, "Oh, I thought he was on another
Holy
bender."
shit! Holy shit! Everybody's liking this comment. Everybody like the comment. Everybody crash the chat by liking this comment. I think the super chat's gonna break. Like
the comment and spam the response emote things.
Everybody reply to the comment. Holy shit! It's up to 78. The time to reply to this super chat has expired. Damn. The fuck? That's very fast.
No issue whatsoever, despite having to travel through territory controlled by raiders, super mutants, or even infested with feral ghouls and common yet dangerous wildlife.
Hang on, so what's the sneak stat of the James NPC? Actually, that's a good question. What are his stats?
Fallout Wiki.
So I have an auto redirect. I can just click fandom links and it sends me to the Fallout Wiki. So he's strength 4, 6 perception, 4 endurance, 6 charisma, 7 intelligence, 5 agility, 4 luck. 4 luck? I mean, I guess his wife died, so... Although, his stats change when he's outside. When he's outside, he's 3 strength, 6 perception, 3 endurance, 4 charisma, 8 intelligence, 6 agility, 5 luck. His tag skills are explosive, medicine, and science. Why explosive?
Explosive? Yeah, what? Well, you know, because he rigged the thing to explode.
I feel like you could answer this by saying, like, yeah, he's got a really high sneak skill. I know it would piss Kritosis off if the answer was, yeah, he's just got a high sneak skill. But I do feel like that's the answer. Like, the way that I reconcile it is just, like, yeah, he snuck past all that stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, if the player character can sneak past this stuff, I don't think it's that unreasonable. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be an answer. I suspect probably because it's scaling. He is level scaled to the player.
Oh.
He exploded in his wife. The trick is that James has been abusing stealth boys. That's why no one can find him and why he's a little crazy.
The game also assumes it will take you numerous days to find him, even though you can beeline from 101 straight to 112 and rescue him immediately.
Okay. Yes, while true, I don't think that's something that should be considered unironically.
Yeah. Like, because you need meta knowledge for that to occur and all this stuff. And
I feel
that's
like...
fine.
Yeah, it's just, it becomes more absurd the more steps you skip. Because it's like, why would you go to the why would you know to go to the Jefferson Memorial? That's the first step behind 112. Why would you know to talk to Dr. Lee? That's the second step. And then why would you go straight to Three Dog? That's the third step. And then the fourth step is Moriarty.
Well, I mean, the Three Dog one makes sense because you hear him on the radio.
Yeah, he mentions your dad's name. But you don't know where GNR is. Not that fucking Moriarty tells you, but...
The middle of the DC hellhole.
The people are fighting. Which legion do we go for?
Kaiser or
Is this what makes you happy?
News?
News. I should have gotten Volpez. Sorry,
Yeah.
Volpez.
All things combined, this breaks my suspension of disbelief, and it breaks the game's own
He said it! He said my immersion! My immersion!
timeline. First off,
My
what
trigger
Liam
phrase.
Neeson manages to accomplish
Well,
is
that's your
simply
trigger phrase. Mine's
Ludonarrative dissonance.
yeah.
not possible given what we know of him. This is a violent world full of deadly creatures and gangs of raiders and mercenaries. It is completely beyond reason that a single man with a pistol, who by his own admission isn't a good fighter, would manage to get through all these threats completely unscathed, especially staying at Project Purity.
Hey, but he's high medicine stat, so he could just stim pack his way through it.
Yeah.
Which, as a reminder, is infested by super mutants that he himself,
He stole. That's why the fucking overseer wants to kill him. He stole all the fucking stim packs before he left.
It's like, you just hate my dad because he's an outsider, and the overseer's like, no, I hate your dad because he stole all of our medical supplies.
Why the fuck does he need 300 stim packs?
It would be, that is the answer. He was addicted to stim packs.
Listen,
To
son, I'm
clean
gonna
him.
need you to
When I see this
escort
man
me back to Rivet City. But you got here just fine. Yeah, I had to use 300 stim packs to get here.
God damn, how bad at the game are you, Dad?
Knowing the areas he's traversed unscathed, it just makes me think he has plot armor, which to be fair, he absolutely does, but that's exactly what
Yeah, I mean, he's got an in-universe essential flag.
breaks the suspension of disbelief for me.
No,
As for the timeline,
not again.
he again manages to accomplish a great deal, with audio logs telling us more than a day has passed, even though
What
he
would be
escaped from
funny
Vault
is
101
if
maybe a couple
You're
hours
just
before.
like, if you follow along the trail that he took, you'll just occasionally find a pile of used stim packs.
So this would be an interesting thing to test. How long does it take to go from exiting the vault to catching up with your dad if you play reasonably?
Yeah. What do you mean reasonably? Like, you're just sticking to the main quest, or like
So
you're
you
letting
do all the
yourself get
steps in the main
distracted a
quest,
bit?
like you do the silver thing for Moriarty to get the money, you pay Moriarty, you go to GNR, you go through the GNR sequence.
Yeah,
you...
which requires you to then go and get the satellite dish.
Yeah, you go to the museum to get the satellite dish. I think you have to go back to Three Dog, and then you go...
Yes.
You go to the National Mall, it's the Washington Monument, install the satellite disc. He calls you, I think. Does he? Or do you have to go back to Three Dog again?
No.
So he calls you to go back to Three Dog.
Well, you get the dish, and then you go to the monument and install the dish. Then you go back to GNR.
So you don't go back 3 times, it's 2 times.
Nah, it's 2.
Okay, so you go back to GNR, he tells you to go to Rivet City. You have to sneak through the city to go to Rivet City because you don't know that you can just go down the waterfront.
Yeah.
And then you go to the Jefferson Memorial, and you spend the time clearing the place out, getting the audio logs, and then you go to Vault 112.
Yeah, then you have to do the trek.
I mean, to me, it's reasonable that would take like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah.
Which would be 90 hours of in-game time.
Yeah.
So like, it really isn't that crazy, the timeline that they've set up, but it seems like less time. It seems like only a day passes.
Yeah.
You can skip the satellite dish, though. You can skip straight to Vault 112. The whole point of putting the caveat reasonably is that it has to be things that players are going to reasonably do. I mean, I guess you're saying you could pass the speech check. I'm going to make the ruling that, like, well, first of all, even if you skip the radio dish quest, you're still looking at like 2 hours. So that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But also, I think it's reasonable that like a person's gonna live with not passing that speech check. I think even if you say that the radio dish skip is within the margin of error, you're still looking at like 60 hours of in-game time passing.
Yeah.
Which is enough time.
Where you at, and can be immediately found if you know where to go. Ultimately, this isn't the biggest deal, and there's a quick way to fix this, mainly through preventing sequence breaking. Allowing...
No!
Sequence breaking's fucking awesome. More games should be doing it, especially Bethesda.
Especially Bethesda.
Please.
No, I love that you can skip the fucking early part of the Fallout 3 quest.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best part of it, because New Vegas is the same way. You can just go straight to the top casino and complete the fucking... You can sequence break the entire thing.
Yeah.
What a weird proposal. I think his logic is the only reason it makes sense to prevent sequence breaking is because... I mean, to be fair, it does not make sense that you would know to go straight to Vault 112, but at the same time, as like a game thing, I'm completely fine with it.
Yeah. Again, it's not like it's not something that you're accidentally gonna do in your first playthrough or something.
Yeah.
Just immediately wander in there.
The player to find
I like stuff like that.
And Liam Neeson immediately leads to the unintended consequence of the timeline of events regarding what he did after leaving the vault.
Yeah, but to me, it's like, if you're purposefully sequence breaking, then you should also be able to like reconcile in your head that like, yeah, obviously the timeline doesn't make sense, but my actions also don't make sense.
Yeah.
Like, it's a shame he doesn't have the map on screen. I need the map with the markers on it. All right. Yes. Modes. You can see like Vault 101 is kind of in the middle, and then I believe it's straight west to 112.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's a pretty decent chunk of map that you would have to walk. So even if you accidentally picked the right direction, which I'm sure the counter argument is, well, it's straight west, so... But like, even if you pick the right direction, it would be time consuming to the point that like, you only need 2 in-game days to pass, which is not a lot of time in real life, in order to reconcile the timeline. So I mean, like,
yeah,
you're going out of your way to break it and then having an issue with it. Nowadays, they would make the garage hidden door just to not open to you before the quest. Yeah, I mean, he should be happy with fucking Fallout 4 then, with its magic plank of wood that stops you from finding Kellogg.
Being borked. As I said, this isn't the biggest deal in the world, and it doesn't break the game. It's more so the kind of thing I think should be acknowledged so far as being a failure of the developers to prevent such a break from happening.
No, I think that was intentional.
Yeah, it seems semi-intentional too. I think it's more like it seemed arbitrary to block it. Although, to be fair, I mean, they have the excuse of like, just don't open the vault then.
Yeah.
But all the same, I don't see it as a problem at all.
No, it's the exact opposite. This is actually one of the things I like about Fallout 3.
Yeah, it's an upside.
Yeah. It's one of the things I think they did right, and I wish they would do more of.
It is true because it's like 2 quests and you can get power armor in the base game. Obviously, you can do Operation Anchorage, but that's longer than doing the skip and the Jefferson Memorial quest.
You're supposed to be following someone's trail, and it instead feels like all the information and evidence is already stagnant, as opposed to trying to find someone who's actively moving through the world several steps ahead of you. Much like how the fact no one cares about water is a problem for the main story, this is a problem for world building. The threat of raiders, mutants, and ghouls is undermined by the fact that one dude can move through the most dangerous areas of the world without issue.
I mean, maybe it's just a skill issue on your part that you get caught so often. No, the main issue is how do you reconcile the super mutants being at the Jefferson Memorial and your dad also having been there?
Yeah.
I don't think James has a line of dialogue where he goes, I guess these guys move in fast. You know what I mean? Like, they moved in after. Because, like, it's kind of just random where the super mutants live anyways. They probably do, like, just move in just from time to time. Yeah. Roving. Because the Brotherhood of Steel clears them out of different parts of the city.
Yeah.
Nobody's actively keeping up with the Jefferson Memorial for some reason, despite all that juicy salvage.
Moving along, one of the big problems Fallout 3 has with its main story, and this will become more clear as I go through each of them, is the fact that most of the quests are very basic and bare bones, with no real depth or substance to them, with maybe the exception of Tranquility Lane.
Whoa.
I'm just thinking, it would be funny if you, like, show up, you clear all the super mutants and stuff, you get inside, and James is like, motherfucker, somebody stole all the copper pipes again.
All our wiring and piping is gone.
God damn it.
It's that salvage economy.
It's gonna have to use the fucking lead pipes.
There just isn't much happening as far as player choice goes, and even worthwhile world building. Yes, the game tries to do world building during some of these sections, and it's not great. Again, I'll dive into the world building later with more depth, as going into it now would completely derail coverage of the main story for the next 40 minutes of the video.
Bro. We've already been through it once. That's just the video at this point.
Regardless, most problems you face are solved purely by shooting at things and occasionally getting a piece of information or an item.
I mean, stealth would be a solution if it gave you XP.
I'm telling you, this video is really making me want to do a video that is just like pure stream of conscious.
Right.
Just tangent after tangent. And
Here's
then
how you would write
very end.
No, here's how you write that video. You list out everything that you want to talk about, and then just try to guide the meander through all of those points.
Yeah. I mean, all you really need is just like a good segue between each one.
All you need is caffeine and to stay up 24 hours at a time. Because that final 8 hours is really going to help your stream of consciousness wind down the river. Debate sounds like a good idea. Why? What would we debate? What are we going to debate? What's the productive debate that we have? That the structure of this video is not particularly good? That's my opinion.
Yeah.
He has a different opinion, obviously, because he wrote it differently. There's not like a debate to that.
My argument isn't even like, oh, make your video like ours. My argument would just be like, just structure it like you're responding to the different comments. Just like put the comment on screen. Yeah, just put the comment on screen and just be like, all right, now here's why you're stupid. And it's like, I honestly
that would be
think
more entertaining.
Yeah, no, it's like I really think like that would be an interesting like video idea that you really don't see people do that.
I don't want to validate the commenters.
He's not afraid to like fight the commenters. So it's like, all right, just make it the video then.
Yeah, true. Just lean into it.
Yeah. Like how many like, you know, meticulous deconstructions of Fallout 3 do we really need at this point?
We need mine.
Sorry, Pat. Yeah.
One more. Yeah. Assuming that no more come out before mine.
The one to end them all.
Yeah, that would make this video more entertaining just because my biggest complaint is the footage is just boring.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not like a ton of like entertainment value, so it's literally just a guy like dryly explaining why one of the worst Bethesda games ever made is in fact the worst.
Starting off with following in his footsteps, this quest is about you finding a lead on where Liam Neeson went. There's 2 ways to obtain this information, but one of them doesn't update your quest log to tell you where to go, so you're kind of flying blind if you don't get it from the intended location. This is from Moriarty, or his terminal in Megaton.
What is this song? Do you hear that in your right channel right now?
This is one of the few parts of the game that feels like they...
Second.
So you're kind of flying blind if you don't get it from the intended location. This is from Moriarty, or his terminal in Megaton.
Yeah, there's like a arpeggio in the right ear that is kind of distracting.
Feels like something crawled into my fucking...
It's not...
into my headphone.
Yeah, it's not him, it's the song that he's using.
Yeah, yeah.
And I don't think it was a conscious thing. I think it's just...
No, it's just, yeah.
Stereo music for back... Like, you really shouldn't use stereo for background music.
Yeah. Especially since, like, people will listen to your videos with, like, a, you know, like, one ear pod in and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then that just turns it into mono.
This is one of the few parts of the game that feels like they kinda tried to do something here, so far as getting the information. There's no real significant long-term consequences for most choices in this quest. But not every quest has to have long-term consequences.
Well, at least he said it.
The only reason this becomes significant here is because the main story only has 2 choices that matter at all, and even then, one of them the game doesn't truly acknowledge after the fact. When a game all about choice and consequence is lacking in said choice and
Hey. Let's distinguish. Fallout is a series about choice and consequence. Fallout 3 is not a game about choice and consequence.
Yeah, that's one of those points where it's like, I need the clip of Todd Howard saying that.
Which I think he
before I'm gonna buy that.
You would probably hear like the 200 in.
Mm-hmm.
More than anything.
Consequence, missed opportunities like this become more profound as a result. There's 2 major factors that make it feel like your choices are meaningless, and this applies to pretty much the entire game, and that is in the distinct lack of proper end slides for your actions in the Wasteland, a decision by Bethesda that I'll never be able to comprehend, and the complete and utter failure to properly acknowledge the consequences of your actions in-game.
Listen, in slides, they're a little tacky.
Listen, end slides, that was going to increase the amount of money we would have to pay Ron Perlman.
Ron Perlman budget.
And we didn't have the disk space anyways. Look, you can have more endgame slides, or you can have the 10 penny tower quest.
Yeah, what we found was that every slide that we added to the game, the 3 options that were present in the slide would kill a quest. I mean, each one.
Emil, can you please just bring this quest down like another 50 lines? If I do that...
Fuck it!
There's gonna be nothing left.
Remove the end slides! We paid $50,000 for those end slides, Emil. Alright. Sorry, I had to bring the chat back.
And no, 3 Dog crying about what you've done on the radio does not count.
I think it kind of does. When you look into, like, how much of that system exists, like...
Yeah.
You gotta give it some credit, especially because it's funny. Funny in the sense of he's a fucking weirdo stalker who's obsessed with jailbait.
I told you he has a network of children who tell him all the little secrets, that all the things that are going on.
Yeah, I mean, he runs a radio
yeah.
station. We assume he's probably in radio contact with people. The question is, who's calling in to Three Dog to share the latest gossip?
God, that would have been such a good bit. It's just like different NPCs calling into GNR. Yeah, the fucking Enclave guy from Megaton.
Yeah, I mean, if we're doing
he
Howard Stern, like, why not?
Oh my god. Oh, that'd be so good.
My name's Alistair Tenpenny, and I think Colonel Autumn is a fat.
Well, can't have that one. It's a little too lively for GNR.
Now I am lamenting why wasn't there a call-in segment to GNR?
Agatha calls in and she's just like having a senile moment, talking to what's his face like he's her dead husband.
I think I hear my dogs barking.
For this current quest, you have to get the info from Moriarty, who demands payment for the information. But you can get his indentured servant Gob to tell you the information is on his terminal, and that Nova knows the password. You can also steal it by breaking into his office and using his terminal, and you could do a job for Moriarty.
I'm having Miniature Nerd flashbacks. So, like, Miniature Nerd would...
They all draw from the same well.
But he would literally write this exact same section and then use it to say it's a good thing.
Well, you know, one man's utopia is another man's dystopia.
So true.
Moriarty to collect money from a runaway whore. So the game is at least offering a bit of choice in how you acquire what you need to continue the quest.
Now I'm just thinking of, like, Colonel Autumn going on the Enclave radio and shit-talking Three Dog.
I know people are saying like, oh, you know, Fallout needs to take itself more seriously, but it's like, I don't know. I think this. I think
we got a lot going on here.
Yeah, I think we found the way to do it.
Like, if the game was fully serious, and the main source of levity was that, like, these serious NPCs were calling into Three Dog's show to do Howard Stern bits, I think that we would elevate Fallout 3 to the level of New Vegas.
Yeah.
Fucking Dave calls in and goes, guess who just showed up here and killed my Brahmin? That fucking kid from Vault 101.
So who would show up to beat up Three Dog in the studio?
It's got to be Colonel Autumn. Colonel Autumn's like, Three Dog, you turned Liam Neeson against me by calling us gay and cringe.
Hold on a second. Somebody's knocking. Colonel Autumn.
Colonel Autumn.
Getting his ass kicked.
Doesn't kill him.
He puts him in a headlock. Say it into the microphone. Say that we aren't gay and cringe.
You're not gay and cringe. You're not gay and cringe. My fellow Americans, this is your president speaking, John Henry Eden. I've heard many anti-Semitic remarks from the Three Dog Galaxy News radio program that does not support the Enclave's donation of 8 billion caps a year to the nation of Israel.
I wish this game existed. I wish games that actually did like the irony thing were at least like written by funny people with like a good sense of humor. Because it's like, it can work. You just have to be willing to be offensive.
And you have to know timing, time and place.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like a super dour Fallout 3 where occasionally you walk into an interior and you just hear like a Dr. Phil segment on the radio of like, James Neeson, you come back here to Megaton. You are my baby daddy. Thank you, Silver, for that inclusion. And then like the story is like James Neeson doesn't even acknowledge or like that unlocks a dialogue line where it's like, did you really fuck the prostitute in Megaton?
Son, there's a lot of things about the wasteland you just don't understand.
20 years in the vault. Who can blame a man for going back to his old haunts?
What about Mom? What about her? She looked like her, so...
She was dead.
It was just Silver, though, right? Yeah. There were others? Well, I mean, you know.
Son, I ran through that town.
Yeah.
There's a reason there's a water crisis.
I used to be a Brahmin caravaner before I met your mother. Let's just say.
Son, you know my practice before the vault was gynecology, right? I'm not a real doctor. Oh, Love Doctor was my that was my title. And the overseer thought that he didn't understand the irony of it. He thought that that was an actual like profession out in the wasteland.
One of the endings, he does survive and he becomes a talk show radio host.
Yeah. He just joins Three Dog and starts like he just joins them in shit talking the Enclave.
Shit talking the Enclave and like getting NPCs on air to like reconcile their differences. But he's a fucking psychopath, so it just gets worse.
This is the Love Doctor, James Neeson. According to my favorite Bible verse, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
Something most of the game doesn't do, by the way. The amount of consequences that can come from this quest are quite limited, but there is still some things that can be done with it. What happens to Silver if you take her money? The game doesn't know or care. She exists solely for this interaction. She's not a person living in a world, she's a quest target for an unmarked quest. She loiters in this house for eternity with no goals and nothing to do. What about God being an indentured servant?
Have you considered the disk space?
6 gigabytes of total disk space.
Listen, you can have Silver be a fully fleshed out character, or you can have the Republic of Dave. No, you don't even have to tell me your answer. I already know.
Three Dog, have you ever been turned into a dog and fucked? Because I have. There's this place called Tranquility Lane, and let's just say the guy running it's a freak. When you've been on the other side, you gain a new perspective on dicking down.
That is a good question. What happened to him while he was in there?
Braun is a freak. Like
he is.
He's a trans allegory. No, he's a freak. Sorry if you see yourself in him. I wouldn't.
Pay off his debt to Moriarty so he'll have his freedom? Nope, can't even ask about it. To be fair, I suspect Moriarty would decline such an offer, because having a slave to run the...
Is he gonna talk about if you kill Moriarty, they rename the saloon?
They do?
Yeah, they renamed the saloon and they changed the sign. It turns into Gob's place.
Really?
And Silver stops offering to have sex with you, but she still gets in the bed, so...
Oh, okay.
Well, it's just, it goes from transactional pounding to consensual pounding.
Yeah.
As we know, that means that Bethesda was doing a very deep analysis of rape culture.
Cash and deal with customers is likely much more useful to him, but the fact is the game doesn't even consider it. If you kill Moriarty, Gob's name will suddenly be painted over Moriarty's name on the sign outside. But it's a detail that's extremely easy to miss.
I agree that it's easy to miss, but You know.
It is there, yeah.
The rest of the game world fails to acknowledge that he's even dead. Hell, Gob still complains that Moriarty will beat him if he's seen slacking off, even though Moriarty is dead. I like my little...
Yeah, I mean...
Listen, he's dealing with some serious complex trauma. He still thinks Moriarty is around.
No, he can't tell the difference between Moriarty and the other smooth skins.
Yeah. Gob, is Moriarty in the room with us right now? No, when you said they replaced the sign, I got really excited, and then now I look at it and I'm like, oh, all they did was just like have a decal and then just tied a quest trigger to it. I thought it was gonna be like a whole different sign and stuff.
Yeah, listen, it is still Fallout.
It is still Bethesda.
Microcosm.
What they should have done is they should have had a corpse in front that had clearly fallen off of the sign. And then like they have like, yeah, it's unfortunate that guy died, to repaint the sign. You know, just as a way to draw your attention to it.
Yeah.
Well, no, see, do a good job of...
if this was made in the modern day, there would be a bucket of yellow paint and like a smear of yellow paint.
Yeah, all the way down. This isn't even particularly Baldur's Gate 3 level game interaction. Like, what he's proposing is still sub Baldur's Gate 3. That's how pathetic Fallout 3 is.
Yeah.
Of representing the whole, because they serve as really good examples. This is a small thing, it doesn't break the game on its own, but it becomes a death by 1,000 cuts by the end, when every quest and choice functions in this manner with rare exception. Part of the point of open world games like this is that they're supposed to feel like living, breathing worlds. As a player, we're supposed to see these characters and view them as people living in their own world, with their own wants and needs, their own struggles and worries and beliefs and goals. But with the way Bethesda has built this world, they're just...
2007 Xbox 360 hardware limitations.
We couldn't compress the audio files, so...
we couldn't
Gamers are so entitled.
We couldn't spawn in another sign.
I mean, okay, so like this is... I feel like this is emphasizing why I'm doing the comparison and contrast with Fallout New Vegas. Because
Yeah.
he obviously, very obviously, he is consciously not bringing it up. Because it would... In any other circumstance, it would have come up 1,000 times already, the New Vegas comparisons.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've noticed that there haven't been any.
Yeah.
But for me, it's like the reason that you do that comparison is that the studios were so similar, the contexts of the game developments were so similar, you know, so why is one so much better than the other? And how are they different?
Are there any, like, serious examples of like what he's describing here in Fallout New Vegas
of like meaningful choice and quests?
As in like it reflecting into the game world.
Yeah. Well, like I
mean,
what is
like
that
you
fucking
can
place? The east of
faction.
Searchlight, you can wipe that place out, for example. If you drop the barrels at the Cove, Cottonwood Cove.
Yeah.
So like you're saying as the product of a quest, does a sign change? Because obviously that's pretty arbitrary.
No, just like yeah, I guess like the ghouls at RepCon disappear and stuff.
Yeah. Does it happen in a player hub? I mean, if you upgrade the Securitrons, all their faces change.
Yeah.
If you become an enemy of the NCR, all the NCR places become hostile.
Yeah.
At least if you're not wearing a uniform.
It's definitely a lot more responsive than Fallout 3. Like, absolutely.
Soulless pixels on following a predetermined path, and nothing that happens to them matters. Yes, that's true of all video game NPCs, but that's also the whole point of telling a story, that there's a veil over the code and sets and actors that's supposed to immerse you within these worlds and make them feel real.
I mean, and also they were supposed to advance Radiant AI instead of just fucking ignoring it after Oblivion. Like, it is transparently the case that we live in the bad timeline because Bruce Nesmith did not stay in charge of making the games. Because he was the one that was pushing the fucking Radiant AI system.
Yeah.
And then, like, it never advanced past Skyrim.
No matter how fantastical, which Fallout 3 utterly fails to do. When you see Brad Pitt on screen, you're not supposed to see Brad Pitt the actor, the man being paid millions to play pretend in front of a camera. You're supposed to see Achilles, the Greek warrior fighting the forces of Troy. You're supposed to see David Mills, murder investigator who's trying to track down a serial killer. You're supposed to see Jesse James, famous Wild West outlaw. Part of the reason I mockingly refer to the player's dad in Fallout 3 as dear old dad, or referring to him as
I mean, okay. I thought about pointing this out a few minutes ago that I did notice that he's only called him Liam Neeson. My joke is James Neeson.
Yeah.
Liam Neeson, the actor who voices him, instead of James' no last name, is because James never feels like an actual character within the world. It never feels like he has any depth. He's just a robot voiced by a famous actor, following his predetermined path, and the game barely makes an attempt to make you feel any differently. And again...
Hey, listen, if you sit down and analyze him, he's a great character. I love him. It's just, you know, I like mentally ill characters. He's got kind of a Joker-esque attribute.
No, I like my read is that he has some sort of mental illness due to the fact that Emil and Todd are trying to self-insert into his head at the same time.
It's too much.
So, listen, that would make anybody go crazy.
He just keeps muttering, keep it simple, stupid, keep it simple, keep it simple, stupid.
This applies to most of the game. But there I go getting off track again. I would get back on track, but I'm going to be derailed again immediately, so let's just stay derailed for a bit longer.
Ugh. He doesn't do humor normally, so, like, when he does kind of attempts at amusing writing, it kind of just puts a bad taste in my mouth.
Yeah.
Because he mentioned rails, and I'm thinking, like, yeah, Fallout 3, railroading. So, like, it should be easy to not get derailed when talking about Fallout 3.
I was thinking of something completely different.
Three Dog railing James Neeson.
After getting the info we need, our next destination is Galaxy News Radio, and it's towards the end of this journey that we meet the Brotherhood of Steel. This has been a contentious point since the game's release, and in retrospect, I do honestly think their inclusion has been mishandled to the point of outright incompetence. In the modern day, 17 years after release, most complaints about the Brotherhood being here and how they act tend to be shut down by the line, "It's a different chapter of the Brotherhood years later. It makes sense they might change." And I do specify shut down for a reason. This isn't an argument with any basis or facts behind it to be cited. This isn't meant to foster discussion. It's meant to shut you up and stop talking about it, because there's nowhere to go in response. It's purely the vague idea that time has passed, and it's a subset of the faction, therefore it's apparently just okay to make massive sweeping changes to the faction, and you're wrong for complaining about it or calling it out. There's numerous problems with...
No, I want people to shut up about the topic, because it's,
so
again,
true.
That it's been talked to death.
My thought is, if it was interesting or good, then the change wouldn't matter.
Yeah, people wouldn't care.
It's because the people who are sycophantic for Fallout 3 think that it is good, that the changes were worthwhile. Yeah. And then, like, you know, you have the rest of society that doesn't. That you have this mismatch in ideas. Somebody would be like, you think most of society agrees with you about the Brotherhood of Steel? No, I think most of society doesn't care about the Brotherhood of Steel in Fallout 3.
Fallout 3's Brotherhood of Steel, so bear with me here as I go through them, and if you have any familiarity with my videos, you know this means I have to go through the history of the Brotherhood of Steel in previous games, what they are in this game, and what they become in the future, due to Bethesda's constant mishandling of them.
They should never have bought Fallout.
Yeah.
I think they could have made it work without it.
Yeah, no, they could have. Again, but it all comes off as, like, this is Bethesda's original sin.
Yeah. No, the original sin is that Fallout 3 is a shitty game.
Yeah, it's just kind of a fucking mediocre game. And then, like, anything beyond that is just, like, cope posting for why you're justifying why I don't take Fallout that seriously. Like, it's all that irony poisoned. I can't be seen unironically enjoying something.
Yeah.
So I'll just come up with all these reasons why it matters that aren't the actual reason, or why all these reasons I care.
This is why I kind of like talking about Starfield, is because it has none of this baggage.
Right.
It's
and that is the best way to put it.
And it's its own encapsulated piece of shit.
Oh, it makes its own baggage. That's what's cool about it.
Yeah, like
This video is still better than Miniature Nerds.
Yeah.
Like 100%. And it's like, so what's the injustice? That this video didn't get more views, or that that video got so many?
Both?
Yeah, there should be like an averaging out.
Yeah. I'm gonna go with the karmic neutral option here.
Hmm. I don't want to pick sides in this conflict. Now that he's gotten off the water tangent, it's better. Yeah, but the problem is that I'm dreading this Brotherhood of Steel tangent.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like skipping the history lesson.
Yeah.
However, I am going to try to keep deserted the army and the U.S. Guard, being the Master's army, and laughed about it. They were isolationists who hated outsiders, but and ignorant people, is what led to the apocalypse. The canon ending says they changed to focus more on research and development, still after advanced technology and the Brotherhood even seemed to be giving you the time of day. It's a bit jarring to see them go from this isolationist faction to these crusaders for good and against the evils of the—
He's mixing in the analysis points in the history lesson, but at the same time, it's the same analysis points of the Brotherhood of Steel that I've always heard.
Yeah.
It's such a risk, but I'm going to take it that I'm going to assume that it doesn't say anything too interesting going on.
Yeah.
So well, he's talking about the Brotherhood Outcasts, so I feel like I'll listen to the Brotherhood Outcasts part. You don't have the context.
Closest to ruling the wasteland was retconned by Bethesda prior to Fallout 3's release. Now, Fallout 3 does have an excuse as to why the Brotherhood is so radically different now than they were before, and that's the fact that the group that traveled east had fractured into two factions, the Brotherhood of Steel and the Brotherhood Outcasts. The Outcasts have no real substance as a faction within the game. They're just kind of there, and you happen to run into them on occasion. While not outright hostile towards you, they are rude and treat—
It's funny that this is the Operation Anchorage Outcasts, because the footage to show is the Fort Independence one.
Yeah.
you like you're one of the drooling idiots who have lived in the wasteland for generations.
Rim world music again.
This is a much more accurate
true.
representation of the Brotherhood.
Sorry, I'm hearing WoW music in the background, so I score my own videos.
And it feels like they were put here purely for the sake of getting away with Lion's Brotherhood being as it is. That many core members would disagree with this new direction of the Brotherhood and split off from them.
My pet theory, and I don't know how much weight to put into this, is that they were the original antagonists. And that it was probably too confusing to have the identical looking Brotherhood power armor, especially with this game's visual art style, that they decided to implement the Enclave with the experimental power armor just because you could at least tell that they were enemies.
Yeah.
And so you have like a white and blocky army versus a black and smooth army. So it's more obvious what the division is versus a gray fucking blocky power armor army versus a black and red blocky power armor army.
Problem is, even if Lions could gain—
And I base that purely on the cut Fort Independence quest. Because if there's a Fort Independence quest that involves Sentinel Lions, you know, that implies that it's a dungeon quest that you do with her, which implies that the Outcasts were the enemies of it, which implies that the Outcasts were the enemies at some point in the main storyline, which to me, because the Enclave are used identically to the Brotherhood Outcasts in terms of their unit composition, that says to me that they were probably enemies.
Yeah.
But it's not proof of anything.
gain sizable supporting direction, why would his side keep the true Brotherhood name?
I think with, like, I mean, like, look at this fucking image. Okay, you're telling me that, like, it would be a good idea with an image as muddy as this is to have two almost identical factions where the only difference is the color of their paint?
Yeah, exactly. No, they probably did like a playtest, and they're just like, Jesus, we can't. People keep friendly firing their allies here.
Like, you could tell a difference, but it's a lot fucking easier with the Enclave power armor.
Yeah, yeah.
Because the Enclave power armor has a different silhouette. It has glowing eyes.
Yeah.
And it's just radically different.
While diverging from the belief so much, will the side that stay true to their goals and beliefs take on the name of the Outcasts when, if anything, they're the true brotherhood of the two groups?
I mean, this is kind of a pedantic thing. The people who get to keep the name are the original leadership, even if the original leadership is what changed.
Yeah.
That's why it's the Catholic Church and the Orthodox Church, even though the Orthodox claim to be more true to the original spirit of Christianity.
It's also like, you know, we're in a setting where the Lions chapter is more legitimate and powerful than the Outcasts.
Literally red versus blue. Hang on. Let's open paint. Oh god. This is so risky. Hang on, can I just do this? Window, yeah. Let's paint. Ew, why is it? Okay. So, red. Blue. Okay, you can tell the difference between these. Alright. Brotherhood of Steel. Brotherhood Outcasts. Damn, there's no, like, fast opacity tool. But really, it looks like this. Brotherhood of Steel, with the way that the, like, color grading is.
Yeah.
Brotherhood Outcasts. That's what I'm saying. Versus how it is, which is that. With yellow glowing eyes. I feel like this is a lot easier to read than the Outcast power armor as is. Because, like, look at this, okay? If you haven't been paying attention to what's going on in the context of the video and what part of the game we're in, is this a Brotherhood of Steel member or an Outcast? Is the guy on screen Outcast or BOS? Don't lie. Don't lie to me, because I know some of you probably were paying attention. But, like, get real with me.
I genuinely don't know. Outcast? I'm gonna bet.
Outcast armor is not darker than Enclave armor. You are actually insane. Maybe, like, canonically. Damn it, all the Google images are too bright in color. They're like Fallout 4. Oh, sorry. This is Enclave. And this is Outcasts. And you gotta remember there's the fucking ugly color filter on top of everything.
Yeah.
So this isn't one-to-one. But like, no, it's legitimately easier to read fighting the Enclave versus fighting the Outcasts. My brother in Christ, I can't tell if I'm looking at an Outcast or a Brotherhood of Steel member at this moment.
This is the case. Either they got so far in development before realizing the problem that it was too late.
Like, this is how clear the image has to be for you to actually tell the difference.
They're the true brotherhood of the two groups. I've got two theories on why this is the case. Either they got
like that, even if you're like looking from behind them,
so far in development before realizing
because of
the problem that was too
the shadow.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason the enemy are super mutants. It's so that you can read the silhouette difference.
Silhouettes, yeah.
Like to fix, and use the Outcasts as a quick fix, or they just didn't care and this was a plan from the start, because...
Also, the weapon choice is a big component of how you tell the difference.
Yes.
Because the Enclave uses energy weapons and the Brotherhood of Steel predominantly uses firearms. Whereas if the Outcasts are using the same exact weapons, then... Which you could say they could solve by having one side use energy weapons and the other not, but then, you know... That's a whole other can of worms.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted their version of the Brotherhood to be known as the Brotherhood of Steel, and the Outcasts were really just an excuse, a token nod to the original to placate fans who might take issue with the change.
But yeah, the Brotherhood of Steel got to keep the name despite being a different faction because Elder Lions was the person who changed his mind.
Yeah.
Now put it on the 360 on a 480p monitor. Bro, we're already getting that vision with this fucking bitrate. Especially passing it through the stream.
Yeah.
In fact, this is much worse than I thought in retrospect. The argument used by defenders of the change for near on 2 decades is that the...
No. Whatever image you pulled isn't the same for the NPCs they're using. This armor is clearly black and red. Are you looking at it? The reason it's fucked is because of Fallout 3's lighting engine and the gross color filter that's on top of it. That's why you can't get a clear read on what the actual colors are. But that red is supposed to be, like, actually red. Like, blood red. That's what's on the model. But after they do the lighting and after they do the color filter, it completely changes. Where it's got this, like, gross maroon.
Original Brotherhoods on the West Coast.
What's your thoughts on the color maroon? It's not bad.
Like, just in general, as a color?
Yeah.
It's fine.
No strong opinions, huh?
No,
Look at him, the classic fence sitter. I bet if I said maroon sucks right now, I could get a bunch of people in chat.
Oh, are you asking me that because you're Caesar?
I mean, kind of. All right, create poll. Scub, scub, anti-scub. What's your take on the scub versus anti-scub debate?
What?
What's your take on the scub versus anti-scub debate?
The fuck are you calling me right now?
Shut up. I don't know why you're being like an obstacle right now. Usually we align a lot. But this is just absurd.
Are you having a moment?
Am I having a moment? What is like this is my BPD thing? Are you gonna tell me listen, don't crash out. Don't crash out on stream.
It hasn't been ruined by this change, and that absolutely seems to be the implication by the game.
Sleep.
Listen, you're not you when you're hungry.
Telling us that the Brotherhood back west cut off Lions Brotherhood, as if that means anything with an entire country separating them. But it's also built into the lore that the original Brotherhood that fans are familiar with were preserved, only for Amazon's Fallout show to completely destroy them. And
I mean, I don't fucking care about Amazon's Fallout show. No. Wait. Your Honor, I submit a who the fuck cares about Amazon's Fallout show. I know it gets millions and millions of viewers. I know it's probably more popular than Fallout 3.
I said before we started that I'm interested in hearing about, you know, because I haven't seen a Fallout video with the Amazon show, like post Amazon show, but we need to stop these tangents.
He said up front, we're not getting content stealthed here. He said up front, this is going to be long, this is going to be painful, it's going to hurt, it's going to leave a mark, you're going to be limping tomorrow. We are talking about the Amazon Fallout show Brotherhood of Steel.
I'm definitely going to be limping tomorrow from sitting over this fucking mic.
Turn them into a fanatical religious cult. In fact,
you gotta get comfortable.
Bethesda has utterly destroyed the Brotherhood.
Yep.
Particularly in each entry, I don't know what to expect from them. This could work if they had just made new factions, instead of constantly reusing the Brotherhood for the sake of recognizable iconography. They also would have needed better writing.
They did pay a lot of money to get the franchise. You don't buy the franchise and be like, all right, now we're just gonna invent all new shit.
He was on the cover. You gotta respect it.
But that's besides the point. Pass down their military training and equipment. Bethesda could have done anything Brotherhood to explore this con fucking stupid.
At least this is like dedicated B-roll and not just like.
Yeah.
Maybe I think he just literally ran out of footage of this sequence. And so now he's just having to like sit around and record them standing around. Forced to record B-roll.
Makes their appearance here totally worthless. Hell, if they had done this as a new faction, you wouldn't need the utterly worthless and pointless Outcast faction at all, who serve no actual function. Anyway, given the super mutants as well,
why?
throw them in the DC ruin.
Why would you do that? Why would you pay millions of dollars to have the franchise and then not do anything? Or even worse, okay, let's say they did that, right? They bought the franchise, they call it Fallout. There's no Fallout factions in it.
Like, would that make Fallout fans happy?
This is why I say they shouldn't have bought the franchise.
Right.
But at the same time, they couldn't have predicted this.
It's a lose-lose, but also who cares?
Yeah.
I feel like the thing is, like, at some level, you have to stop caring. Like, it's not healthy. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's content. It's... At one time, it was entertaining to hear about how dumb Bethesda is.
Yeah. Now it's old hat.
Yeah.
Now, that's why I have to talk about Obsidian instead. Because there are people who still think Obsidian's good.
You don't get it. They didn't need to buy the franchise. Low-key, I disagree. Because, again, I don't think Bethesda was in a position to push a new IP in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like, the first time they could have gotten away with that was after Skyrim. So, you know, they literally bought Fallout just so they could call it Fallout 3. And I think that they did take a stab at making it authentic in the sense of, like, they looked into Fallout, they looked into what it was about, they tried to pay off some of the stuff, but they weren't going to let that get in the way of their particular vision of what they wanted, and so they treated it as, like, half of a new IP. And it's like, yeah, Fallout fans are understandably upset about that. I get that. But at the same time, you know, it's been so long and these points have been said that it kind of just like, I don't fucking care that Fallout 76 is gay and cringe and woke. Because, yeah, it is. It's funny. Make it funny.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, just being angry about it still, it's just, I just don't get it.
Yeah. So that's the question is he mad about it? Okay, finally.
Long, upon reaching Galaxy News.
Whew. Stop laughing. It isn't funny. You know what it is? The problem is that, like, stuff like this empowers those annoying people who are like, actually, I think the old Fallout fans deserved it for being annoying.
Yeah.
And it's just like, those people are even worse, but at the same time, they're given ammunition by the fact that you care this much about whatever bullshit Borderlands ripoff looter shooter Bethesda's shitting out of their ass and calling Fallout.
Yeah. Again, this is why I like talking about Starfield more than anything else, because it exists independently of everything else. And that's also a good example of, you know, yeah, maybe they really did need to buy Fallout in order to make a new IP work, because, you know, Starfield, 12 million players, 13 million players.
You skipped an entire discussion on Redding being recognized as a member of the Lion's Pride for dying. I can't tell if this chatter is mad that I skipped that or not. Listen, there's 6 hours of takes here. We're not finishing this video tonight, so, you know.
We just want to be free of the Brotherhood of Steel.
Yeah. I can skip stuff and still get plenty of Fallout takes. It's not a big deal. Yes, because he gets called a knight despite being a scrub. I don't care.
Radio and talking to the DJ 3 Dog, you get the next quest.
I want to hear somebody make fun of fucking 3 Dog. That's what I want right now.
The main story. There's honestly not a whole lot I can say about the quest itself. Like many of the quests in the main story of this game, it's more everything surrounding it and facilitating it that needs discussing. This can be skipped with a speech check, but otherwise it's a very straightforward quest, where you have to retrieve an item from a dungeon and deliver it to complete the quest. In this case, a satellite dish from the Museum of Technology to the Washington Monument where the equipment is that sends out the radio signal. This is one of those little absurdities within the game that's easy to overlook, but let's give it a quick mention anyways. 3 Dog runs a radio station in the post-apocalypse, and in order to get his signal out as far and wide as possible, the equipment that actually sends out the signal is installed in the highest location around, the Washington Monument. It makes sense so far as getting the signal out, but breaks when you realize that this means someone had to manually connect the GNR building to the Washington Monument by wire, halfway across the mutant-infested DC ruins.
I always interpreted that he was broadcasting to it and then it was re-signaled from the Washington Monument.
Yeah. Yeah. It was acting as a relay. Because, like,
the GNR building is what broadcasts.
Yeah, he's in a radio station. He has the equipment on the roof to broadcast.
I mean,
it's like
the first thing I would talk about is how the fuck does this guy have a radio station in the post-apocalypse? Yeah. That's point number one.
How does this still exist? How does the equipment here still exist?
Yeah, how hasn't it been stripped for parts? Like, where does the electricity come from?
Taken out of the control unit.
Yeah.
Like that mixer, come on, man. That's full of copper and all sorts of stuff. Think about it from like the perspective of Fallout 4. It's like, oh, I'm absolutely scrapping that motherfucker.
It would be interesting to hear,
that's becoming a water purifier.
Would it be more or less interesting to find out that 3 Dog is a former slaver? And that's how he's like paying for running the station.
I think that'd be interesting. I don't know. I want 3 Dog to be more absurd, not more.
Well, yeah, because again, his inspiration is East Coast shock jock radio.
Shocky, yeah.
So like, it's weird that he's so toned down.
Yeah, no, I want him to be Howard Stern.
He should say slurs.
Those damn muties. Those eggheads over in Rivet City.
Damn muties. Kill an egghead today. I don't know what a hingehead is, but I've been in love with the word.
Listen, guys, I gotta tell you about this chick I met a long time ago. Her name was Palmer.
So
we were out in
The reason
We were
that
out
the reason the
doing
BOS is at the GNR is that they're using it as a forward operating base.
Yeah.
Like, they've got those kinds of bases all over the DC Metro, supposedly. We only see, like, 2, and they're in this quest. I'm tired of these clankers playing this boring-ass Enclave music. You know what ties together the stuff that I've explained to you on stream? Slurs. We had clankers from Star Wars, we got cardies and spoonheads from Star Trek, and we've got muggles and no-mages from Harry Potter. And Mudblood.
We need to do a stream. Tier list of IPs based on slurs.
Based on fictional slurs. I think Spoonhead is an all-time high. Like,
that is really good.
Cardies is whatever, but the first time I heard the word Spoonhead, I was like, God damn. That's his inspiration, really? He's like a lame NPR guy. Yeah, it's bizarre. It's like someone wrote down Shock Jock Radio DJ, and then they started listening to, like, I guess they just listened to the stuff that's local to DC, and it must suck.
Yeah.
Because I've always heard of DC as like a comedy town.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like New York or like parts of Jersey that are big on radio.
Again, this isn't the biggest...
we need Fallout 5. You have Three Dog come back, but then you also have his conservative counterpart, Discount Alex Jones.
I mean, Discount Alex Jones needs to show up in more games. They're putting FEV in the water to turn the ghouls gay!
Like, that's gotta be it.
It's gotta be where... The issue is, it is statistically impossible to have a writer who finds Alex Jones funny in a way that they're not gonna, like, virtue signal about how he's a bad guy. Where it's like, you gotta do the best of Alex Jones being crazy without being too political that you, like, hate Alex Jones. Yeah, and that's not a big list of people.
You have to like... You need to like him ironically in order to write him well.
Speaking of the Cardis, you forgot to tell him during the Star Trek stream that Miles O'Brien is the only Star Trek character to have canonically been married to a 12-year-old.
Star Trek.
Star Trek, everybody.
I mean, with the holodeck, anything is possible.
So, like, with the holodeck...
Oh yeah,
ethical pedophilia? Question mark.
We should point out that I am now a Cisco fan. I went and watched some of his stuff.
Some
of his scenes.
Yeah, you were sending me clips, and I was like, yeah, I told you, like, genocide's a planet.
What's funny is, like, that was a funny scene, but just him berating people is so good. And somebody in the comments said it perfectly. They're like, he doesn't yell, he just talks at a high volume.
You're goddamn right.
Just my favorite line from him was just somebody was like, "Are you done? Are you finished?" He's like, "I haven't even started." Just like,
it's how his voice sounds too. I haven't even started.
Yeah. That's just so perfect. He's fighting with the umpire. What were you doing? Regenerating?
This problem in the world, but it is another mark towards Bethesda just bullshitting their way to getting what they want. It's the whole writing style of, let's just do what we want and hope no one thinks about it. Anyways, on the topic of GNR and its host...
I mean... This is kind of assuming that like Bethesda is working with the intent of one day having analysis people tearing their games apart for hours at a time.
Yeah, no, as we've established in the beginning of the stream, you know, they didn't expect Skyrim. Like, people would be playing Skyrim all these years later.
I think that their thought was like, if you went back in time and told them in 2004 that people are going to be playing and talking about Fallout 3 for hours at a time, they would look at you like you were insane.
Yeah. They'd be like, there isn't enough content or replayability for that. Like, maybe a second playthrough,
It's not that deep, guys.
But yeah.
It just turns out that they're really funny.
This leads me to a couple other problems. To tackle the shorter one first, this is, again, a lack of choice and consequence.
It is true that GTA has the funny radio DJs, but I almost feel like it's too cunty with the way that they write that stuff, with like trying to slip in too much sarcasm. It very much is like they make fun of stuff because they don't like it, not because like Norm Macdonald could probably write a really funny not Alex Jones bit, because his goal would be to be funny, not to
to tear
also
down
make a point.
Yeah, not to be. It's not satirical. It's just
inclusion,
it's
not parody. Not even parody.
Yeah.
In the main story. Sure, you cannot fix the radio if you pass a speech check, but fixing the radio or not doesn't actually lead to anything. No one becomes safer with Three Dogs news reports and public service announcements. None of the ne'er-do-wells of the wasteland give a shit if you help the guy exposing them and warning everyone about them. There's barely an acknowledgement from anyone in the world that anything has changed at all, which seems like a waste given the fact that we haven't had radio stations like this in Fallout before, and you do get the unique reward of actually being able to listen to it wherever you go. I do like the idea of the radio station itself being the reward, because it's one of those things that can improve enjoyment of the game without being a direct stat boost or better piece of gear.
I mean, if you enjoy
like
the same
soundtrack.
8 fucking songs on repeat in Three Dog. Oh my god. I just wish Three Dog wasn't such a stalker.
Again, another in an alternate universe Fallout 3, you approach him near the end of the game and you're just like, how do you know all this stuff about me?
He is, I mean, like, look at that facial hair. PDF file. Yeah, but the thing is that when I'm talking about there should be an Alex Jones radio station and you say GTA makes fun of both sides, I don't want it to make fun of Alex Jones. I just want it to be him being insane about conspiracy theories.
Yeah.
Like, that's the tone that I want.
Because that in of itself is funny. Like, that's where the humor is derived from. And it would be the juxtaposition between him and fucking Three Dog.
The problem with casting Alex Jones is that he's like $1 trillion in debt.
The other problem with GNR is with its host, and this is a bad one. Three Dog on the radio and Three Dog in person are two completely different characters. Yes, I know this is typical.
I was gonna say, like, no shit.
For any kind of performer, host, actor, DJ, and so on and so forth, but I mean they're actually two different characters. Not that he just has a different personality on air. Radio 3 Dog is all about the good fight, and calling out the scum and villainy of those in the wasteland. He has absolutely no issue calling you out in particular for all the evil you do. In fact, it's kind of a whole separate problem that his radio show is based almost exclusively on what you're doing, as if the only thing happening in the wasteland is what you're doing. But I'll get to that in a minute. Three Dog in person, however, has next to none of that.
Well, again, it's like, but that is playing a character.
He's off the radio. He's not caffeinated.
I'm clocked out. Like,
yeah, like we can both attest. Once we turn off the mics, that's it.
What you mean that you mean that you don't make all those dick jokes 24/7? Guys, Is a penis sleeve the ultimate form of homosexual activity? Because it's gay for the man and it's gay for the woman.
Yes.
Particular, calling you out for your evil deeds. The dialogue he has for you for this quest doesn't change depending on your karma or what you've done.
Alright, hang on. I'm gonna make a poll.
Oh, here we go.
Is
Finally.
a penis sleeve gay? Open parenthetical. Yes, you use it with a woman. Close parenthetical. Because my logic is, you're touching another dick, and she's touching another vagina, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So you're having gay sex, and she's having gay sex.
Yeah. So, what you're saying is, it'd be less gay if you were using it on another guy.
Kinda.
Good to know. Sorry, guys, we don't make the rules here. We just interpret them.
He has neither righteous anger nor fear towards you if you have negative karma, if you've nuked Megaton, and have done other evil deeds. It is beyond...
Yeah, because he needs shit done.
Well, it's like, listen, you understand how keeping the content flowing works. If he calls out you for bad karma,
he's turning you into a lol cow.
Three Dog, the fucking locale farmer.
This is why I like Three Dog. Because you start to interpret his character and it just gets funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I mean, this is what Bethesda is good at. If Bethesda leaned into making ironically funny games, they could probably, like, excel to greater heights.
Yeah.
Like, what you need is, Emil is in charge of the writing, but you, on the corporate side, put somebody in charge of Emil that is good at fostering his talents for this type of absurd shit, and then just have him lean into it.
beyond absurd that a character whose whole personality is about fighting evil,
Yeah, it is true. Low karma is kind of becoming Christian. Listen, kid from Vault 101, do you have any idea, I mean any idea, what'll happen when the Brotherhood of Steel sees that video that you posted online? They will come in here and they will condemn this property.
Fighting a good fight, trying to make the world a better place, would call the person who nuked Megaton a chip off the old block after having met dear old dad, who just wants to bring pure water to everyone in the wasteland. He trusts you because the Brotherhood let you up here and your
I mean, we can interpret that in many ways.
There are many in-character interpretations for why Three Dog isn't calling out Hitler when he meets them. I'm just saying, it's not that absurd. What's that? The good fight activist turns into a pussy the second that he's confronted with actual evil? Very realistic.
dad is decent, bite the fact you've nuked Megaton and killed innocent wastelanders and any other number of evil things you can do.
The fact that the Brotherhood let you get up here tells me you're alright with them. That, and your dad seemed a decent enough guy. Besides, you're giving off a pretty sweet vibe right now. Maybe we can help each other out.
Keep in mind, due to the way the game works, you can literally hear Three Dog ranting about how much of an evil piece of shit you are on the radio, while simultaneously talking to him in person, and he's telling you that you've got a pretty sweet vibe. This is one of those things that can break immersion pretty badly. He has no fear of the monster from Vault 101, he has no stern words for the person who nuked Megaton, he has no plea for you to change for the better after enslaving people, he has no indication in person.
Yeah, I mean, that's all the radio character.
Yeah, I know. I'm literally sitting here, I'm like, Kratosis, You've been on YouTube a while. You know how these people work.
I'm not gonna stir up my biggest source of income.
I'm also not gonna stir up the dude who like single-handedly wiped out an entire fucking dungeon full of super mutants.
You're just like, fuck it, he's helping me. Like,
yeah, he didn't come in here and immediately put a bullet in my head, so I'm going to do everything I can right now to just be chill. Maybe if I give him a little quest, he can go kill other people.
Well, and you spread the good fight if you help him with the quest anyways.
Yeah, exactly.
So, I mean, there's also the moral utilitarian argument.
And I'll bribe him with some, you know, ammunition or something like that.
I'll tell him where a cache is.
Yeah.
You like killing people. I know where an ammo cache is.
Of hatred or hostility or mistrust or anything of the sort. As a result, it feels like Three Dog on the radio and Three Dog in person were written by two different people who were never allowed to communicate with each other. That both versions...
I disagree. Because you already acknowledged that... Like, why acknowledge that it could be that he's a character who is also playing a character?
Yeah.
Because at that point, that just is going to poison any point that you make. Because, like, this all seems pretty easy to reconcile as a player.
That has always been my interpretation. Is that, oh, he plays a character on the radio. And in real life, he's more, like, subdued.
Or,
Do
like,
you know
he just
how
wants
many
to...
Nuka-Colas it takes for me to get in character?
Or, I mean, like, he's just...
Look behind me!
He's just a survivor who's, like, knows when to play the character and knows when not to.
Yeah.
He stayed alive this long, so...
of this character were created in a bubble.
What does he
independently
eat?
from
What does he eat?
What does
Where does his water come from?
each other. It breaks immersion hardcore because I just don't believe that this guy...
And lo, the girl did step forth from her shadowy hole and proclaim herself Scourge of Humanity. If they rewrite the Bible, they really need to add that part. Why? Because that kid from Vault 101 is the worst thing to happen to our neighborhood since radiation sickness.
And this guy...
Besides, you're giving off a pretty sweet vibe right now.
He likes radiation sickness. Don't kink shame him.
He's got a bad boy kink. Like, come on. Fritosis, you know what a brat is, right?
Maybe we can
maybe
help
if
each other out.
maybe if I insult her enough publicly, she'll come over here and do some things, you know?
Teach me a lesson.
I mean, he's wearing the leather.
This also goes in reverse, by the way. If you disarm the bomb, if you wipe out Paradise Falls, if you do all the good deeds possible, he still reacts to you in the same way when you meet him, which is much less of an issue, but still an issue for the fact that he doesn't acknowledge your good deeds in person. That he doesn't personally tell you how much it means to see a force for good in the wasteland with so much rampant evil in it.
Shit. Again.
Maybe he just doesn't give a shit.
Listen, man, it's just a job. When I get off the radio, that's it. I just sit here, read my big book of science.
Yeah, I mean, so then obviously you ask the question, so why does he run the radio station? Because the most believable answer is that he does it for ideological reasons. Yeah. To me, him being the ideological warrior who recedes into the shadows if he's actually, like, physically confronted makes the most sense. Because we see that all the time.
Yeah. Well, it's also like, he has a pretty cushy setup here. He has the Brotherhood of Steel defending him. He has everything he needs here, and he can get people to do shit when he has like specific things that need doing. He's playing the game exceptionally well, honestly.
This is why Three Dog is the best written character in Fallout 3.
I mean, low key, I think that might actually be true.
I mean, It's a tough competition.
Listen, it's either him or it's James.
I mean, listen, Schizo James is up there. Once you get the correct interpretation of James as a character, you really start to unlock the full potential.
Zombie Man James.
Mm.
The radiation and the alcohol just like fried his brain.
Fried his brain. Turned him into a zombie.
Yeah.
Laziness that permeates the entire game and becomes a compounding issue the deeper you get into the content this game has to offer. There's additionally the problem I mentioned.
Yeah, so like my approach is that like, yeah, this stuff is stupid, but you kind of got to move on from it. I think the inflection point of when Fallout 3 breaks is Little Lamplight.
Yeah.
I think it is impossible to continue to take the game seriously at that point. Or at least it seems like it should be impossible.
Yeah.
Because, like, even ardent Fallout 3 defenders have to admit that, like, yeah, that was the writer just stomping on the tone. Like, it was a femur that they wanted to break.
It's... Yeah, you get to Little Lamplight, and it's like, are they just fucking with us now?
Do we want to try my Fallout 3 playthrough idea? I mean, I'm happy to call it here and play Fallout 3 for like 30 minutes to end a stream.
Was that the fast travel rule?
Yeah, the Starfield style Fallout 3.
Yeah.
So overall, much better than Mini a True Nerd.
Yeah.
Not just because I agree with him, but because I don't think he's being like a disingenuous asshole.
Mm-hmm.
So can you look up the command that unlocks all of the fast travel points?
TMM space 1.
He's got that off the top of his head. Let's look. Special 9194377. Perfect. What an awesome build. Tag skills, sneak, speech, unarmed. Huh, I wonder why this character didn't go very far. Welcome, chat, to Fallout 3.
Scenic overlook. Is it... Are they being ironic?
Let's see, 35... Oh, wait, am I doing unarmed? Okay, let's just pump unarmed. Wow, I only have 3 perks that I can start with. Man, low int does not get a lot. I'm honestly tempted to take this for the 5 melee weapon skill points. I think intense training is the way that always go, though.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, you don't want to bump
Oh, you know
with
what?
bobblehead.
Oh, I just had an idea. I just had a realization. So one of the issues I had in the Outer Worlds 2 is that there were just like some level ups where I had nothing to put like perk points into.
Yeah.
And I just realized like, oh, it's because there's no intense training, because there are no attributes.
All right, so what do we want to do?
I guess the main quest, right?
No. I guess let's go to the Super Duper Mart. So because we're playing this like it's Starfield, we can't walk to the Super Duper Mart. Nor can we directly fast travel there. We have to fast travel through the adjacent nodes first.
You're looking for the mayor or the sheriff?
Lucas Sims. I mean, in fairness, who has seen the DLC messages when they were in Megaton? Oh god. Okay, this is why this idea doesn't work. All the fast travel points are like in the middle of enemies.
I mean, to be fair, when you're in space in Starfield, you jump in and suddenly you're getting shot at by 3 Crimson Fleet ships.
Yeah, this is very Starfield-like in the sense of how suddenly combat will get thrust upon you. Alright. I can see why my inventory is full. We gotta go sell. How overweight am I? Jeez.
I see somebody's been playing this like it's Outer Worlds too.
Yeah, the just pick up everything strat. Oh wait, I have 240. So I can take you, and we gotta fast travel back.
You're looking for the mayor or the sheriff?
I'm looking for a vendor. Alright. Is there anything chat wants to ask about? Exactly like Starfield 2. Well, no, hang on. Starfield would have a 24/7 shop, actually.
Yeah. It is weird seeing Bethesda going back to that. I thought that would be something they would never give ground on. Even if it just meant, like, you walk up and the NPC's like, sorry, we're closed.
Well, I think the reason is that, like, Jemison has a, like, 48-hour day or some shit.
Yeah.
Like, just something ridiculous. Why the fuck did I loot this much? I don't even give a shit. I don't want all this stuff.
Good hunting.
Are you recording some sort of B-roll?
This was gonna be the third character.
I got my eye on you. Now, aha, there you are.
He's high health. He's high health. Oh, but he's stun locked. He's stun locked.
What the fuck? Gave him a fucking concussion there.
Uh-oh. Now how will we fast travel out of here? What's the mechanical equivalent of grab jumping out of a combat situation?
COC? That's the only thing that I can think of.
Oh! Excuse me.
Oh! So what was the plan here?
So I didn't have a plan. I kind of just thought that I would leave. Damn, I didn't know they'd get pissed about the murder.
I yield, guys. I yield. Take me to jail so I can serve 7 days.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh, he fights back.
Oh no. Killable children installed? Question mark. Guys, he's just sleeping.
Accidentally outed yourself.
It was for a bit. I didn't out myself.
Yeah, that's why he was fighting back.
I got rid of the bodies, so nobody will notice.
There you go.
Do they normally just let you waltz in?
Well, you just showed that you're a very committed raider, so.
Right, it's an ally mechanic.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I guess you're one of us now. I heard you killed some guard in Megaton and then just shot some kid out front.
What kind of throw was that?
You might have a bounty on you, so they're gonna kill you.
What bounty?
They're raiders. Yeah, I love the throwing mechanic in this game. Like, you have to use VATS to use throwables.
Just do my med kit here.
I was gonna say, I can't believe you're doing an unarmed build and not treating that Grognak. Then I remembered it's pugilist is the Grognak's for melee weapons.
Oh Jesus. Oh, retcon? Guys, I don't think Unarmed is very good.
You gotta be playing Starfield where they gave it its own skill.
Got its own skill.
Oh yeah. See, the problem is that you're not playing Fallout New Vegas. You don't have, like, Paralyzing Palm and stuff like that.
Listen, it takes a while to spin up in New Vegas, too. Oh, God damn it. Sorry, they were flirting. Those two guys were flirting with each other. Alright, check this shit out.
Nice.
I mean, if the follow-through had killed her, then it would have been nice. Obviously, it was not very smooth after that, but the teleport up was good.
I see why people love VATS now.
There you are, little
Oh god, it's the auto shotgun guy. The destroyer of stim packs.
Combat shotgun at level 1 or 2?
No, don't position me out there further out. I love Bat's melee just moves you around so much. Alright, where's the loadout point? Gonna come outside? No, I guess not.
There you go, now you can fast travel. I just love the idea of you just like running in and just punching this woman in the back of the skull.
It's called Jump Season.
Stop moving around so much. No!
No, there's so many more ideal ways to play fucking Fallout 3 than this.
Well, you see, you gotta rush to Tranquility Lane. And then Three Dog will give you the cash.
He's staggered.
Because he can't tell you the location of James.
Oh yeah, that would be the thing to test, wouldn't it? We have no fucking perks we can buy.
At least you have fucking intense training.
It's almost like the game is biased towards intelligence. Alright. Who wants to...
I mean...
Let's test it.
Your father was a doctor, after all. There's no reason you should be a dummy. Remember, intelligence is relative. So you just have to be more intelligent than the average raider.
So it is... 340 18th. Oh wait, this requires doing the main quest. Never mind. Alright, we completed the Super Duper Mart dungeon. Although really I need more restoratives from it. Because I was fucking using...
The Super Duper Mart POI.
Right, not a dungeon, it's a POI.
I can't wait to see this 60 more times.
Yeah, is there a way to reset the dungeon? On everything other than waiting?
I think it's just waiting.
Can I just wait outside?
Should be able to. There might be a reset.
Need a bed. There we go. Too dumb to unlock anything. takes no time for me to wait anyways.
Oh, do you have the fast wait?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, it won't take us 3 minutes to wait 3 days.
Yeah, it'd probably take me longer to find the fucking cell ID.
Oh, no one's back.
This is the equivalence of sleeping on Venus.
All right, let's explore.
Let's collect all the bobbleheads.
I love exploration.
It's over there. Watch it.
Who the fuck? I am being exploded. I forgot how bad melee is. I mean, it worked! Oh, fuck's sake.
Zag saying, in Fallout 3, most interiors do not respawn. There are some exceptions like feral ghouls and rad roaches. Exteriors always respawn unless unique enemies. Containers almost never
This place
respawn.
respawns.
Help me with this one.
Like father, I am addicted to Stimpaks. No.
I really wish Starfield was like actually good and use the opportunity of the Starborn to like explore protagonist syndrome and stuff like that. Like it really would have been funny if all the Starborn are just different protagonists. You have to deal with their nonsense.
You will accept the shitty story. What the fuck happened to the guy in the back? That was not who I was targeting. Just who is the Enclave?
The Enclave is you, America. The Enclave is your sister, your aunt, your friend, your
I'm just imagining the in this alternate universe, the Starborn just kind of jump you like Caesar's Legion's assassins and shit will just jump you, just pop out of nowhere.
I mean, that's what they do in the game. Help!
Not
I got my
really,
shit jumped.
Though they are like their spawns are semi-predictable. I mean, like I want to be doing a dungeon and just like suddenly out of nowhere, 3 Starborn pop up and just start beating my ass, using like cheap gimmicks and all sorts of other nonsense.
The problem is Bethesda's cognizant people would complain about it.
Yeah.
So I got my shit rocked back there.
Yeah, it's looking like this expedition is going to be a net negative.
No, I'm getting experience. It's fine.
Classic cope.
If it nets you experience, eat water. Yeah, hopefully we don't run into anything. Or get radiation sickness. No, this is unnormal. I'm just getting my shit fucked. I am getting pounded. For playing somewhat unseriously.
Were there any other Bethesda games where running into an object could cause you to get hurt aside from Skyrim?
No, I think they worked on a lot of that stuff.
But it's like, why was it just Skyrim? No, because Fallout... Actually, Fallout 3 might be it. Fallout 3 might do it too, because I remember running into...
Oblivion does it.
Shopping carts.
It's havoc physics.
It hurts you, though?
Yeah. Can I take a Mirrorlock?
What do you have to run into in order to hurt yourself? I don't even... Aside from, like, traps.
Well, like logs and stuff, if those objects have physics.
But those are still traps. I mean, like...
I have hurt myself running into stuff in Oblivion.
I need chat to let me know if...
But I don't want to spend my bottle cap mine killing a Mirrorlock that I don't have to fight.
I'm thinking the like the carts in Skyrim, where like you run into them at like a certain speed at an angle, and it'll just like clip through you and hurt you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that like if you found a sufficiently big object in Oblivion, you can do the same thing.
Somebody in chat's saying stepping on bones in Oblivion. Oh yeah, Fallout 3 barrels. So that's what we got to worry about, is you running into barrels.
We got to worry about a lot of things right now.
You healed at this point.
Yeah, I have no other healing items.
Okay, skeleton pieces. All right.
This is the equivalent of like turning your ship 180 degrees and flying out like 10 kilometers.
Barrels were my very slow way of getting away with murder in Fallout 3.
Ooh, we got brass knucks.
Oh yeah, Brahmin skulls. Yeah. Okay, so there goes my theory. I was wondering if Skyrim was the only one, but no. There's a lot of objects in Skyrim that can hurt you, though.
Yeah, I think it's just the quantity of objects that makes you associate Skyrim with being that kind of particularly dangerous game.
Yeah. That fucking cart right outside the fast travel point of Whiterun. No, Winterhold. The man has spent over 1,000 hours making a Skyrim retrospective series. Still doesn't know the holds names, and the city names.
Who cares?
No, it really is. After I finish a video, I purge like most of that information. The only reason Skyrim's existed for so long is the project's not done yet. Now it's just dealing with regular old entropy. It's like we do a stream. I don't even remember what we streamed last time.
We streamed the Game Awards.
Oh yeah. You
mean last Fallout stream? Last Fallout stream was the Caesar's Legion one.
The Caesar's Legion one.
You weren't there, so.
Oh,
I don't even think you listened to it.
Oh yeah. That was the one with the blackboard and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, boy. Catch me.
Yeah, I caught.
Holy shit! What the fuck is? She's got a sniper rifle.
Who says Fallout 3 isn't?
Give me that. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. Give me that shit. He's got. Oh fuck! She's armed. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I don't think we're making it out of there.
Call a doctor. We got a bleeder.
What are we at? 9 health.
Don't run into a barrel.
Damn it. My tech. Oh, she's coming to me.
You fooled. You should have put all your pips into shields. And it just rammed the enemy.
Listen, we're abusing bats right now. This is how you do melee in Fallout 3.
Yeah.
Oh no, I have so little health. I lost the fist fight to her because I took too much damage. Okay, so she's gonna clear like the center line of the room.
Do you have any more mines?
I have nothing. Well, I have a bottle cap mine. It's more the matter, like, if I can close the gap and get to VATS, you get damage reduction.
Yeah. Do you get damage reduction or do you get damage immunity?
It's like 80% damage reduction. You can actually take damage in VATS. It's just not a lot.
Oh, okay.
Come on, land your hits. There you go. There you go. Jet. Seven hit points.
Surely there's a bed you can sleep in. Where was she sleeping? What was she eating?
There would have to be nobody near it, is the issue.
Where do the people in Fallout poop? How do the toilets still have water in them 200 years later?
The fucked part was she had a sniper rifle. That shit is overkill. Wish I was a cannibal. Okay, so this guy had brass knucks, so I can fix mine. Maybe do one more point of damage. No. Not even.
You need to get to a vendor, but unfortunately, you killed her bodyguard.
He'll get over it. We've waited 3 days.
Oh, yeah. So I'm fist fighting a rat scorpion.
At 7 health. I don't even think he's got a bed. He's defending. Plus, he's chill. Look, he's chill.
The fuck? What
Oh,
the
he's
fuck?
not chill anymore. He's not chill anymore. I guess they flag him chill so that he doesn't... Because you know what happens when you encounter 2 NPCs fighting in a Bethesda game. They immediately stop fighting each other and try to fight you.
You gotta kill the aliens. That's where all the XP's at.
Bedroll? No. We did get a grenade and 3 mines. Oh, thank God.
Imagine playing Fallout 3 like it's actually a survival game.
I mean, if we were going to play a survival game, I would hope that we would play like a real one.
Yeah, Fallout New Vegas with survival mode enabled.
That's easy mode.
Fallout 4 with survival mode.
Now, listen, that's a real fucking challenge. But that's mostly just like the bullshit insta-kills. You have to treat it like Dark Souls, where the bedrolls are fucking like the
bonfires.
Yeah. We might have to slip on down to the river and get us something to drink. It's just, where was that Mirelurk at?
Can I refill my health bar before the radiation sickness kills me? Well,
okay.
You really took a gamble there running into that shopping cart.
Yeah.
Wow, that really 20 HP for drinking pond scum? It's actually a decent amount.
Yeah, no, like drinking water is a really fast way to restore health in these games. Especially in fucking Honest Hearts. I don't think it's even irradiated. Which is funny because the fucking water in Zion is toxic. Like, they tell you flat out when you go there, do not drink the local water. Next barrel or shopping cart I find, I will test the theory. So am I just gonna have a concussion until I get another stim pack?
Yeah. Because I don't think even sleeping will heal it.
Alright. We're going into the Bethesda offices. So you remember that spacer bug I had? I've had it in this game too. So if you want to do something really funny, get the attention of like some feral ghouls and have them chase you into this instance, because this instance will respawn any NPC that seems to come into it. So every time I would roll up and to loot this place, because there's a respawning skill book in here, there would be like 6 feral ghouls in here as well that would start fighting all the bandits. I had that same bug in Starfield with the spacers. Oh fuck, he's got a combat shotty. Oh, come on.
Hopefully they have some fluids you can drink out of.
Uh-oh. 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 Really just soaking that damage. So, we're here again. 10 health this time.
Gonna gonna have to make a break for the river.
Holy shit, it worked. Yeah, no, I much prefer New Vegas's healing system, at least in hardcore. Like, heal over time is just the way to do healing items.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now the problem is that there's a turret in here.
Oh. Yeah. You're gonna have to find the terminal that disables it.
What do you want to bet it's that right there? Let's see. 10 health? I could survive one shot. Okay, but hear me out. I see something that could help me. I just have to get to it.
I can't wait for it to just be filled with an empty syringe.
Look, it's 2 stim packs and a dirty water.
Oh. Alright. I've never seen someone open the inventory after death. That's pretty impressive. Oh my god. Zombie man?
I don't think I can that would be a fun mod. When you die, you ragdoll like you die, but you then like go through a regen period and eventually get back up. I wonder how that would play. Okay, so we're in caution. Which means that fuck. We should get like a second of leeway.
Wait, could you apply the protected or the or an essential flag on yourself?
I don't think that's possible.
You can probably do it in the kit.
Alright, so even on caution, we don't stand a chance. We gotta wait until fucking it chills out.
Now I'm curious. Skyrim, but you're essential.
That would be like a fun stream idea if someone made that mod.
If it's possible, it would not be difficult at all. I can crack open the CK and see.
God damn.
I mean, I'm gonna boot up Skyrim right now and see if I can just do it with a console.
Can I just...
There is a console command for that.
Okay, eventually it caught on to the metagame. I don't think we're getting those stim packs without healing somehow first. Alright, now I'm down to 2 health.
Mortal mode.
Fuck, man. Okay, the mine caught me off guard. I'm dying over and over to the same thing, yeah, but the mine is what caught me off guard. Oh, we have to actually play the game.
Is that essential? Is it a character as immortal or immortal?
Why are the mines suddenly so fast?
It is also possible to set the player themselves as essential with base ID 0007. Upon entering the bleed out stage, the player will sometimes not get back up. Usually upon the first time in a new area or having recently set yourself as essential. However, simply entering your inventory and drinking a health potion will fix this immediately. Used during bleed out will return you to full health. Your character will drop down on hands and knees and then immediately get back up with full health.
I see. I need it to be essential, like you get ragdolled, like how it was
Yeah.
in Oblivion and Fallout 3.
Well, I mean, that's... let me see what it looks like when you do it in, like, Fallout 3.
So what is it?
It's just set essential base ID 0 or 1.
Oh, set essential.
Well, they were saying
base 14 is not valid.
They were saying in this 0 0 0 0 0 0 0 7.
Well, that should just be 7.
Thought you could.
Yeah, let's see what happens.
Holy shit, it works. Damn, he's shaking that shit though.
Now, are you gonna get back up?
How long are essential NPCs down usually?
10 seconds or so. This is longer than that. So you might be having that bug where then you need to use like probably like a stim pack or something
But
to
I
get
can't
yourself back
open
up.
my inventory.
Oh. Huh.
Set health 1?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That just hid my UI.
The fuck? Wasn't it set AV health?
It accepted set health.
Yeah.
Can't wake up in combat. So you stay in combat.
Oh.
Okay, so I have so little health that even with the VATS fucking armor protection, I cannot survive getting shot. Please, I need water. I need a bed.
Now I'm trying to think.
How do you solve that problem?
No, I'm trying to think how would we implement the ragdoll thing into Skyrim.
Well, you can do ragdoll effects.
You can
so if you had a script run where every time you hit the death flag, it just applied the ragdoll to you.
Ragdoll, yeah.
Sorry, I didn't realize I picked the fucking difficult dungeon.
The Bethesda HQ is actually very...
Oh, there's water here. It's gonna be super irradiated. No? Oh, yes, it is. I didn't even get any benefit from it. It's
oh my
so janky.
god!
It's so janky when it applies the ticks of restoring the water, like, as your health.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, you can get it on an off cycle where I did it and it just didn't give me anything, but I took the rads anyways. Reloading a save game without closing out to main menu causes some data to persist in the newly loaded save from the previous one. Come on. Give me health. Why is it so jank? Why'd I have to take so many rads? I just wanted like 20 health. So that I could survive getting shot once. Oh, somebody in the area has a flamer. Have you ever had that bug?
No.
If anybody in the loaded area has a flamer, you can hear it in my game. Oh, hang on. Oh, I think this is how it happened. Come on, guys. Revolution. No. Help me with overthrow these guys.
This is Roy Phillips 2.0.
Come on, come on, come on. Fuck. Okay. We gotta not burn all of our health early on. Alright, we got the ghouls. We book it. The ghoul spawns out.
Jason Bright would not appreciate
We're not getting lit up here.
Of ghouls here.
I took a lot of damage from this raider. Come on, stagger, stagger, stagger. Fuck. Alright, the ghoul and the raider are fighting, but I need the ghoul to... Fuck! I needed the ghoul to stay alive! Not die in a cinematic fashion. Now I gotta go get another ghoul. Oh, did my brass knucks break? Did I ever use them? I must have reloaded to save where I didn't have them equipped or something.
Mm-hmm.
Oh god! Oh god! Help! Does that mean that they are coming?
Where the fuck?
They come from the fucking train station. Alright, now they're jumping that guy. I'll break my rule. Alright, come on, guys.
Oh!
Come on, boys. Fresh meat.
Fuck. Die.
Go time. Stop moving around so much.
Fuck, it gave up VATS right as she swung, so I had like it was just unblockable damage.
Killing time.
I gotta get lucky with the crit strikes. Oh, there. Okay, so there's a flamer guy too. So I think we're in a bad situation. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I think that this is not good.
Have you tried activating FTL and jumping away? What happened to the fucking ghouls? Did they all die already?
No, they're fighting the turret. Or rather, they're like coming in one at a time and getting killed by the turret. Okay, there's... Yep, see? The turret is just... They're not standing a chance against this turret.
Yeah.
Ah!
I'm telling you, you gotta get to the terminal there. Your only shot.
I can hit it.
Find out it's very hard. Oh Jesus, that's all the damage you did.
Kill, please, please, for the love of God, shoot the ghoul. I don't care that I'm doing more damage right now. I can't get jumped by the ghoul. Please. Please, for the love of God. Just take damage.
Take note, Fallout fans. This is how you play Fallout 3.
This is real gameplay. Please, for the love of God. Someone advance the game state. The ghoul needs to rush the field, or the turret needs to start taking damage. Oh, fuck! Okay, he did it. When the ghoul rushes, I need to get out. It's just, it takes so much effort to stay out of this, to stay out of the turret's line of fire and jump and try to swing the times at the same time. And then sometimes it just doesn't seem to fucking count them. Why is there a Mark V turret in here? Okay, we've done decent damage. The problem is that once that ghoul activates, like, I need the ghoul and the turret to fight each other. Holy fuck!
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Game changer.
There's no Nuka-Cola in that machine, because it's not an interactive machine.
I mean, come on. How are you going to get that door open?
Oh! Oh!
This area is quite high level.
Please stop healing. Jesus Christ.
Oh, my tab crashed.
I'm fucking limping after that battle. But we got 2 stim packs, chat. So it's an average terminal. The good news is, I mean, we can't interact with it yet, but there is a bed here. So the game state is advancing. We're not stuck. It's just not a good situation right now. So we need to, like... If we use a general stim pack, then that heals all limbs to 1 HP. That was rough. This is rough. Somehow, every time I fucking stream games, I invent this fucking scenario. This never happens when I play by myself. It is purely when I play games on stream that, like, I enter into just a dumb fucking scenario like this.
Performance anxiety.
It's not even performance anxiety. It's like just... This type of absurd shit only happens on stream.
If you were good, the absurd shit wouldn't even...
So true.
The setup wouldn't even occur. You would have been walking in here with like 20 stim packs already.
Yeah, if you actually played the game like a normal person and used guns.
Time for you to bleed.
Immediate concussion. Don't worry, we still gotta kill a guy with a flamer.
I hate this game.
Did he stagger me out of throwing the mine? We call that killing before you're killed.
armor.
All better.
Nice. So you're sure you don't want to at least pick up the lead pipe or something?
That's it? No, I got brass knucks. Somehow keep getting unequipped. Then let's see. This is why I never find skill books without actually knowing where they are. Because how the fuck does somebody find this? Look at this. Fuck. I mean, that wasn't that bad. I just sleep for an hour. Don't even have to reload.
That's why the bed's there.
Oh no, I know how people find it the first time. I mean, if you're actually like playing this game, how do you find these fucking skill books?
Just neurotically looting every single room you go into.
Searching every box. You buy the Prima strategy guide.
Fallout 3, but you're not allowed to. You can't leave the
Here we go. Here we go. See?
The Bethesda office.
Now the ghouls respawn in here.
Holy crap.
Oh look, we got out without even setting the trap off. So what we need to do is we leave the area. Yeah, I found this exploit just by playing the game. But, well, it was by doing another exploit. That skill book respawns. Or, no, it's not that skill book respawns. There's an NPC that drops a skill book that respawns. He's in the other part of the dungeon. Maybe we didn't clear it, so it doesn't count.
Oh.
I'm not sure if... I don't think... I think clearing was added to Skyrim.
Yeah.
Nobody's here. Except the ghouls. Get the fuck out of there. It's supposed to be, like, the raiders were respawning with the ghouls. It's not just, like, ghouls take over the building. Or you say that. Repair on 3 sucks? Are you kidding? It's, like, one of the most important skills in the game.
Yeah, with how much shit like degrades.
Hang on. I'm gonna... Okay, the raiders didn't respawn. Here's my question. I never tested this. Do the ghouls in the station respawn too? Like, if they're respawning in the Bethesda office, do they respawn in here too?
Yeah.
I mean, it seems like there's no ghouls in here. Oh, no. Someone's in here. Oh, but he's trapped. Look at this fucking guy. I wonder, so now that he's activated, will he fast travel out to chase me? Because he can't pathfind while I'm loaded in, but maybe he can pathfind.
Yeah.
I probably don't want to be standing near the door if he does pathfind out.
He's just a glowing bird. How much damage can he really do?
I got turned around. I need the ghouls. Hey, gang. Hey, what's going on? Come with me.
Oh!
Somehow, you found a way to play as a necromancer in Fallout 3. This is what somebody has to do if they want to play a game as a necromancer.
This is what people
Someone
turn
hasn't
to.
made it. Someone hasn't made a dedicated necromancy game yet. Yes, I want to play with dead bodies. Why is that such a problem?
All right. Excuse me? Another fucking guy with a sniper rifle? I'm level 3. I don't even remember this being like a high level area. Alright, so there's the Chinese man.
Scared?
Inverted level scaling. The lower your level is, the more aggressive the level scale is.
I'm getting rocked. I died in bats.
You're dead, oh.
Alright, try not to get your shit rocked.
Oh!
Alright, now... Hello? Is it... Let me guess, there's no fucking pathfinding nodes here. I think it's this guy. This guy always drops this fucking skill book, and he respawns. So you can get infinite skill points in that. Oh, it's a turret. Oh, I don't have to fight it, because the guy respawned. Oh god damn it, I forgot about this guy. Why can't you VATS target width of mine? I just want the damage resistance, I'm gonna be honest. If I do it right... There we go.
Gotta do.
Oh, my explosive skill is 8. I thought this was, sorry, I thought this was an explosives build. Other than the hand-to-hand. Obviously. Iron Fist. Ooh. I think Iron Fist is going to be essential right now. You. Oh, you know what it is? I am unequipping the knuckles whenever I use mines.
Oh, yeah.
Enemies are nearby.
So what part of Starfield is this?
Hell. Sorry, if Starfield was good, it would be this. How far away do I have to travel? Get this damn dungeon to reset.
Hey there.
Name's Lucas Sims.
Excuse
Town
me?
Sheriff. The quiet type, huh? God, I hope you ain't one of those psychotic quiet types. Mine?
I have killable children for some fucking reason. I guess. I don't remember installing that.
You had it installed for some B-roll. There's a bit.
So if we bring everybody, if we kill everybody in here, does that... Can we just make a dungeon that has like 200 enemies in it? Holy. Like a jump scare.
This is gonna be fun. Eat it. You like that, huh?
Oh, it was like a kill cam while you were bats?
I know, that was weird. But I'm not the only one who noticed that.
From the mine.
Reset, 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 reset. I am once again running for my life with single-digit health.
You definitely found a way to play Fallout 3.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I mean, if I can pull it off. Oh, they split up.
Scared? You should be. Just like a little bitch. Holy shit.
Yeah, I can't survive that. Okay, they're clustering up.
Gotta love the Raiders, you know? What did they just like turn around and just one tap you?
Yeah, no, like
I feel like you were dead before the explosion even went off.
no amount of damage resistance is gonna help me with the fact that I'm perpetually at like 8 health. Yeah, no, I know that you walk while sneaking.
Coward.
Dumbass rookies, man.
This is when you need to throw voice chat. I see it now.
A single fucking tick of fire damage. So it only impact detonates if it hits the original target. If it hits someone else, it doesn't. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work.
You need the distraction device from Outer Worlds too.
I love that thing. It's so stupid.
I love how awful they were. It's just, you want to talk about something that was inconsistent.
No, I don't think there's a critical bonus with explosive weapons. Unless you, like, reverse pickpocket. Now it's just flamethrower guy. I could kill flamethrower guy.
I'm gonna tear you up.
Just get up in his face.
Well, not if the fucking grenade misses.
Strafe around him, punch him in the back of the head a bunch.
You're dead.
Yeah, it's like Dark Souls. Gotta do the circle strat.
He didn't have a gun! He didn't have a gun! When he walked over here, he had his fucking hands out. Like he was gonna melee. And he just fucking draws on me.
Dude's living in a spaghetti western right now.
I'm worried if I go down here, I'll run into that fucking mire lurk.
Careful, that tire might kill you.
That tire's harmless.
We gotta stop ending up in these situations.
Pat, please, for the love of God, go buy stim packs. I mean, you're telling... Listen, this is learned behavior. Who are you engaging?
Fucking like super mutant behemoth just comes out of nowhere.
Okay, cut the shit. Who is that? Come on!
Alright, we're down to 7 health. We're gonna make it. Bro, how many fucking mines are there? And what determines how fast they go off? I feel like this is really fast.
Yeah, your frame rate.
Ha! Time for you.
It all came down to whether he blocked the attacks and did. Okay, there we go. Sneak attack. Alright, we've killed enough people that we can sleep. I'm nothing if not good at timing.
I thought you were gonna say slamming your head against a wall.
Well, that too. I am very stubborn. Ooh, more brass knucks. Maybe I can do 1 more point of damage with. I can. Oh, usually that doesn't pay off.
Don't worry, it's Fallout 3. Punch somebody twice and then go back down.
Go time!
Hold.
Dead meat sack!
Yeah! Terrible part!
Frog meat!
And there we go. Round 2.
Why is this turret a Mark 1?
Who knows? There's probably video potential for the cursed turret level system of Alright, lockpick bobblehead. Better question is, why does it feel like my FOV's changed? I feel like it's really narrow right now. Yeah, that doesn't respond. Alright, let's check the train station, see if we get farm some ghouls. Welcome. Is this as insane as my Skyrim video? Am I as mentally ill? Okay, he's not stuck anymore. Fucking run! Guess he's not coming. Oh, I can't take that kind of radiation damage. This is really insensitive. In my current plight. Also, if he starts taking me seriously, I'm probably done for. It's crazy how good this game looks without a filter. It's got great atmosphere without the diarrhea filter. I agree. The color filter is necessary. People are just wrong. I don't care that you think it builds the atmosphere of this place being, like, radiation sick, because...
Yeah, nah, it really does look so much better without it. What's that? A Bethesda game where the... it's a good thing. Good to know that Bethesda is consistent.
We will ruin our own picture quality. Don't you worry. I wonder if this place is, like, close enough that I can't, like, reset that cell. What's hilarious, I thought you had upscaled textures. No, this is literally just remove the fucking piss filter. It really does look fine without it. We're building a pile. I'm the kind of player that, like, I think the game designer worries about.
Yeah.
Stream. Hey bud, come this way. Oh god, he's gonna kill me with radiation sickness. So, do they respawn where they die, or where their corpse was?
That's a good question. Probably where their corpse was. So yeah, if you reposition the bodies...
White. Oh, someone upstairs.
I'm gonna tear your fucking throat out.
Now, here's the metagame.
It's killing. Oh!
Somebody donated for the Bosmer model.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I'm too locked into this bullshit.
You're invested now.
Oh. I think Fallout 3 is done now. Damn.
I'm done.
Oh, that was fun. I'm gonna finish. Let's see, do we stream this more tomorrow, or do I finish it on my own time? I'll just finish it on my own time, because I don't have fucking 30 hours to watch the remainder of this.
Yeah. Which is a shame. It's a good video for us to be streaming.
It's a good video, you should finish it.
Mm-hmm.
On your own.
But we have a lot of videos to go through.
So, we'll catch you next week, next Friday. The idea is we're going to be streaming Fridays. The time might change every Friday, but it should be every Friday from now on. If I can stick to it.
Mm-hmm.
So, we'll see you guys later. You gonna say bye, chat?
Bye.
Yeah, just treat the chat like